Good afternoon, everybody. I hope everybody's out there having a beautiful day today. As you guys can see from the title, breaking news: was Tua just thrown under the bus, under the tank? Was he thrown inside the volcano before it erupts by current player, teammate Jordan Poyer, who, if you ask me, I got to tell you the honest truth. I think, in my opinion, Jordan Poyer in that interview, he still thought he was a Buffalo Bill. Let me check my mic real quick. Oh, you guys hear it. The voice is live. The voice is here. I'm going to go ahead and break some things down. Hopefully, some people can participate along with me. Help me out mentally. If I'm right, wrong, correct, steer me left, right. I don't know what's going on, but something is going to happen. Shout out to Aquavision. Oh man, I see the chat already. Yes, I was late. That was my mistake. That was me from the beginning. I should have never put 10. I knew I wasn't going to be available at 10. I don't know what made me think I was going to be available at 10 in the morning. 12, I was like, wow, and I didn't even edit the time. I feel so bad. Lance McDonald's, shout out to Lance McDonald's pulling up. Cap for life. Good morning, beautiful people. Al the Sailor, what's going on with you? I hope you call in. Yes, you do. Fins up 74. Skyler time. Keep holding in, Tua. Your job will be taken from you. LOL. Oh, fins up 74. I love that comment right there. If you pay attention to yesterday, all the Tuaneers were begging. They were waiting. They were just hoping Skyler Thompson threw an interception yesterday. They can't get reports. They couldn't get it. Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody. California's in the building. Lager Hop. White not looking so hot. Hardison not so good. Skyler needs to pounce. Look at these Skyler Thompsons. First of all, Skyler's name is being mentioned a lot. It is being mentioned on NFL Network. Skyler Thompson's name was mentioned on Pat McAfee's show the other day. You see, like, it is so weird to me. And I'm glad this happened. Shout out to Laser Hop. Shout out to Fins Up 74, bringing our guy Skyler's name into this. This is the safest Skyler Thompson's fan base you could ever get to right now. Because a lot of Skyler Thompson fans know what they see. The NFL networks, Pat McAfee employees are sitting here. When they're sitting here and they're talking about the backup quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, they name Skyler Thompson. Why is it weird? Because our backup quarterback on the depth chart supposedly is Mike White. But every major platform, when they're talking about the backup quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, they hold the same sentiments as some of the Skylerneers that are here on Pete's Takes that know what they see with their own eyes. So I just want y'all to pay attention to that. When you're listening to these NFL networks, ESPNs, and you hear them, they always mention the backup quarterback first as Skyler Thompson. Do your own research, open your own ears, and you'll be like, wow, Pete is spot on. And you know who else is spot on? Laser Hop. Because Skyler yesterday, he pounced on that opportunity. He went in, had a phenomenal day. Some reports say he threw some of the best passes again. Another year of hearing that Skyler is actually throwing some of the best passes in practice. That goes a far way. It could be just one day we hear it, and now today they're going to scale down and try to upsell some other guys. Cap for life. Can't wait for the Cap report. Cap for life is probably listening in right now, or more than likely, Cap for life is doing his runs, getting information everywhere. That's why once that he clicks that link, I'm gonna scream the Cap report, because I know he has report on some other stuff going on that we might have missed while we're live, because we're live. Aquavision, what is the actual injury on Taj Washington? Good question, Aqua. We're gonna have to figure that out. Supposedly it happened, just working out, doing their own thing, not nothing set up by the team. He was hustling, he was grinding with a few players, and it went bad, man. It went bad. Some other players, look, today the tight end, what's his name? Justin Watson for the Chiefs. Justin Watson for the Chiefs today had to get carted off. Pretty much like an ugly little injury. Shout out to Kenna Rankin. Grand Rising, everyone. Yep. Shout out to first one in the building. Lance Lance, what's going on with you, boss?
What's happening, brother?
Nothing
Can you hear
much,
me?
man. I'm about to lay out. I hear you loud and clear. Yep. I'm about to
All
lay
right.
out some information on this Jordan Poyer stuff. I'm about to lay out my mind on what I believe is happening. And you know what, Lance? Is it crazy for me to sit here and tell you that Jordan Poyer, in that podium, in that interview where I have on the thumbnail, to me, he sounded like he thought for 1 second he was still a Buffalo Bills. He his mind is still stuck as a Buffalo Bills. I promise you, that's what I felt. And I'll play that little
Oh, he's
short
been
clip in a
there.
bit. Yeah, yeah, he's a
He's
Buffalo
been,
Bill mentally. That's why he
yeah.
slipped. He thought he was downplaying the Dolphins for a second, and then he had to fix the script, and he
Yeah.
went way off tails.
This is also the guy that called our team weak.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. But I'm gonna get to it. Well, what's going on? Damn, I bet Pete was late to your own wedding if you were mad.
That's what I was thinking. I
I'm
was like, God,
sorry,
dog,
man.
man. How?
No, this is when they start eating me up because I'm late. Shout out to everybody out there, man. You guys have a beautiful day. Lance is in the building. Conversations are gonna get
Just,
rolling now.
just say that you were having some good sex, and everybody would forgive you.
Oh, if that's what it is, then Lance said it
Yeah,
for me,
yeah.
guys. Lance said it.
You had to get a quickie in there before going back out.
Hey, you're hilarious. But check this out. I do have a clip. Actually, I'll wait to see a name to play that clip before I get started on that. Let me go ahead and go to bookmark real quick so I can play the clip and of that. If I could even find it. I started bookmarking so many things this morning as soon as I tuned in real quick and I missed nothing. 1 second. 1 second. Lance, what are you thinking about everything you've been hearing so far about the Dolphins? Let us know.
I haven't heard really anything. I heard Skyler looked sharp yesterday, and Tua had an average day. He was good, but he wasn't. He had a few great, like one or two great throws, something like that. But you know,
Today is going to
I hope.
ramp up. We'll get some more information. You already know the Skyler guys will be looking. I mean, the Skyler haters will be looking hard on Skyler to project anything bad on him right now.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I mean, in fairness, we kind of do the same thing to Tua.
No, yeah, true. We yeah,
So
but in fairness, in our end, we hold him to the same pedestal that
right,
that
right,
that he deserves because of being a top 5 pick. I mean, those got to get held accountable to
right,
some
and see
extent.
that's the big difference too. He was a top 5 pick. Skyler was what, 15, 16, 17?
A 247th pick in the draft.
Oh, he was what?
The guy was almost Mr. Irrelevant. He was 5 picks away from being Mr. Irrelevant.
I thought that
Boom.
was.
Shout out to Jalen. I found it because I knew he reposted it. So let me share screen 1 second. We're gonna hear Jordan Poyer. What is
I
this?
thought that was Purdy that was Mr. Irrelevant. Like that was
Yeah, Purdy
way
is
back.
Mr. Irrelevant. He was actually the last pick of the draft, but 5 picks away was Skyler Thompson. All right,
Oh,
let me
okay.
see.
Years, you kind of
Let me rewind it. Check this out.
Responsibilities of that.
I think just sharing the experience. Like I said, playing against this team over the past few years, you kind of you get a sense of, okay, if you get on top of this team, they might fold. And there's some teams, so what is that?
It's the responsibilities of that.
I think just sharing the experience. Like I said, playing against this team over the past few years, you kind of you get a sense of, okay, if you get on top of this team, they might fold. And there's some teams, so what is that?
How does that make you feel when Jordan Poyer said that, Lance? When you get on top of this team, you make them fold, bro. How does that? No. But what do you think he's saying when he says that?
That's how we're looked at. I mean, that
What
pretty much sums it up. I mean, you get
What
on
do you
Tua,
mean? Yep.
you get on Tua, and he does stupid shit.
He blows
But
the game away, right?
yeah,
Mm.
I mean that
That's
could
what
be
I'm
one
saying.
thing. I'm sure. I mean, I don't know what's in his mind, so I
I'm
couldn't
gonna
tell you
play it
for a
again for
fact.
people can hear. Check it out.
Responsibilities of that.
You know, I think just sharing the experience. You know, like I said, you know, playing against this team over the past few years, you know, you kind of you get a sense of, okay, if you get on top of this team, they might fold. And there's some teams, you know, so what is that?
The responsibilities of that.
You know, I think just sharing the
So
experience.
you get on top of this team, they might fold. And to be
Well,
quite
because,
honest with you,
and I hate to go back to Tua. Tua can't carry this team. You know,
and
they know that Tua is not going to carry this team to a win.
exactly
You know,
in
if
a
they're up
needed
on top.
situation. Exactly. That's exactly what he's saying. When this team, you take them out of a run, you take the run out of the Dolphins, and you force them to be pass heavy, this team is screwed, bro. This team is screwed when you take them out of the run and you make them one dimensional into a pass heavy thing, right? And shout out to Real Talk for pulling up in the building. What's going on with you? Did you just hear that clip or you want me to play it one more time? And maybe someone like you, because I ain't gonna lie, people might not like that you're not a Dolphin fan. One thing I like is a not Dolphin fan to be up here because you're not, I know for a fact you're coming from your real heart. You're not biased. You're not going to favor anything. You're going to come with what you firmly believe. Am I correct about that, about your Real Talk? Because that's how I feel about you.
Yeah, that's the one thing I try to tell everybody is like you guys should never not let other fan bases in. Yeah, there's a lot of people that come in that
Who's his
want to
team?
talk trash. I'm a Bucks fan,
Oh,
so
damn,
there's
you
a lot
might
of
have to
people
go
that might.
down. You might have to go down and come back up, Real Talk, because your
You can't
mic
hear
is a
me.
little. I hear you, but it's sketchy.
Hold on.
It's like there's a lot of like bug needs to get fixed.
Who's his team?
He's a Tampa Bay. He's a Florida guy. He likes the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, Tampa Bay.
Yeah. So when I watched this
I thought.
yesterday, I couldn't sleep
Can
last
you hear
night
me now?
because yeah, we hear you.
Is it better?
It's a tad bit better.
Okay, so what I was saying was that I always tell people that they should always invite or welcome people from other fan bases because that's where you'll get some of the most honest takes is from other fan bases. Um, you'll obviously get some people that'll just troll or just want to talk shit, but for the most part, that's what you want to do is hear other people's other fan bases. But as far as what you're talking about with Poyer, that's literally what I was trying to tell True Finn's fan or whatever his name was that one day that you guys are soft basically, and it's like you guys are the AFC Cowboys,
You see,
right?
that's the narrative I'm gonna kill, and that's the narrative I don't want other fan bases thinking about us. I've been
But
saying this for
that's
years,
what it's
bro.
like. That's what it's like, and everybody in the NFC, we've known they're always every year. Oh, the Cowboys this, the Cowboys that, and every year the NFC looks at the Cowboys the same way, which is as soon as they can punch you in the face, they'll start beating their chest. But as soon as you can punch them in the face, they will fold. They don't want real smoke. They want fake smoke. When everything's going good, they're high and mighty. But once you can bring them some real smoke, they will fold. And that's how people are starting to see the Dolphins. I think that's why people don't even look at the Dolphins for winning the division. Why everyone's like, oh, we're just being overlooked for the Jets and this and this and that. It's because last year everyone looked at you guys like that, like, oh, they're a high-powered team, but we're just waiting for that signature win. We're waiting for that win where we're like, yeah, they're really good. But every time you guys played someone that you could get that signature win, you folded.
Well, that's mainly because of the offense. Our defense, I thought our defense was fucking square up until even at the end of the year, they were still top 10, and they were playing with second and third string players.
You're right, Sweet
So
Gents. I clicked his name. I hope I fixed it. True Talk, can you try again? Let me hear you talk. Real Talk. I hope.
Am I loud? I was talking a little loud because so you couldn't hear me before. Is this better?
It sounds. I mean, I could hear you, but I know how people would be like, it's no problem to me. I can hear you. As long as I can hear you, I know they can hear you. If they don't like the quality, that's fine with me. What were you saying, Lance?
I was like, it was mostly our offense
You
that
see that
screwed it up.
the narrative that I don't like is that our team is viewed as soft. You know that,
Well,
and I'm not buying it.
the thing
Okay,
with what was our head Fangio? You know what Fangio put out there didn't help either.
but why
That
you
we're
think
our
Fangio
guys
put
are
that out there?
partying because
Well,
they don't want to put in the work. These players, they really don't want to put in the work.
that's
You
true.
know, in order to be a NFL team, I mean, a Super Bowl team, you're out there every day, like even after hours. You know, those are the teams that make it.
Yeah, you're right. And I
And
wanted
it's
to.
not, and I'm sure there's a few guys that probably do that with Miami, but if you don't get, I mean, our captain should be stepping it up.
100%. And you know what? Him holding in. I mean, at least rumors are he threw 2 passes on 11 yesterday. That's what I heard. There's something weird. There's something weird going right
They
now.
said he took two handoffs on 11
Oh,
on 11.
okay, two drills is what I should have said. Two handoffs on 11 on 11. So he's not even passing on 11 on 11. And to me, look, man, everybody has been saying, oh, he should actually hold out the way CeeDee Lamb is holding out. And here's why. He should do it the way CeeDee Lamb is. CeeDee Lamb is going to take a $50,000 or a $40,000 fine today. But all of that money lost by the time, if the Cowboys extend them, which more than likely they will, they're going to waive all of that because he's on the rookie contract. Tua is still on the rookie contract. Why isn't that guy doing the CeeDee Lamb holdout right now? I don't get it. He's doing such a bad work right now when it comes to forcing a team. He should have never showed up. Why even bother showing up if you're going to be doing this? And that goes to every player. If you're going to be in the building, you're just making a fool out of yourself because you're like, it makes no sense. Just do it all. You're already there. If not, then do the CeeDee Lamb, stay at home. Pick one. Don't just show up to work and not fully work. Now, you're making all the other guys look at you like, man, look, this rookie right here, this guy is playing his blood, sweat, and tears to make this roster. This guy, more than likely, this undrafted guy that's playing his heart on the line, he is going to cry when he doesn't make the 53-man roster. And this guy doesn't have to worry about that? With all the questions looming over Tua, Tua doesn't have to worry. He's just going to act like he's some sort of god in this building? No, man. You either do the CeeDee Lamb, take those fines, and if the team pays you, the team will waive those fines and you won't get hit with the fine. You're in that predicament. Not every player is in that situation, but at least Tua, CeeDee Lamb is. So why can't they do it that way? So I'm going to tell you straight up, fellas, last night, that Jordan Poyer clip, I was like, wow, I couldn't believe it. And I know the Tuaneers, right? They're not going to talk about it. The Tuaneers are not going to talk about it. They're not going to bring it up because that doesn't bring a real good light to our team. And then I started thinking. Shout out to the Cap Report. Hold on before I even keep going. Cap Report is on the panel. You got anything to report? How you feeling today, Cap? What's going on with you?
Oh no! Hey, good morning, gentlemen. Lance, Real Talk, Pete. It's an abundance of information that still has not come in yet. But as far as the fines, I think Orlando, the Big O, confirmed it the other day that fines cannot be rescinded. Meaning, if anyone does attempt a holdout, depending on the circumstances, the fines probably will not be given back. We're also hearing today that Adam Beasley reported that.
Say that one more time, Cap.
What about now?
What do you
Can you
mean?
hear me now?
No, I've been hearing you loud and clear. I just didn't hear that last part where you said something about the cap.
No, that the fines cannot be rescinded this season. Meaning that if anyone holds out via contract negotiations, they're saying that the fines will not be given back. I mean, we can get a fact check on that just to confirm that. But if the Big O is saying that, I believe him. Now, as far as with he had Adam Beasley on today.
As long as
Joe
you're
Rose
on a rookie contract, the team can give you and waive the fines. CeeDee Lamb is holding out. He just got a fine today. The Cowboys, when they pay him, they're going to waive that fine because he is on the rookie contract. Adam Schefter reported it.
Interesting. So as far
Tua
as that,
is on the rookie contract. So this is what I'm saying. This is why this is big news, right? This is why I'm bringing this up. Tua, he's trying to throw a hand in saying he's holding out. He doesn't really want to participate. But CeeDee Lamb is actually holding out. He's not participating. He is willing to take those fines. He's betting that I know for a fact, I know you guys need me and you guys will pay me. He's not worried about the fines because he knows when the Cowboys do extend him, those fines are going to be waived. Tua, in the other hand, pay attention. He cannot afford those fines. Mind you, he's still on his rookie contract, just like CeeDee Lamb. But Tua, if the Dolphins, he doesn't trust the organization. Because if he knew that the organization wanted him and were willing to pay him big bucks, he will be doing the CeeDee Lamb with Crocs on his feet and sitting back on a rocking chair, okay? But since he doesn't trust it, he doesn't know it, he's not going to risk those fines because if the team does decide not to give him an extension, then he does have to pay those fines, Cap. There's a thin line between having to read through all of this. And as I tell people every day, each day goes by, more and more it gets hotter and more information comes out. Think about it like that. If this guy knew he was going to get paid, I 100% assure you the best option he could have took is the CeeDee Lamb route, Cap, Real Talk, and Lance. There's no doubt in my mind that's not the best route. Is actually, you don't fake a holdout. Right now, what Tua is showing is he's faking a holdout. He just wants it to be on Pete's takes, pretty much. This guy's probably lifting a 3-pound dumbbell right now, listening to us as motivation. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows that the Tua hate talks are over here.
He's probably just listening to his agent.
Yeah, but so is CeeDee Lamb, Lance. And look at CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is holding out. He's not in the building.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, because they got the same
$50,000 fine.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if Tua had that power, like as much as CeeDee Lamb has, then he would be holding out because it works to his. But
the
benefits
thing, the difference,
to the full.
The difference is, if they lose CeeDee Lamb, they lose a good player. I mean, really good. Almost elite. I'm not going to say elite. I'll just say a really good receiver. If we lose Tua, what do we lose? A good
what are you talking
quarterback.
About? Lance, we lose Tua. We just lost the league leader in passing yards in 2024.
Oh, I don't care about passing yards. What did he do at the end?
Oh, wow. But, I mean, 29 touchdown passes? And what did he do at the end?
But when did most of those come in? The first half of the season, which is great. I mean, hey, I'm all about Tua in the first half of the season. The second half, he just doesn't show up. CeeDee Lamb, Dallas screwed that up. None of that was CeeDee Lamb's fault. They weren't throwing him the ball on the one game in the playoffs. When they went to the playoffs, they weren't throwing him the ball.
Did you guys hear Adam Beasley today on 560?
What he's talking about?
He says don't expect any words from any side when it involves this contract negotiations. You're not going to hear a peep. You're not going to hear any type of I guess they're saying that he doesn't need to talk to the media because that's under the NFLPA and Players Association agreement that they don't need to talk. So if he's going under negotiations, he doesn't need to speak to anybody. So it's going to be a hush hush moving forward. It's like everybody wants him to talk. It's not going to happen. They're saying.
Well, I personally think Tua's going to get it.
I just finished laying out an example of how I know Tua's not going to get it. This whole CeeDee Lamb situation, I think you guys don't get it. It's a real big play in front when a player is willing to take up fines and the other one is not. And the quarterback position holds more power than the wide receiver position.
You might be reading a little too much into it, though, too.
No, and look, and maybe I am, because like I said, Lance, after that whole Jordan Poyer clip of him talking and saying what he said yesterday, putting Tua under the microscope. You see, this is why I say Jordan Poyer is still feeling like he wants to get back at the Buffalo Bills. He probably is hurt so bad. He probably wants to win. And he probably knows with Tua, knowing Tua, he has no shot. Now, he took the contract. He wants to win. But he knows with Tua, he has no shot. So he pretty much laid it right now on the spot. He pretty much said it.
If it doesn't happen by Sunday, because supposedly Sunday is the first day of camp.
I see Tua Tuesday.
And I'm hearing a lot of people are going to be hyped up with signs and protest chants. And you know, they're going to hype it up on Sunday. And I heard they're going to have the NFL Network out there, too. Shout out to DolphinsTalk.com for supporting all that information. Big E and Mike. Yeah, so Sunday is going to be very interesting to see if anything goes down between now and Saturday, because Sunday would be the day for everyone to be at camp, and that's the day that I would think something, would go down. But if it doesn't, it's probably going into preseason.
Hey, Patrick. Hold on. Hey, Patrick, look at the comment Patrick just wrote, right? And this is what I'm trying to get to when I'm telling you, let me get a chance. Tua won't get paid before week 2, Miami versus Bills. And I want Patrick to realize this. He's almost on par. He is almost there, but I'm going to help my guy Patrick even a little bit better here, because I told y'all I could not sleep last night. Poyer had me stay up all night thinking Tua's contract. And I'm here like, bro, it's not going to happen. How is it possible? What does it take for people to believe? So that's the question I asked myself last night. What is it going to take for people like me, whether I like his skill set or not? What does it take for people like Patrick, whether Patrick like his skill set or not? Or what does it take for haters like Fred, that's breaking Tua and Ear's jaws out there right now, searching in the real world? What is it going to take for these type of guys to actually come to fruition? What is it going to take for Stephen Ross, the owner of the Miami Dolphins, to sit here and say, wow, this is my guy, and I'm about to give it to you guys like nobody else has told you? Looking at the schedule right in front of us. That's why I had the schedule brought up before Patrick said that. Shout out to Patrick. Patrick believes you cannot pay Tua until week 2 and see what he does against the Buffalo Bills. Patrick, humbled, is on to a great start with that mentality as a Dolphin fan. And I sit here and say this to say this. Buffalo Bills game is actually the first test of Tua. The Jaguars, week 1, that's considered a bad team. The Buffalo Bills won the division. They are a playoff team. We are judging our quarterback on how he does against above 500 teams. Week 1, the Jacksonville Jaguars are 0-0. It doesn't count. Nobody's above 500. The Buffalo Bills can start the season 0-1. If they somehow happen to lose to the Arizona Cardinals somehow, some way, but they're 0-1, I know they're not above 500, but the first quarter of the season really doesn't count, because the first quarter of the season is when you start building your record. But the Buffalo Bills are a playoff team, and they won your division. So week 2, this Buffalo Bills game is the most important game for Tua. Now, this is where it sucks. The Tua plays only 7 playoff teams from last year, and 2 of those teams are Buffalo Bills. So meaning he only really plays 5 playoff teams. 2 of those teams are Buffalo Bills. giving us 7 playoff teams on our record. This is where it gets messy. Tua cannot afford, like Patrick Humboldt says, Tua won't get paid before week 2, and I'm almost certain Tua will not get paid. I'm going to give you the week. Tua is not going to get paid. Tuaneers, get it through your thick skull. Please listen to me when I tell you so your anxiety levels can go down, so you can get that frustration. Maybe you guys can pay attention and focus on life a little bit more if you actually come to fruition with the conclusions I'm going to give you. All of us as fans are going to feel different. The owner doesn't. Most realistic fans don't. Real talk, if he's still up here, he knows this is the most important situation. We play the Buffalo Bills week 2. If Tua slips this game, it's going to be tragic. If Tua loses week 2 to the Buffalo Bills, look at the schedule. Week 3, Seahawks, easy game. Week 4, Tennessee Titans, easy game. Week 5, easy game. Week 6, bye week. So Tua could be into the bye week 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, entering the bye week. He cannot afford a 4-1 record entering the bye week. That can't happen. Most people are going to say, oh, the Dolphins and their bye week, they're 4-1. But that's not a good cause. It's a good record. We're winning games. But at the end of the day, Tua's track record is showing that he can't beat playoff teams. He's 4-1, and he beat 4 non-playoff teams from last year. Losers. But he keeps losing to the winners. So where is this guy going to start showing up and competing? So he could be 4-1 at the bye week. That's all good and gravy. Here we go. This is where it even gets better. Now he's 5-1. The Colts, not a playoff team. They were trash. Week 8, Cardinals, trash. Now you're what? 5-1. So you're 6-1, and you finally play your second playoff game of the season. The second time you play a playoff team, again, it's the Buffalo Bills in your division. So this is where I say, even if we're 6-1, 7-1, whatever the record is at this point, and our only loss in the season is to the playoff Buffalo Bills, and now we're facing the Buffalo Bills again, and Tua loses this game, I'm going to tell you right now, we could be what? That's 2. That's 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, 5-2, 6-2. We can have a 6-2 record after losing to week 9 in Buffalo, and there's no fan in this community that won't tell me I would love to be heading into week 10 with a 6-2 record, because even I will love that record. But guess what? Stephen Ross, Chris Greer has no ammunition to go to Stephen Ross and tell him, hey, pay my guy, we're 6-2. Stephen Ross is still sitting on his Louis Vuitton rocking chair made out of the most softest fabric, and he's sitting there saying, I mean, we're 6-2, but we haven't beat anybody. Now we go to week 10. This is the third playoff game. You guys catch my drift already by now. If Tua doesn't beat the Rams and we're 6-3 by week 10, this is where you cut the chicken. This is where you cut the head off the chicken, if you ask me, because you just can't. You got to remember something. I just gave you out a detail of 3 losses in a row to 3 playoff teams. This is where you sit Tua and you bench him, and you know for a fact he can't take you anywhere. Because if you ask me, a 6-3 record, I would prefer to win those 3 playoff teams from last year and maybe lose 2 upsets to these trash teams. I would prefer to lose to the Seahawks and Titans in back-to-back weeks, but at least find a way to beat Buffalo twice. You see what I'm saying? Because that's going to hold more sentiment. And I know that's what athletes' first contract will sit here and say. But at this point, and this is why I say, this is what I figured out. The 3 biggest games on Tua's schedule happen to end by week 10. Nothing in these first 10 weeks matter unless Tua shows up against Buffalo twice and the LA Rams. Why do I say those are the 3 most important games? Why? Because when you make it to the wild card, you have to beat 3 games. You have to win 3 playoff teams. When you make it to the excuse me, I got to burp. Excuse me. When you make it to the playoffs, you don't get to play the Arizona Cardinals. You don't get to play the New England Patriots anymore. Those win tallies don't count. You're playing guys like Buffalo Bills. You're playing guys like the Houston Texans. You're going to play the Cleveland Browns with Deshaun Watson. So this is what I say. If you lose those 3 playoff contending teams from last year, it is written on Tua's book. It is most important that Tua has to find a way to win 3, and that's minimum. Remember, getting to the Super Bowl isn't just the goal. In reality, Tua needs to win 4 in a row before the season ends. Before the season ends, Tua has to beat 4 previous playoff teams from last season in order for us, like Pete, Fred, and the Tua haters, to have a feel for this guy. We need to know if we get into the dance, we can dance and flex our hips and make the beautifulest girl in the dance floor come over here and dance with us. And the only way that's going to happen is if we beat 4. So if we beat the Los Angeles Rams, okay, now we're starting to get into contract negotiations. Now we can talk money. The next game, guess who it is, though, bro? I'm ending it right now, real talk. If Tua does find a way to win those 3 games, 2 Buffaloes, we have to sweep Buffalo. Sweep them. We have to make Dan Mitchell hold a broomstick and a scooper live for 2 days if we sweep Buffalo after that. But the conversations of getting paid now start to open up. We just beat 3 playoff teams. And the most important part is in a row, real talk. But now you want to put Tua in that office with Greer, with Stephen Ross, with Mike McDaniel, with everybody. And you want to have Tua's family in there signing on the dot, getting that extension confirmation. I'm going to tell you the week. Week 13 is right here in front of our face. This is the 4th playoff team you face in season, during the regular season. You beat the Green Bay Packers in primetime, and you just beat 4 playoff teams, Tua, in the regular season. Week 14, Tua and the Miami Dolphins will be breaking headlines because Tua in season just signed his major contract extension. The Dolphins by this point will be looking to be the AFC East divisional champions if this does materialize the way it needs to materialize. And by week 14, this Jet game, no matter what, with the confidence after winning all those games the way it's going, and everybody behind Tua, because he's actually proven that he beat 4 playoff teams in a row in the regular season, bro, he'll have Pete at this Jets game with a Tua jersey saying, let's go, because we're going to the Super Bowl. That's how you do it. That's how Tua's going to get paid. That's the only way. So Tua's not going to get paid unless the numbers and everything happens this way. I'm telling you guys right now, I'm done. I'm going to take a sip and let Real Talk talk how he feels about that.
I've been on record saying that I believe Tua is going to get paid in the offseason or whatever, even in the beginning of training camp. But I have now came to feel like I don't think he's going to get paid. He's going to be playing in his 5th-year option. Just the fact that they're still so far away from being in an agreement at this time. They shouldn't be as far as they are. Now, can Tua still get paid? Maybe before the season starts, maybe. But I was pretty sure he was going to, and now I feel like he's not.
He's not,
the
right?
situation that you're talking about with the season is not exactly realistic, because I don't think Tua's going to get benched or anything like that. He has to play the whole season. It's just I don't know how dumb your GM is. I don't like your GM realize that even if he does have the record that you say, which is like a good record, but he lost to the Bills or whatever both times, you still don't bench Tua because you're in the middle of the season. That's one. Number two, that's not what an NFL season's like. An NFL season, your team gets better. Your team, tunes up things here and there. You might be bad at something in the beginning of the season, but then you get better at the end of the season. Or, your head coach might figure out something that you guys do better and you fix things that are broken during the season. So just to have half of the season and feel like you understand what Tua is or even the team is just foolish. You got to play him the whole season. That's one. Number two, the reason why I don't like this is because I feel like your GM is setting up Tua to fail. Because even if he has the record that he has and he beats the Bills on both of those
Sweeps
occasions,
them. He has to sweep them.
It's still, in my opinion, for Chris Greer, it still wouldn't matter. Because the problem isn't the beginning of the season. The problem is at the end of the season. So even if he did, it's like Tua basically, what you guys are making it seem like, Dolphin fans, is you guys are making it seem like Tua basically has to be perfect for him to get a contract.
I just gave you an example. I even said it, real talk. I said he doesn't even have to beat all the bad teams. But Tua cannot afford to slip to the playoff teams.
Right,
this is where it gets tricky, and this is where it's getting messy at.
I get what you're saying, Pete.
And the schedule's not even favoring him because he's playing the majority of the playoff teams. He's playing them late in the season.
But Pete, what I am saying is, if what's keeping Chris Greer from signing Tua to the contract he wants, if him beating a playoff team, if that's in his mind, if he's saying we don't want to give you this contract because we don't believe you can beat playoff teams.
No, real talk. Let me make something very clear to you and everybody listening. I have to make everybody understand and be aware of this, okay? And listen to me, real talk. If this was up to Chris Greer, if it was really up to him, I promise you with everything I love, Tua would have already had the contract.
Okay.
Listen to me when I tell you that, okay?
Hold on, Pete. Going back to my point then. Whoever it is, if it's Chris Greer, if it's Ross, whoever it is, if it's the fact that he hasn't beaten playoff teams, if that's what's stopping them, if they have that mindset, and that's the reason why they haven't given him the contract he wants, I guarantee you beating the Bills twice is not going to be enough. If that is the mindset that they have, which is, he hasn't beaten any playoff team, if he is to beat the Bills 2 times in a row, that's still not going to change their mind. If that's the mindset that they have, that's why they can't pay Tua. He's in their mind, Tua's going to pretty much have to run the table. And especially in this year, it's not going to be an easy year for you guys. You got a harder schedule. You're pretty much setting up Tua for failure. And I just don't see realistically, if that is their mindset, I don't realistically see them coming to any type of realization of, okay, let's pay him. The only way I see Tua getting paid, if that's the case, is if he has the season I believe you guys are going to have, which is a season where it's like, do you barely make the playoffs or not? And then say, okay, see, we knew we shouldn't have paid you, so you need to take this price. And that's the only way that I see Tua signing now.
Tua is coming out saying that the market is the market. The only way he's going to get that market price is if he's beating other quarterbacks that are in that market. Nothing matters. Nothing matters about beating the Jacoby Brissett-led Patriots. Beating the Aiden O'Cardinal or Gardner Minshew. No, it is very important for Tua to show up. You know how many games behind Josh Allen he is on the Buffalo Bills? Tua is like 1-8, bro, in his career against Buffalo.
And I'm saying,
he cannot slip one. He cannot
And-
even slip one versus Buffalo this year. He loses the first Buffalo game, real talk, and there's going to be, and he's not paid. Listen to me carefully. If we go into the season like I'm telling everybody already, all my Dolphin fans, I'm letting them know with a warm heart, we will go into the season Tua without a contract because I rewind 10 minutes. You will hear me why. You have to prove you can beat playoff teams in season. Real talk. Last year, we were fighting for the number 1 seed. All we had to do was win the last 2, and we would have been – this is what Dolphin fans fail to leave out when they talk about. We would have beat the Ravens and the Bills the last 2 games of the season. This is what Stephen Ross was begging for. Home field advantage would have went throughout the Hard Rock Stadium. No Chiefs, cold. The Bills would have we would have played probably we would have won number 1 conference, had AFC champions, right? Had home field advantage. We probably would have beat Pittsburgh at home first. Then the number 2 Buffalo or whoever would have came, Cleveland Browns would have came or Houston Texans would have came to the Hard Rock. We would have won that playoff game. And then the championship game would have been against the Chiefs, and that game would have been against us at our home. So I understand that the Tuaneers will say, oh, yeah, we let the division slip. But what these Tuaneers fail to bring up, which is an even bigger loss, is we let the number 1 seed slip right out of our hands. All we had to do was beat the Ravens and then Buffalo. And we didn't even show up versus the Ravens. It was a 59-19 slacking. So by that, saying that, you have no idea how important it is, real talk, for Tua to come out in season and beat the playoff team.
Oh,
That's
I
how
get
he's
what
going
you're
to
saying.
get paid. He's not going to get paid just by making the playoffs. The same
No, I
scenario.
get what you're saying.
If we make the wild card last year and we went 1-4 against the playoff teams on our record and we're 1 and done, I promise you Tua's done out of here.
We're not going to the playoffs this year anyway.
Playing in the room.
You don't think we're going to the playoffs when I just laid you out? We only play 7 playoff teams, Lance. There's only 7 playoff teams, and 2 of them are Buffalo. That means we only got 6 hard games on our schedule. We should be able to beat 1, right?
I get
One
what you're
Buffalo.
We can't look. We can't even beat Tennessee. We haven't beaten fucking Jacksonville, and we got
But the
both
thing
of them.
It's football, guys. It's football. Like, shit happens. And the reason why I'm saying that is because what I'm saying is I just don't think when you're thinking about it like that, which I get why you're thinking about it like that. What I'm saying is when you do that, I don't think there's anything that Tua can do that's going to convince you guys, unless he's Patrick Mahomes whipping on people.
No.
And he's not going to be able to do that. For instance, he beat the Cowboys. The Cowboys is the playoff team.
He did not beat the Cowboys. Our field goal kicker beat them.
That's my point.
Sir, did.
That's my point, though.
What?
That's my point.
Look at Emmanuel
had
Agba rocking that 51. Look, Emmanuel Agba got the orange jersey. What did this guy do to have the orange jersey on his first day of practice? Oh, hell nah. This guy's earning an orange jersey, and this is his first day. This guy just signed a couple hours ago. We're congratulating and giving out orange jerseys now to a new signing. So now the orange jerseys aren't special jerseys in practice anymore. Wow, I can't believe I caught that. Look, ain't no other player wearing orange jerseys. Remember, the orange jerseys are for something that you did great the previous day. Something that you did great. Wow, this guy just finished signing. He's already getting the orange. You know that's not a good look. That is not a good look. Look at most.
I gotta go back to work, but I'll be listening to you guys.
Hey, real talk. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you coming by. Get a better mic, man. You know I like you having you up here, but I don't like those comments when they start complaining about your mic. I don't mind, but I know those guys mind, and I feel for them. Muhammad Kamara, look, a rookie don't even get it. Duke Riley, I want some information. Brian Baldinger, Miami Dolphins, used the pistol formation more than any other team in the NFL. What I've been telling people. What was I just arguing with Color the other day about that dumb West Coast? It's West Coast offense, and I'm so tired of that. Is the West Coast offense part of the pistol formation? Because that's what I've been telling people. Everything is all play action off the pistol formation. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
get that deep.
That's what I be telling people. Like, our offense is so weird. People can say things, but at the end of the day, like, is that what we're watching? Is that what we're seeing? That's why these things go around. This is unbelievable. I'm looking for some practice stats. Who's that? Look at Tua. Oh, yeah, this is the one. Now, this guy pisses me off, bro. Tua pisses me off. I ain't even going to lie, bro. Like, people might not see it. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't like this pass not one bit, Lance. Look at Skyler back there, and he's wearing the helmet cam. Yo, Skyler wasn't wearing the helmet cam last year, and Skyler now is wearing the helmet cam. Look at Skyler wearing the helmet cam. You guys can see my crosser? I don't know if you guys can see my little finger moving on the screen. Can you see that, Lance? Oh, you're driving. Don't even look, bro. Stay safe. Oh, my God. This guy's wearing the Skyler's wearing it. So you know what that, remember when, yeah, he's wearing the thing. So they want to see tape off of him now. Remember last year, it was like the first year Tua had to wear that because they wanted to get a better glimpse of what he can see and what he can do as the starting quarterback. Hey, there might be some hidden competition being in the back doors. I don't know, bro. And you know what?
Never know.
And no, I'm starting, like, my mind wanders into these wonderful places sometimes. I can't believe I just seen this beautiful camera. Somebody should Snapchat that real quick, snap a pic and tag me on Twitter, because I love Skyler's camera. Because listen to what that's telling me right now. They were saying last year that they wanted to see the starting quarterback wear that. That's what they used, the starting quarterback wear that. Oh, man, one of my favorite in the community just popped up. Some even call him my son. And you know what? Send me those adoption papers, True Talk, because I'm signing them blindly. What's going on, True Talk? How you feeling today? How you like this new and breaking news live in front of our face right now? Skyler Thompson's wearing the head cam.
Pete, I have better news for you. There's a report that just came out that said Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer want to get the Tua deal done, but there's one person who doesn't. The owner, Stephen Ross. And in the thing, they said Stephen Ross is not a Tua guy.
Oh,
No,
what?
he's not.
But what did I just tell True Talk that was up here? Oh, no, not True Talk. I'm sorry. What did I tell Real Talk?
He was at first.
I'll read the report right now for you guys if you want, the full report.
You could, but before you read it, give me a second. I got a clip to play real quick because I just saw somebody pull up in the chat, and I've been waiting for that name. I just let me know if you guys can hear this real quick. Hey, shout out to who's got with the noise? Mute yourself for a second, please. I just muted it. Check this out. I need y'all to hear this clip. What? Can y'all hear that?
I can't. I mean, I hear it, but I can't understand anything.
Damn, where them soldiers at? Hey, we got Skyler with a camera now. I'm back. What's going on? What were you gonna lay out, True Talk? Unmute yourself, because you just woke up a sleeping giant. Stephen Ross has spoken. 1 second.
Yep. That's the report that I just saw on Twitter. It said that that Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel want to get this Tua deal done, but there's one person and there's one sticking point that doesn't want to get the deal done, and their name is Stephen Ross, the owner, the boss of all of them, the one that has the most say. And in the report it says Stephen Ross is not a Tua guy. I mean that sounds like to me that they don't want to pay him. It sounds to me like they're not going to pay him because Boss Man is saying we're not paying him, and that's why Skyler's out there now with a camera on his helmet, because you have Boss Man saying we're not paying Tua, so let's see these other quarterbacks. So they're giving Skyler a real shot. And so you know what this tells me? This is a real quarterback battle between Mike White and Skyler Thompson for the starting quarterback, week 1. After the Stephen Ross report and now this, yeah, definitely. After the camera on his helmet, and now from Stephen Ross saying he's not a Tua guy and saying he's not paying Tua, I mean, this just tells me right now this is a real quarterback battle now. And I think Skyler's going to win it. Easy.
Well, we'll see.
And this is where
Tua, but see, this is the thing, though. Tua is like elite in the beginning of the season. Like he is. The guy cannot miss in the beginning. It's the end of the season I'm more worried about. So to have that in the beginning of the season, Tua would probably take that from Skyler and Mike.
Hey, true talk. I'm glad you laid out those details that the owner's the one sitting back, because the owner is probably the one that said, why don't you have a camera on Skyler Thompson's helmet? Because you're about to. The owner's probably the one that bought a new camera for Skyler. And look, and let me tell you something, right? Because I've been told y'all this selfish fuck Tua pisses me off. I'm not gonna lie, he pisses me off. Why isn't he wearing the Guardian cap helmet to save his head? Why isn't he wearing that? Skyler don't need to wear that big ass bubble helmet. He don't, bro. Tua does. Why isn't Tua wearing it? Tua should literally be the poster child for the Guardian cap helmets. But you're telling me Chris Brooks has to wear it? So his head has to be even hotter under that helmet because of the safety rule. But the guy that made the safety rule, he's not going to wear the damn helmet, the Guardian cap. I'm going to tell you right now, this is starting to get a hot mess. And let me say something about this throw right here that pisses me off about Tua. If you look at that ball, look at it, bro. Skyler's not throwing that type of dud. You can tell Tua wasn't throwing the football all off season. Look how it floats slow.
He was playing golf. He wasn't throwing footballs.
Check it out. This ball is floating too slow for a player. Like right now, quarterback problem should be that they're throwing it too hard. You're getting back on the field. The issue should be the wide receiver dropping the ball. Damn, Tua, you're throwing it too hard. Slow down. And the quarterback should be like, my bad, I'm just trying to get back into it. But we get the opposite from Tua. Like his ball is like his arm is already tired, looks like. Why is it floating so much? That's all I ask. Like, there's questions to be asked about this. Crazy to me.
And Pete, you know what else is crazy about that report? I think it's true. The Stephen Ross report that I read, I think it's a real report. Because if you think about it, during the draft, Stephen Ross was the main one that wanted to trade up to get J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah.
He wanted J.J. McCarthy. He wanted to trade up for J.J. McCarthy. So, and Stephen Ross was the main one that wanted to do that.
No.
What do you mean no? Stephen Ross was at every
Ross
Michigan
wanted
game last
Tua.
year. No, he didn't. Stephen Ross did not want Tua.
Well, last year, I'm saying when Tua first came out, Tua, Ross would go to Alabama games to watch him, and he really liked him because he looked really good. That's why we got him.
He also went to Michigan games last year to watch J.J. McCarthy. He even went to the national championship.
Right.
He was in every. He was
but
at.
We had no chance We had no chance for McCarthy.
He wanted to trade up for him. That there was a report out during the draft that Stephen Ross was telling Chris Greer to go trade up.
That wouldn't even happen.
I mean, it didn't happen.
Nobody's going to trade for.
But
there's no way that would happen.
I'm telling you, though. I feel like this report is true.
Mid-season form. Yeah, Skyler's looking in mid-season form. Tua's looking like a weak arm, Tony. His arm is already dying out. Hey, look at this tweet. Shout out to Elite Marino here on Twitter. He has a point when he says this. Look, check this out. The Dolphins media team is now showing Tua's interceptions. Who remembers when they would do unique camera angles so you couldn't see and protect Tua? What does this mean? They're not protecting Tua no more. And he has a point, and it goes back to now, look who's wearing the camera on the helmet. Now Skyler Thompson is wearing a camera on the helmet. Look at everybody wearing the Guardian cap now. But yet the poster child doesn't have to wear it. It's unbelievable to me. Let me search up Travis Winfield for a second because I know he probably put up some practice reports.
Travis
I
Winfield
know
was
he probably
hating.
put up some practice report.
Travis Winfield was hating earlier this morning about how the offense looked like it didn't know what it was doing out there or something like that. He put out talking because Tua wasn't out there, so he's pretty much saying that the offense doesn't know what they're doing without Tua.
Oh, breaking news. We're going to go through some Travis Winfield tweets. Here's the first one I see. He asked Mike White what it's like to watch tape. What it's like to watch Tua on tape review in the quarterback room. His answer, bro. He gave me a great detailed answer. We'll be in full on drive time. But the TLDR was how did he do that is often the reaction. Chop and Cam Brown combined for a would-be sack for a second straight day. And just how do you think they do it? Chop won with speed. Cam used a long arm to run through the tackle. Damn, you see, he's not telling us who Cameron Good ran through on that tackle. Who do you guys think it was?
I don't know. I heard Chop's not doing all
Patrick
that
Paul?
as good.
Everybody's forgetting about Tanner Connor, but look, that tight end, everybody's overlooking him. Waddle made more impressive catches off the frame today. Tyreek made his usual plays, including an unreal catch on a deep ball with Ethan Bonner all over him to end practice. You know,
And you know
if
who
I
threw
had
that
to,
football?
that's what
Skyler
I was just
Thompson
gonna
threw
say.
it.
That's what I was just about to say. True talk. If there's a cornerback all over Tyreek Hill, like drenched over him, like it's saying right here, then that slow floating ball is gonna make someone like Ethan Bonner pick it off. It
Well,
has
who
to
threw
be
the
a
ball?
I'm gonna tell you right now, I do know it was not Tua. Lance, if it was
Oh,
Tua, he would have said with an unreal throw by Tua. Remember, this is
oh,
Travis
right.
Winfield. So if it was Tua, he would have clearly said Tua threw that ball.
It already came out that it was Skyler Thompson. Someone else already reported that it was Skyler Thompson that threw the football.
Oh, Tanner Connor stood out with his speed, not just on offense, but covering kicks. He looks like a tank who runs 20 miles per hour.
And what's it called? Tua didn't participate in any practice drills at all today. He was just on the sidelines doing nothing. So that was something else. So I guess Skyler got all the reps today, like all the first team and second team apparently.
Hey, like I said earlier, this is, if anything, this is going to benefit Skyler because if he shows up, you know, that might be the end.
Skyler has the
my
most
God.
touchdowns so far. Skyler has the most touchdowns and least interceptions so far in camp. I've been keeping notes. Skyler, I think, has like 3 touchdowns and 0 interceptions, and no one else has over 2 touchdowns. And everybody else has an interception. Skyler doesn't have an interception yet.
Check this out. Tua was out there with his teammates, but he did not participate in any drills. This man was out there today, but he didn't do any drills today. He's letting his guys fry.
Did you see the throw to damn it. Did you see the
I'm
throw
going
that
through
Skyler
it right now.
threw?
Oh my God, I hope they show the Skyler play. Where is it? Who posted it? Who posted it?
They showed it? They showed the Skyler throw?
We're going to see a real football float in the air if I find that. All I got to do is search up Skyler. I'll find it right now.
I just want to know how long it is until Tyreek Hill starts saying Skyler Thompson's the best quarterback in the NFL, like he said about Tua.
That's not going to happen until they get rid of Tua.
Exactly, but you never know. What if Tyreek Hill catches a couple more practice, with Skyler, and he comes out and says Skyler Thompson's the top 5 quarterback in the NFL right now. He won't say he's the best, but top 5?
I don't know. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he would do Tua like that.
I don't think you do that either, just because of family relationships. That's it, just because of the relationship they have with the families. But other than that, he's gonna say the truth. And if like you just read the report, Skyler.
Yeah, I mean, he may say fucking Skyler improved a lot, you know, throwing flowers
But
like that.
but you just saw the report that said that Ethan Bonner was draped all over Tyreek Hill, and Skylar Thompson still got it in there on an incredible throw and catch. You don't think Tyreek Hill is thinking to himself, "Damn, Tua's never done that before"?
Wow. Shout out to Ferona's bonus. Check this out. Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa did not throw at Thursday's second practice of training camp on a day where several veterans took a rest. Tagovailoa was attentive to drills as backups took team reps and was listening to play calls on a radio device. So Tua's there, sitting back on a chair, just listening to the play calls on a radio device, while these other guys are out there making a case for themselves. This guy is putting his starting job at jeopardy, and he doesn't even know it. Oh, somebody has loud noise in the back. I think it's probably Lance from driving. Oh no, that's
And Mike
probably
is
yeah, that's True Talk. Check this out. So this is another thing that happened yesterday, right? Shout out to David Feronas, but he writes, to correct an earlier tweet I've since deleted, Gavin Hardison, not Mike White, was intercepted on back-to-back pass plays by the two former Bills, Jordan Poyer and Searing Neal on one. Brandon Peely had a would-be sack. This is what I was going to say. Why is there now controversy? They're trying to fix it. This is what's going on, fellas. I need y'all to pay attention. I still believe, because both of the reporters, not everybody's going to get it wrong, but now they deleted them. So you're telling me Travis Wingfield, who reported Mike White threw 2 interceptions. You're telling me Cameron Wolf. You're telling me David Ferron. All these guys that reported that Mike White threw 2 interceptions, now they're deleting it, and the PR team is trying to convince us that it was Gavin Hardison. You know why they're switching up? I'm going to tell you why they're switching up. Because they're trying to hold on to the same plot as last year, but it's not going to give. You see, they saw how Mike White throwing 2 interceptions and Skyler looking good is going to affect their play. This is what I say. Skyler Thompson, in reality, is really the backup quarterback. He is second string. But they're waving off material. They told these guys, they went to them and told them, hey, David, hey, Cam, delete that. We don't want the problems on the internet. You know Pete, you know TD Finch talk, you know all these guys that question Tua, they're going to run with this. Delete it and put it on the guy that's going to get cut, Gavin Hardison, so we can run with that and it won't matter. But now Mike White threw 2 interceptions and Skyler Thompson has 0. How is that going to play a factor if Mike White continues to play bad, Skyler continues to look good like he did yesterday, and yet when the depth chart comes out, Skyler's the third emergency string quarterback and Mike White is number 2? It ain't going to look good. So they had to go back yesterday and pay these guys off. I'm telling you right now, David Feronas had free dinner this weekend anywhere in South Florida. Cameron Wolf got a bus ticket to go to a carnival somewhere with his family because of this. They switched up. I'm telling you. Like, if it was one report, Lance and True Talk, that said, oh, Mike White threw 2 interceptions. If it was only one guy that said that, okay, bro, I believe it. But the fact that it was multiple reports from multiple beat writers that all confirmed it was Mike White. No, bro. No. Now we know it's Mike White, and the cover-up is happening right in front of our eyes, and nobody else sees it in the community. Everybody else is just nonchalant with it. They think it's no big deal.
I mean,
but this is how I'm telling
point.
y'all. This is how they play. This is how they play the game. They're
I
playing
see
the game.
your point,
So Lance,
but
when the
at the same
Tuaneers
time-
laugh at me and tell me, oh, Skyler's the third string quarterback, bro. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Yet, look at what I'm talking about now. Are you listening to why Skyler's the damn third string quarterback? Are y'all not opening your eyes? Come on, man. This is crazy. We got to end this Tua stuff, and we got to end it. Can't continue. But I am going to be here looking for – let me type in Skyler Thompson real quick. Shout out to True Talk. I got to find something with that Skyler pass.
I'm telling you, Stephen Ross is not going to pay Tua, and he's the big boss up in town. He's the one that makes the decisions. It doesn't matter who Mike McDaniel likes. It doesn't matter who Chris Greer likes. It's who Stephen Ross will pay. It's coming out of his paycheck. I'm telling you, Tua's not getting that deal. If Stephen Ross holds close to what he believes, Tua ain't getting no money at all. He's got to go to another team or he's getting traded by the trade deadline.
Hey, what I told y'all. Hey, True Talk, you were right. You called it out before I could even say it. What I told y'all when I read that tweet and it said, oh, Ethan Bonner is in tight coverage, ain't no floating ball going to get completed in a tight coverage. It ain't no way. Shout out to Marcel Lewis-Jock. Look what he said. I will add Skyler Thompson and Tyreek Hill, who is a veteran, Tyreek Hill is killing it this offseason from PR all the way to on the field. All the way to the field work. He's a veteran. He needs to get paid a new contract, but yet he's still practicing with the third string quarterback. He's probably not wearing a guardian cap, and he's risking his career on the last year of guaranteed pay. But yet, why is Tyreek Hill practicing? I'll tell you why. Let me read this tweet by Marcel Jock. I will add Skyler Thompson and Tyreek Hill connected on a long pass to end today's practice with Ethan Bonner in tight coverage. Though Bonner picked it off at first glance, but Hill came down with it. That's how tight it was. That's how much zip that ball had, fellas. I don't know about y'all, but I could vision it. I can see it. I almost picture it like the one in the Buffalo playoff game where it was the tight contested. You know, the one that they say, all right, the third drop by Waddle. The third drop. Remember the third drop by Waddle? That it was a little bit contested. It had to be thrown there real hard and tight because of the position of the DB was right on Jalen Waddle. Remember that one where he dropped, but everybody was like, it's not a drop. It was deflected by the cornerback. His hands were still on it. Yes, it got deflected, but there needs to be a zip in that pass for it could get stuck in the receiver's hands. And I got to be honest with you, that's exactly what I see Skyler Thompson did on this. He was in tight coverage. He forced it in, and it was just beautiful. It was beautiful. I could see it.
Pete,
How many yards
push
was
back.
it?
Pete, I got to push back on one thing you said, and that thing is you said that Tyreek Hill is practicing with the third-string quarterback. Tyreek Hill does not practice with the third-string quarterback. Think about that for a second. Tyreek Hill doesn't take balls from a third-string quarterback.
Wow,
Think about that.
True
That
Talk.
means Skyler
You just
Thompson
gave
isn't
me
a third-string quarterback. Think about it.
Wow.
It's an open
Oh,
quarterback
man.
competition now.
And the haters that don't like Mike White either, Mike White is also a problem to Tua. Check this out. The offense's day was highlighted by a long touchdown pass from Mike White to Alec Ingold on a wheel route. Bro, that doesn't get any credibility around here. This guy threw a long touchdown pass to a fullback. It was otherwise marred by a drop passes, turnovers, sacks, and missed throws. So he's highlighting. The only good play Mike White had today was a wheel route touchdown that was pretty much all yak by the fullback, Alec Ingold. But other than that, it was bad passes, picked off, and he took sacks and missed throws. And you know what? You gave me a second to think about it, True Talk. You're absolutely right. Why in the hell would Tyreek Hill risk his career, and put his contract at jeopardy to be catching passes out there? What does Tyreek Hill have to prove by pearling Ethan Bonner, a name nobody knows? What is he going to gain by doing a long play against Ethan Bonner? He gets no credibility off of that. If anything, Ethan Bonner will be looked at as, man, he might make the roster if he can find a way to if Ethan Bonner finds a way to shut down Tyreek Hill, that's going to be looked as bad on Tyreek Hill. Like, you're regressing. You're letting Ethan Bonner shut you down in practice, bro? So Tyreek Hill has way more to lose on a contract year to be out there getting covered by an Ethan Bonner and balls thrown by a third stringer. Why is he out there? What is he doing? True talk. So you got a point, bro. You're making me think, bro. This guy might
telling you.
be. He
Not-
I
might
don't
have
even
it
know
made.
who the hell is Ethan Bonner?
Oh, the only white cornerback we have. That guy's a stud, Lance. Ethan Bonner is no joke. That's why Ethan Bonner is, bro. Look at the report that it was said. He was draped all over Tyreek Hill in that coverage.
So he's
They're
taking what's his name's place.
He's the fastest player on the team, is what they were saying last year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're only saying that, and I know why you're probably saying that, and I don't want to have to say this, Lance, but don't underestimate him because he's white, bro. I know
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
telling you, Lance. Don't underestimate him because, cornerback, and he's white. I'm serious, dude.
What
This
I don't get into this white black shit. There's whatever. If he's good, he's good. That's just it.
Yeah, but
I just
no.
never heard of him.
It's not
I
about the
didn't
white
even.
and black stuff. It's about how the cornerback position, there's not many white cornerbacks. So right now it's looked at as an anomaly, and it could easily be looked at, and he could easily be overlooked. You get what I'm saying?
Right. It's like
Ethan
Caitlin.
Bonner is good,
it's like
bro.
the Caitlin Clark and Reese bullshit that's going on.
I got you.
And the
I got you.
WNBA, whatever, it's kind of like that. Yeah, you get that one good person, and everybody wants to, whatever. He's good. If
No,
he's
he's
good, he's
good.
good. I just never
He
heard.
forced
I
a
just never
fumble.
heard.
He forced a fumble late in the season.
Did we pick him up this year?
Pick who up? He was on the
Just-
team last year. He forced a
I don't even
fumble in the
remember.
Chiefs playoff game.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Oh,
and he has sticky. Man, let me tell you something, because I can't put all 22 right now at the moment, because I don't even know my Google password right now, to be honest with you. I wish I could figure it out. I got to get it on my other phone. But I will put that game, and I will show you Ethan Bonner in coverage, covering in the boundary, Lance, on the boundary, and this in the nickel, in the slot. This guy was just draped up. Anybody he covered, there was rarely any separation. So I have my eye on him. Every time I see him, I'm like, bro, this guy's really good. This guy is really good. There's no underestimating Ethan Bonner. He is a good cornerback, despite what people might think about him, because of whatever the case may be. If you put on the film, bro, the guy has sticky coverage on anybody he covers. And he's smart. He knows how to identify. Like, he reads and reacts quick. That's another thing about Ethan Bonner. He reads and reacts quick. On that fumble play that happened in the Chiefs game last year, go pay attention to him. He's like 7 yards off the receiver playing back, right? And he reads that it's a run play quick, and that guy shoots the gap, shoots in between, and forces the hit that forced a little fumble, which the team ended up recovering. We didn't get it, but he still did it. So, I mean, I don't know. Ethan Bonner is somebody that it's not shocking to read that report. You get what I'm saying, Lance? For me to read that report by Marcel, and me knowing how I seen him, and I looked at it, he's draped up all over Tyreek Hill. Oh, yeah, I believe it. Marcel Jock is not trying to just sell this guy. That's what I've seen. He's that type of player. And Tyreek Hill was almost locked down. Luckily, I'm going to tell you right now, Lance, if Tua threw that ball, Ethan Bonner looks real good on that play. Probably gets an interception, or it's an incomplete pass. That ball had to have some sort of power and zip to it, and it had to get there so quick to the point where Ethan Bonner.
How many yards was it?
It was the longest touchdown of the day. The
They
longest
said
touchdown of the day.
74 yards or something like that.
74.
That's what they said. Something like that.
The longest touchdown of the day.
Where did he catch it from? I mean,
that's 2 days. Hey, let's not
was-
forget, that's 2 days in a row. Skyler Thompson looks like the best quarterback in camp.
Well, what
I
I'm
don't care
saying
that their excuses. Tua's sitting out. That's his ass. That's his
was that
ass.
74 yards with him running?
In the air.
Oh,
74
shit.
yards
We
in
got
the air.
Manny Madness in the building.
Damn.
Manny Madness.
Lance,
made it.
Lance, they were saying 74 yards in the air, and it landed Tyreek
Holy
Hill right into
shit.
the back of the end zone. Exactly. They thought it was intercepted, but he came down with it. I'm
Damn,
telling you.
I want to see that. I want
want
to
to
see
see it
that.
too. There's no coverage on it, but I do want to see that play. It's funny though, right? They'll show a dumb little completion with
There's
Tua
got to be
today
footage.
that
There's got to be.
that floated in the air, but now they don't want to show the Skyler Thompson. How come they're not showing the best play of practice? Think about it.
There's
What's
got to
going
be
on with
footage
you,
of it.
Manny?
Nah, I'm just listening, bro.
You're listening, you're entertained, Manny. You're hearing all this
Yeah,
Dolphin content.
Oh shit!
and
Fucking, it's
entertain
Mr.
you.
Tua. It's Mr. Tua himself.
Manny Madness, the two in
Yep.
here, is in the building.
He's gonna be mad next year when he's gone. He may be
Yep.
going to another team.
I'm telling you right now, Tua's gone at the trade deadline. He might be gone before training camp's over.
No,
He might
I'm
be gone
saying
before the first
Manny's
preseason
gonna
game.
need a new team next year.
I'm telling you. I mean, if we're talking about Skyler Thompson, right? Like, he has the camera on his helmet now, which Pete brought up, which is a good point. He's throwing footballs to Tyreek Hill now, which is what he wasn't doing last year. He was throwing footballs to whoever last year. Now he's throwing it to the big dogs like Tyreek Hill. And so now he's up he's up with Tua. This is a real quarterback battle now with Tua sitting out. A real
Damn, that bill
quarterback
on that
battle.
hat's bigger than the hat.
No, it's
You need to fold.
wonderful.
You need to fold that bill, man. That shit's too straight.
I want to see Skyler Thompson tomorrow. I want to see a report that says that he went one-on-one with Tyreek Hill and Jalen Ramsey. And I want to see what Skyler Thompson did with that. I need to see that video if that comes out tomorrow.
Oh, look, 44 people watching. I didn't even know that. I guarantee. I only see like 3 names commenting. Shout out to California, V21, and Bishop. There's only 3 guys in the comment section commenting, and there's 44 2-and-ears watching. Mad at me because Skyler Thompson has a great day today.
Oh, you
Can
got
believe that?
you got the #1 Tua fan up
Oh
here.
my God! Hold on, we got somebody in the back coming in. Everybody mute themselves because I gotta have him hear this real quick. Shout out to Fred. Fred, let me play something real quick. Everybody mute yourself real quick. I do got something to play. Oh man, I hope all you guys can hear this today. Let me look at it. I'm looking for it. The real OG. Here he goes. I found the tweet. Here it is. I need everybody to listen to it.
Because you're Dolphin fans. Again, I love crypto and I respect him as a man. I know what he stands for. But KP was horrible yesterday. Everything that man said, he's a Dolphin fan. This shit was trash. Pete has always been trash, and Fred, since the day he stepped foot on the panel, has been trash. His shit is trash.
Crypto, don't you accept that shit, Crypto. Stand up for that.
Hey, Fred, we got these 2-and-ears shook. We got these
Oh,
2-and-ears
man.
shook, Fred, man. We trash, but yet Skyler Thompson is having a hell of a day today.
Oh my God. Talking about bashing his feet. Talking about bashing us, bro. Oh, that was the ultimate bash right there, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
But you know what I'm saying? This right here, like we're saying now, there's a quarterback competition, a true quarterback competition and training camp going on. Nobody's handed anything. This is where it should have been since day one, bro. Day one.
Say that one more time, Fred. I'm right here now back in the chat. Skyler had 2 days in a row that he played well. What do you think about that, Fred?
Okay, well, you know what? I'm surprised they gave him his props, man, that he had a good train, that he's doing good in training camp. I'm surprised they giving it to Skyler, bro. I really am, bro. But it is what it is, man. You know, like Skyler's been around, been there a number of years now. He's got some increment in what the offense should, how the offense should be, and how to run the offense. And so, man, it is what it is. Next man up. Let's go. We ain't got time to dwell on nothing, man. Ain't got time to dwell on nothing.
We don't have time. And I think the organization is showing it. A lot of people might think it's funny. Oh, Skyler and the camera boy now. Skyler's the new camera boy because of the fact that no contract for Tua. They're using that to their advantage if you actually think about it. Think about it. Hey, look what we got on film. You think we're about to pay you 100 and whatever the 2-and-ears want to pay you millions of dollars because of what? Look at this guy's arm. And he's at $1 million. We got the same film. We got the same film.
Yeah.
Oh, Athletes First is going to be calling Chris Greer and Stephen Ross. Okay, here you go. Get this floppy disk. Do you guys still have a floppy machine where you can stick this in your computer? I have a floppy disk to send you. And they'll send them a floppy disk and tell them play that. And when they open up that floppy disk and put it in their computer, they're going to see Skyler Thompson's camera film, and that's how they're going to respond to Tua's contract, Fred. That's how they're going to respond to Tua's contract. With Skyler Thompson's helmet cam film. They're not even going to give these guys a yes or a no. They just they're going to be like, that guy, well, the camera film is adjusted a little too high for it to be Tua. Who's this throwing these passes? That's what they're going to say.
Yeah. And like, and I'm going to keep it 100, man. I didn't doubt. I still don't doubt Skyler Thompson, bro. We can say, oh, he wasn't this, he wasn't that. Don't give me that, man. A game and a half. Look, man, I ain't going off nothing. Nobody says that Skyler Thompson can't do
Well,
that.
Yeah.
They
always say give Tua a chance. Give Skyler a chance.
Exactly.
You don't have enough footage on him.
Exactly. No, I'm not nowhere near enough footage. Nowhere near enough footage, man.
Larry Harrell. That's how you say his last name. He knows who Ethan Bonner is. I'm shocked he knew his nickname. White Lightning is that dude. Watch this year. I'm telling you, and it might be funny to some people, but White Lightning. White Lightning might be our special core player on special teams, bro. He might light people up on punts. He might be the first guy back there on the new kickoff rule. And I'm telling you, the man is an athlete. White Lightning is here to make the squad, and I'm all for it. Go ahead, Fred.
That's a great song.
Hey, Fred, did you see the report that came out today that said that Mike McDaniel and Chris Greer want to pay Tua, but Stephen Ross is putting his foot down and is not a Tua guy and does not want to pay Tua?
Hey, that goes to tell me, bro, that Stephen Ross is not that old. And like he's not becoming senile and not capable of making decisions. That's what that's telling me, bro. That's what Stephen Ross still he sees the play and our quarterback. It's not enough for him. Plain and simple, bro. He doesn't like what he have at quarterback. Plain and simple.
I agree with that. I agree.
So Stephen Ross has not, even though he's 80 plus, has not lost his mind. You know what I'm saying? He has not lost his mind. He sees what he doesn't see.
True talk. They're going after you in the chat. They're saying who reported that Ross doesn't want to pay Tua.
Well,
I mean, I'm going based on the information that I got a while ago, and I already know that I've been telling people it's been Ross putting a halt to this. I don't know what, I don't know how. I keep trying to find a speculation, a reason why. Fred, I came up with this last night. If we're already at the dead point that the Tuaneers said Tua should have been paid already, right? So for the Tuaneers to still expecting Tua to be paid by now, and Tua showing these little selfish ways of not fully participating, that's not gaining any confidence in the organization inside with the general manager and everybody. So I came up with this, Fred.
Yeah.
1 second. I came up with this, Fred, and tell me how you feel. I looked at the schedule. I re-looked at the schedule last night, and I noticed we only play 7 playoff teams in season. And in reality, it's 6 playoff teams because we play the Bills twice.
Right.
So I was like, you can't pay Tua unless he shows a point where he can at least win 4 in a row, bro. He needs to beat 4 playoff teams in a row because in order to get to the Super Bowl, starting off from the wild card is 4. In order to get to the Super Bowl, starting off with 1 round bye is 3. So at 3 is minimum. So he has to sweep the Bills because we play the Bills week 2. Then we don't play another playoff team all the way until week 9, which is the Bills again. So by the time we get to week 10 of the NFL season, we only have played 2 playoff teams by week 10, and both of those teams were the Buffalo Bills. Tua has to sweep the Bills in order for him to be in paying conversation. Do you not agree by now, Fred?
Let me say this to that, Pete. You're asking an awful lot of a guy right there that's limited in physical attributes. You know what I'm saying? Physical attributes. That's asking a lot of a guy to do right there, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's to just to even think about getting paid, to even have them think of paying you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you haven't shown it by now, bro, these 4 years, man, and these other quarterbacks, these other teams are clearly in on their quarterbacks by giving them deals, man. And there's something
that don't mean
about
nothing,
you.
though. That don't
There's
mean
something
nothing,
about
man.
you, man, that this organization,
That
this
just means they
owner
making
doesn't feel
mistakes,
comfortable
bro.
with doing.
That's all feelings, bro. Feelings don't got nothing to do. All those quarterbacks that got paid, that got their contract, ain't done nothing either, bro.
That's
They
all right.
made
They
it
see
through the
upside.
games.
They see upside in
Okay,
them. They
okay,
see
but that don't mean they
upside in
got the
them, bro.
upside. That don't mean it don't mean nothing.
Look what they
Those
doing.
are
Look what
shitty
they risking. Look what
organizations.
they
Those are
risking with
shitty
Tua, bro.
organizations, bro.
Look what
You talking about
they risking with
Cincinnati?
Tua, bro.
You talking about
Bro,
Jacksonville? You talking
Where,
about
bro,
the LA Chargers, bro? Look at these teams that you're
bro.
talking about, bro.
Come on,
Look
man.
at these
how
teams,
do you even
bro.
mention fucking
Listen to
Joe
me.
Burrow's name? You should not
Look at
talk.
all these teams, bro. You guys are
Bro,
talking about quarterbacks that
you know
got
what
paid. You
you
talking
talking.
about quarterbacks in the same draft class. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you something. Okay.
And they
How
all
come
proved and they all proved
how come they're
something.
about to do?
They
How
didn't prove
come they're
nothing.
about to do
What did they
Jordan?
prove? They proved that they could lose
How
just as
come
good as
they're
Tua could lose. They could all lose the same.
how come
That
the
they can make
Packers?
it to the playoffs and they know how to take a
Okay,
team.
wow, good.
Hey, bro,
Wow, that's such an accomplishment.
Tua hasn't
how
done it.
come how come the Packers are already thinking about already getting Jordan Love's deal together, bro? Before Tua is getting his done. How can that? Why is that happening, bro?
They want a quarterback that could put a team on his shoulders and
Exactly, bro.
win a game.
Exactly.
And
He
Tua's
ain't
not
doing
that
that.
person. At
He's
least he
not.
hasn't shown it. At least he hasn't
He's
shown
not.
it. Is
How
what I
can you
will
show
say.
anything? How can you show something that you're not?
Hey, shout out to this comment. These are the type of comments I love, man. Dano, and listen to his name. His name is Dano. Tua is still my quarterback. So this is an actual Tua near supporter. But listen to the comment. He says, this will be a long, terrible season without Tua. X held out and got paid. Tua can't win with injured players and O-line can't block. People kill me for saying Tua can't win certain games, not by himself.
Yeah, but our O line wasn't all that bad. I mean, we weren't good, but we weren't bad.
It wasn't all that bad, bro. It wasn't.
Right.
It
No,
wasn't.
we were like in the middle, right?
First of all, and I'm going to say this, and I'll say this so proud, and I was so proud of the offensive line last season that I can't lie. Every time these Tuaneers made an O-line excuse, it actually pissed me off. Because our offensive line last year actually looked like a top 5 offensive line in this NFL, if you ask me. There is no way in the world. You can't
Top
debate
10.
the numbers. You can't debate. There's no, bro. I said top 5, and that's being nice. I want to say top 2 because you cannot have a quarterback play as successful as he did last year, right? Now, remember, there's levels to this. There's pass blocking. 1 second, Fred. There's pass blocking and there's run blocking. Pass blocking, Tua took some of the least amount of sacks in the NFL. Okay, you could credit the scheme of how quick the ball was getting out of hand. Okay, that's fine. That's true to a case. But now let's go to run blocking.
That's like 80% of it.
Okay, but we were top notch in the run game. 30 rushing. What team scored more rushing touchdowns than the Dolphins last year? I'll wait.
Right.
What team, who had more rushing yards? We were top 3, top 4 in rushing yards last year with our running back.
What team had two running backs with 1,000 yards, bro?
My team with Ryan Tannehill have a bad offensive line where we couldn't run the ball. I seen the Damian Williams.
A strong
we
argument.
didn't have no running game. We were getting sacks left and right, everything was a disaster and everything started bad because of the offensive line. Our offensive line is overlooked. They're trying to make it seem, these are the Tuaneers trying to make it seem like the offensive line is bad, and Tua is working his magic to make the offensive line look good. That's false. That's false, and that's actually, I'm not buying it. I'm telling you, this offensive line was elite last year, even though we were like the second team with the most combinations of starts by offensive line, right behind the Jets. Come on, man. Stats matter in some situations.
I'll tell you even once
Yeah, you
more,
make a
man.
strong
You
argument,
get
that's for
two.
sure.
I'll tell you once more, bro. You get two running backs over 1,000 yards. Okay, he came with 800, but he missed 5 games. Clearly was going to surpass 1,000 yards. You
No, I'm
get
with you
two running backs to
1,000%.
rush.
100%.
You get
Go
two
ahead.
running backs to rush for 1,000 yards, man. Your offensive line is doing something. Something.
Go. There
Right.
you go.
Your offensive
And
line
not
is
to mention,
doing
Brooks is
something.
coming back this year too.
Come
Brooks
on,
is
man.
coming back this
Chris
year.
Brooks might be a camp casualty. He might be a practice squad guy. But if Chris Brooks does make the roster, then we got to start looking at the White and Jalen Wright. Jalen Wright might not make the roster if Chris Brooks makes the roster, if you actually think about it.
It comes down to Stephen Ross is not falling for the banana in the tailpipe, bro. He's not.
He has
He's
it for
not
a
falling
long
for
time.
he's not falling for it, bro. He's not.
I would make a compare. I was gonna make a
You gotta look what
comparison, but I would get in trouble if I did.
you gotta look what Stephen Ross did, man. Look at me. He done signed on firing the coach for this quarterback. He's seen coaches, good coaches, go because of this quarterback, bro. Come on, man. You know, maybe it's not these coaches' fault. Maybe it's not their fault, man. But the guy that we're about to sign, man, maybe this dude just ain't the dude. Come on, man.
Well, his butt's on the line too.
I think, and as far as it goes, at Stephen Ross' age, you're going to waste the season on him with Fitzpatrick when Tua got here. Fitzpatrick was 4-3 before they sat him down. Come on, man. How you going to do Stephen Ross like that, bro? You know what I'm saying? And at his age, bro.
You're trying to take advantage of the old man because he got all that money.
Exactly, bro. Old man say, no, fuck this. I ain't as old as y'all think. I ain't signing off on this bullshit. I'm not.
Yep. The old man is cool until he tells you no. Now everybody's worried.
Exactly.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, bro.
Stephen Ross is not a Tua guy. That's the reports that are coming out now saying. Multiple reports today have said that.
They're
Stephen
coming
Ross
out. They're
is not
coming
a
after you,
Tua
True
guy.
Talk. They said those reports don't exist, but I believe you.
Tell
I'm
him
buying
to
it.
go on Twitter. Tell him to go on Twitter. I've seen it 3 times today on Twitter. So I don't know what they're talking about. Tell them, you know why they don't see it? Because all they follow is a bunch of Tuaneers. That's it. Because they follow a bunch of people that don't want to say the truth about Tua. That's why they don't see it. Because it's not on their specific page. Because it's not what they like. They don't like pictures and they don't like posts that hate on Tua or say the truth about Tua. So why would Twitter show them that shit? Why would Twitter show them the truth? All Twitter's going to show them is just, oh, Tua did this, Tua did that, yay, go Tua. Tua should get paid Tua. Of course you're not going to see the real reports. I saw True Fin in the comments saying it was a fake report, and then nobody's reported on it. I mean, you could tell him, I told him already, go to NFL notifications on Twitter, and it's all over there.
I'm telling you, man.
Hey, shout out to Level 2 Noob. Oh my God, this guy just clipped me. Put a picture. He goes, cracking the Dolphins beat writer's secret code to cover up who actually threw picks in camp. Hey, Level 2 Noob is I'm catching him. I'm not letting him slip, Level 2 Noob. I'm doing our job. I'm doing justice out here for the Dolphins community. If anybody else is out there, and I'm doing a good shout out to True Talk. The owner doesn't want Wang Tua. He's not a Tua guy. Oh, True Talk has some reports on this. He's not lying. Oh, wow.
Hey, Pete, you know what, Pete? You know what? This just came to me, man. You let it be some more reports, man. You let it keep being more reports about Skyler Thompson. Just balling out in training camp, bro. Watch Tua come up out the bullshit and be ready to practice, bro. Watch.
Yep, that's true. I
Watch
was
what I
thinking
tell
about
you.
that. I was thinking about
All
that
it's going
too.
to take, all it's
Yep.
going to take is all it's going to take is a few more. Oh, Skyler Thompson is,
Give give Skylar Thompson
hit a
one more week of training camp, looking amazing and looking like a QB1, and Tua's gonna be out there not even asking for money anymore.
exactly. Tua's going
It's
to be
gonna
like,
be
you know what?
it'll be a
Give me
real
the deal.
competition at that point.
He's going to be, give me whatever deal's going on. Fucking, we'll roll with that, which is probably a decent deal the Dolphins are offering him, bro. Yeah, I don't think they just trying to shit on him, but it's decent, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think Stephen Ross is paying him a penny. I think Stephen Ross is trying to give him $20 million a year, if that. I don't
Wow.
think
Nah,
I
it'd
don't
be
think
more than that.
Stephen Ross wants to pay this guy
It'd be more
anything.
than that, yeah.
It'd be
I don't
more.
think
It'd
it's more
probably
than that.
be.
True talk is
It'd
right.
be
True
more like
talk.
37, 38.
Nah, not even.
True talk is right. The
Stephen
owner,
Ross wants
coming
to pay
from
him
the
much.
owner, I don't think the owner wants to pay him an extra penny. He got
Maybe.
everything he got out of him.
Maybe,
He
but
looked at the optics, and then now he's wondering, like, this is the final year, bro. I'm
Hey,
giving
man,
you an opportunity. Let's see.
look,
But we're not
maybe
gonna
the
lose a
old guy.
season if we know you're not it. As soon as you fail to the Bills twice, we're plugging in Skyler Thompson because we're not gonna let the season fold.
And maybe the old guy is like, look, it's plain and simple. This guy can't beat this quarterback, and this guy can't beat none of these quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying, Pete? He can't beat them, bro. Not consistently, bro. No.
I know I
What am
only
I?
gotta
What
play
am I
that
going to
clip.
give him?
I need to
Come on,
find
man.
one name in the chat, and once that person pops up, I'll play that clip one more time. But go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, man. So, like I said, man, me myself, man, I kind of, it may have been wrong with me, man, but I kind of thought like, Stephen Ross is getting, old and senile. I of course I didn't know that for sure, but I at least thought that. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that, but by what he's doing, man, like just not folding, just throwing this money at this quarterback right here when it's plain and obvious, man. Like where he is at quarterback and his inefficiencies, man, his deficiencies. He can't sign off long term with a guy like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I think he wants a winner, man, and somebody shows that they can win for the team, man. He wants that coming now, real soon. He wants that now.
Yeah, but Fred,
I
check
think
this out. How does
he
this, Fred?
already knows what he's going to get from Tua, bro, and it's not enough for him. And his year's coming, bro. It's not.
Fred, how does this make you feel when? Hold on, because I'm reading. I'm actually looking at a nice little. Well, it's in shorts or whatever. Justin Fields out here throwing a nice little pass. But how does this make you feel, Fred, when you got CeeDee Lamb, who's on a rookie contract, who is sitting out of the Dallas Cowboys, and he's accruing fines, $50,000 per day, begging for a contract. But Tua is doing it the way he's doing it, so he doesn't have to get fined. Does that give you anything in your mind? Like, what? Now, mind you, the fines could get waived by the organization. So CeeDee Lamb, these $50,000 fines he's getting right now by not showing up, the moment the Cowboys said, all right, man, we need you, we're going to pay you. And when we pay you, we're going to waive all those
I tell you what that right there with CeeDee. That tells me that CeeDee Lamb is a confident wide receiver. He knows he's a beast, so he's like, no, I'm not even coming to camp. I'm not even coming to camp. You know it. I know the whole world knows what kind of beast I am. That's what he has and confidence in himself, bro. He's like, no, I'm not even coming to camp. With Tua, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna come to camp. You know what I mean? I'm gonna participate a little bit with 6 guys. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Throw
he
them some
participated
passes.
a little bit yesterday. They said he didn't participate in no drills today.
No drills.
But he's showing up.
Hey man, like it is what it is, bro. Everybody, the whole world knows what kind of wide receiver CeeDee Lamb is, bro. Maybe you can call CD Lamb, man, probably, man, top 3 wide receiver. If not one, if not the best wide receiver, bro.
No, I'll put him top 5. There's a lot of good guys out there. I'll put him top 5.
Okay. The
Shout
farthest
out
I'm
to
going,
Tony.
man. The farthest
My
I'm
boy
going to
Tony. What's up, Tony?
Hey, listen, man. I just, I'm on my lunch break. I just got one. Do y'all niggas actually believe all this bullshit y'all saying out of y'all mouth? Cause this shit is at an all-time level.
What
This,
part of it is bullshit, Tony?
So,
Tony, what part of it is bullshit?
Two top 10. I'm not talking to you. It's 21 or older.
No, call it out. Call it out.
Hey, listen. First of all, let me ask Fred a question, cause this is the biggest bullshit I heard. You talking about CD Lamb being a fucking diva, and you trying to spend it to being a great idea, right? But if Tua would have not showed up, all you niggas would have been up here roasting him, calling him a fucking diva, saying he think he's better than the team, and all this bullshit. But now you want to try to use the shit with CD Lamb and say, oh, that means he think he that dude. Would you have said that about Tua?
Let me tell you something like this, and I'm gonna tell you plain and simple, and just listen to it, right, bro? You understanding me? The whole fucking world knows what it is with CD Lamb. What kind of wide receiver that is?
Fred. I asked
what I'm
you,
talking about?
Fred.
Don't nobody.
I asked you, nigga. Answer my fucking question.
Ain't nobody
giving me
Fred.
As a matter of fact, I didn't even understand
Answer my question, nigga.
I didn't even understand this shit straight, bro. I didn't even understand this shit straight. But let me tell you though, Tua ain't got shit with him that he could say I'm the fucking dude to nobody, bro. Nobody.
Is that what question I asked you?
He needs to go ahead and take what the fuck they give him and go ahead and play. If not, the team need to push the fuck on. He ain't even that kind of guy to sit the fuck out like that and demand this kind of money. No.
You yelling for no reason, my nigga. Answer my question. Answer my question.
Fred, I can answer the question for you.
I didn't even hear that. I didn't even hear that whole question entirely, bro.
Fred, I can
you know what I'm saying? Because when you started saying a CD Lamb mix and CD Lamb that, them throw them in category with Tua, bro. I don't even listen no fucking more, bro. I don't even listen no fucking more. A player like CD Lamb and then a player like
you need to listen at all. To be honest with you,
I don't listen no more, bro.
You need to listen as much as you can, because everything come out your mouth is bullshit. So you need
to
keep that shit close. That should be completely shut.
If CD Lamb this and then Tua of that, bro. First of all, it's two totally different positions, bro.
You didn't hear what I said, so how you know I said Tua this and Tua that? I heard you didn't hear shit.
I ain't thinking about if Tua did nothing. I'm gonna feel the same way about Tua, the way I've been feeling about him day one coming up here on these panels, bro.
All right, are you gonna shut up and listen and answer my question this time then?
I don't even know what the fucking question was.
I'm about to ask you again. Are you gonna listen to my question? You can
go ahead. I'm gonna try to hear it, right? Because go ahead, ask the question, bro.
Put in your hearing aids. If Tua would have showed up, if he would have not showed up at camp and he would have held out, would you be in here saying that Tua he believes in his talent, he's the man, and the world knows that, and that would have been a good idea for Tua? Would you
I'm gonna tell you exactly what the fuck I would have said. I would have said, oh well, stay the fuck out, and the team just pick up the fucking rifle and keep on marching. Next man up. That's what I would have said.
So how the fuck you up here pumping your chest out for CD Lamb being a fucking diva?
That's right. The boy is. I'm not a hater, bro. CD Lamb is a fucking diva, bro.
You clearly a fucking hater if you just said, oh, well, pick up the gun and go move on. You're a fucking hater. That's what you are.
CD Lamb is a fucking hater, bro. What is you not seeing in football, bro? What are you not seeing, bro?
Clearly we know you're not seeing a
goddamn thing. You tell me who's sticking CD Lamb all over the field, bro. You tell me.
Man, CD Lamb is a good receiver. I'm not hating on him. I'm just
he's a
asking
good
you
receiver.
to keep the same
You know what? In your mind, CD Lamb's a good receiver, but Tua's a fucking great quarterback, bro. Make this shit make sense, bro. A good receiver, but Tua's a great quarterback.
First off, Fred, I know you're a little older.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna say you probably call him elite, bro.
I know you're a little older, but wasn't we on a panel, motherfucker, when I told you how I felt about Tua, and you were like, "Oh, my bad, Tone. I didn't know you felt like that. I thought you was a Tua near." What happened to that? Damn, Pete, I ran your boy off.
Man, you done ran my man Fred off, man.
Go get that nigga and tell him to get his ass back up here. Don't run from this pressure.
I hope he pops back up. I hope he. You don't gotta ask for Fred too long, man. My man Fred stand on business.
Don't bring your ass back
Fred
over here,
stand on
Fred. Don't
business,
you run
man.
from me.
My bad, Pete. My bad, Pete. My finger hit the button by mistake, Pete. But like I said,
got the
man,
boy shook
I'm
over there.
gonna tell you. This is
That's
the problem.
because it's so stupid that you had to turn it off.
I got that boy shook over there. He pushing buttons, y'all. So Fred,
I'm gonna tell you, this is the problem. This is the fucking problem.
The comparison is so stupid. He had to turn it off.
Let me finish what I was saying, Fred.
I'm gonna tell you the problem. This is the problem.
Let me talk. I'll let you talk. Let me finish what I was saying. Now, like I was saying before you clicked that button, you must have forgot when we was on this panel and you asked me how I felt about Tua, and I gave you my assessment, and you apologized and said, "My bad, Tone. I thought you was one of these Tua nears. I didn't know you think like that about Tua." So don't come up here and tell me I think he's elite when I already shut that shit down when I first. Now, you might be a little older and forgot about that, but you're talking to the same nigga. So when I hear a bunch of bullshit, it's coming from an objective standpoint. Y'all niggas is a bunch of haters. That's pure.
I just think
when
you were Tua near.
When you say y'all and we're a bunch of haters, can you tell us where we hate at?
Hold on, Pete. I think, no, matter of fact, I know you were Tua fucking near because any little thing I put out by Tua, you know what I mean, ain't good enough for our team. You got pushed back on it. So
give me
that's what they don't realize, Fred. That's what they don't realize, Fred.
So what are you saying? He's a closet Tua in there?
Hold on. Let me finish because I want to hear what he got to say.
He's a closet Tua in there.
But he's not. He says he's not a Tua near, but then he gets pushed back when someone.
He's still in the closet. He's still in the closet.
Tua near.
When I talk about it, when I talk about it, I'm insulted.
Just say you're a Tua near. Just admit you're a Tua near.
So Fred, let me ask you a question. You said everything that you said about Tua, I give you pushback. Give me one thing I gave you pushback on.
You just now gave me pushback. Just now.
I didn't give you pushback.
Just now, bro.
No,
just now about the CD Lamb. Right now about the CD Lamb situation.
The CD Lamb right now. That's pushback right there.
Well, hold on, Fred. Let me talk to you. Don't yell and talk to me.
You're saying Tua's a great quarterback. He's a good wide receiver. That's pushback right there.
Hey, Pete, can you mute this fucking True Talk so I can talk, bro? So, Fred.
That's what it is.
Let me ask you a question, Fred. Tell me what did I push back on?
First of all, you pushed back on, man, when you came up here, man, and you said when I gave the little thing about CD Lamb, and then now here you come with the but if it was Tua that did this, if it was Tua, that's the pushback right there, bro.
No. I didn't. How was that pushback?
That's the pushback, bro.
How was that pushback? I asked you a specific question. I said
because you know how.
Or you gonna cut me up every time I fucking talk? I let you talk.
Man, you know what it was, bro. You know what it was. Stop trying to go around and dance around it, bro. You know who you are, bro.
And you know who you are. And talk at the same time. So let me talk. Listen, I said I came up here and asked you if Tua would have did the same exact thing as CeeDee Lamb was doing, would you have said the same thing? Would you have said, "Oh, he had confidence"? I didn't say would you have felt that way. It's a difference. I said, would you have said, "Oh, he must feel some type of way. He must feel like he's great, and they're gonna have to pay him, and the whole world know that." I ain't say if you felt that way. I said, would you give him that credit? That's not pushing back.
I told you how I felt about it. I said, CD Lamb know what kind of wide receiver he is, bro.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
And that's what you said. And I asked you, do you think
if Tua think he that kind of quarterback that can do that, bro? And he only think that because fucking Tua nears is juicing him up, bro. For real.
Cool. And that's not. If that's your opinion, right?
That's honestly what I think that he thinks. He thinks he's just a great fucking quarterback.
Hey, Fred, can you at least answer my question?
And
Can you at
Fred,
least
if it
answer my
wasn't for
question?
Tua's fan
If you
base,
felt like that, right? If you felt like that, that's how you feel. Cool. I'm not asking you about your personal opinion. That's how you feel about Tua. What I'm saying is, would you keep the same energy if Tua would have held out and say, well, he must feel like he's the man. He must feel like the world thinks he's the man. Not how you feel. Would you feel like that's Tua's reasoning?
I mean,
It
I'm
don't
telling
matter
you
how
right
you feel
now,
about it.
Tua Nears are the reason why Tua's still in the NFL. The Tua fan base is why Tua's even still a quarterback in the NFL.
That's the only thing I feel, bro. Ain't no if this
That's what
and
it
if
is.
that, bro.
His fans are the reason
I'm
why
not
he's
gonna
still in
change.
the NFL.
I'm not gonna change
That's it.
because you say
Hey,
if
Fred.
this,
Hey,
if that,
True
bro.
Talk.
No, I don't do that.
Hey, Fred and True Talk, they onto something, bro. He could be big-headed and juiced up, like Fred is saying, because this whole big group of Tuaneers boosting him up. And you know what? I ain't think about it like that. But now, thinking about it, the Tuaneers are running Tua out of here.
Exactly. This is why Tua's not taking deals, bro.
The
Because
Tuaneers are doing us a favor
juiced
over
and
here.
he's thinking he's more than what the
juicing his
fuck he
ass
is,
up.
bro.
Keep blowing his little big head up. Let him think he's some star quarterback.
So let me
Ask
get
him
this
for
straight.
more.
So
Let
so
Jordan
let me
Love
get this
sign
straight.
today, and he wants more than
Skyler
Jordan
Thompson
Love.
is who's
Hell
running
yeah.
Tua out of the state.
So
I'm
let me
telling you,
get this.
Skyler
Let me get
Thompson
this
is when he's
straight.
running Tua out of the
Big-headed
Y'all
state.
Tua
saying
thinking
that
he's juiced
we
It's
up
are
because
Skyler
of
running
the
Tua
Thompson.
out of
Tuaneers.
here,
Y'all
right?
got a
We
real
are.
good point. I
Yeah,
love that
Skyler
take,
Thompson's
Fred.
running Tua up out of here. That's
So
what it is.
Skyler Thompson is running. So any of y'all got some money and want to bet that Skyler Thompson don't be the starting quarterback this season?
I mean, if it
I
was
mean,
See, that's what
we're not
No,
gonna bet on
I don't
any
want to
other
hear no fuck.
organization.
Not me. I want to hear
bro.
yes or
Tony,
fuck
the
Hey,
no.
person is thinking
Tone.
about playing
I
Tua. You
want to
gonna
hear
go
That's
bet
what
like
you.
yes
that
or
right now?
fuck
do
That's
any
no.
what.
day.
Hey, Tone, that's what the fuck you scared of, bro. That's what you scared of, bro. You scared of
What
more. You
if I'm
scared of
scared?
you
Hey,
scared of more. You
hey
scared you
Fred.
might hear some more.
Competition.
You might
Hey
hear
Fred.
some more shit in training
Hey
camp. Like,
Fred.
oh,
If I'm
Skyler
scared, right?
Thompson lighting it the
Hey,
fuck up, bro. I honestly think you ain't trying to hear that, bro. I honestly think you ain't
wait.
trying to
I'm
hear that.
asking. Listen, you feel the type of way, right? I feel the type of way. I'm willing to bet that he's not. So if you are that confident in him, bet me that he is. It's plain and simple.
What you mean,
Tony, there's
Betty
one
is,
difference
bro?
that you're
If you
forgetting.
feel like Skylar
What you
Thompson
talking
is,
about?
Tony,
How can
you're
I
if you
bet
forgetting
you
feel
one
like
something,
thing.
bro?
Skylar Thompson is going
I
to
ain't
be the
got no.
starter,
How can I? Why would I
Tony,
bet you something? I don't got
Tony,
no
you're
control
forgetting one
over
thing.
on how they do shit, bro.
Hey, just respond.
oh,
Hey, you
so
respond
when
like
money
this.
get around, now
Bet,
niggas ain't
bet,
got no
bet,
control.
No
bet,
control over
So
bet
when
that
money
Tua
get
will
thrown
get
around,
signed
no,
before the
now
season
it's
starts.
out of your control now, right?
Tony,
Bet that Tua will get signed before the season starts. Put
I ain't
money on
got.
that.
Listen. I ain't. Am I arguing that, Pete?
No,
Am I arguing
I'm
that?
just saying. Y'all want to bet something that Skyler's going to be the
Don't
starter.
tell me to
Okay,
bet.
let's
Bet
bet that
on what
Tua.
I'm
We
arguing
could
with you.
bet. Okay, we could bet 100
Bet.
on that, and then we could bet
No,
100 that Tua don't get paid.
no, Pete.
It's going to
Go
wash
play that shit
itself
with
off.
somebody else. Let's bet on this bullshit that y'all spreading right now.
No, Tony, because let me
I
tell
ain't
you
saying
why.
nothing. I'm
Tua
not
is a
confident he
fifth
gonna get
overall pick.
signed. I'm
Tua
not
is a
confident he
fifth
gonna get
overall
signed, so
pick,
I ain't betting on that.
and Skylar Thompson's a 7th round pick. Why would we bet that? You're gonna have to give us extra money if we win that.
Cap,
Hey,
That's just
I
how
just
it is.
laid it out, bro.
Hey, True
I
Talk,
just
let me
laid
ask
it
you a
out.
question, bro. Why
That's
the
how
fuck
it is.
are you in school? Why you up here with grown folks talking?
What are you talking about?
Your mama ain't never teach you to speak when spoken to and keep your mouth shut when grown folks talking?
It's summer break, buddy.
Oh man.
All right, well, get your young ass up. I ain't said nothing to you.
I'm just
You ain't
saying,
said
if you
nothing
want to
worth
make
to
a
me
bet,
responding to you. Sit
you're
your
a
little ass
Tuaneer,
in the
Tony.
back somewhere, bro.
But
Tony,
here he is talking to Fred like
Yeah,
that.
but Tony,
Tony,
this
you're
is
a
a public
Tuaneer in
platform.
denial. Hey, Tony, you're a Tuaneer in
Listen,
denial.
hey,
It's okay.
listen,
Hey,
It's
Lance.
okay. It's
listen.
okay if you're in denial. It's all right, but you're a Tuaneer. Just admit that you like
You
Tua. It's not a
know
big
what,
deal.
man? You know
Well,
what?
back to Fred. I don't know who the fuck Lance think he talking to. You must think I'm a shorty or something, Lance, do you?
But look,
I don't even know you. I could care less.
All right, so shut the
and
fuck up. You two ain't talking to
You
me.
shut the
So back
fuck
to
up.
you, Fred.
You don't know shit.
Fred,
Well, y'all chill out,
are you
y'all.
willing
Chill
to
out,
bet that
y'all.
money? So what
Chill out,
can we
y'all.
bet on
Go back to the
with
closet.
Come on, man.
and this Skyler? Are you willing to bet that the nigga be the second screen at least?
You tell him, Lance. You tell him, Lance. You tell him how it is.
Are you willing to at least bet that he make it to the second screen?
This ain't a safe spot for
Fred.
Tuaneers, man.
Huh?
Boy, motherfuckers is riled up,
so
bro.
now when I
They
throw
riled
money
the fuck
around,
up.
everybody quiet now. But you niggas
Motherfuckers
was
is
up here
riled.
pumping your chest
Motherfuckers
up.
is riled up. They riled up, ready to throw money away and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or try to
take the free money then, Fred.
Or try to capitalize on it. When Skyler Thompson might be fucking playing for the Miami fucking Dolphins this season, bro.
You
what
said
the fuck?
Damn, what kind of confidence you got in your boy?
I don't because nothing is solid now, Tone. I'm just saying.
But
he might.
The way
I'm not
y'all
saying
was talking about
that he
Tua,
is.
y'all made it seem like y'all was for sure about
but
it. Y'all thought it was
But
solid.
if he has a chance, but this is the thing: if he has a chance, you motherfuckers don't even want to hear that he got a chance, bro.
No. First
They
of all,
don't want to hear that he might have a fucking chance.
Y'all
don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear that he's doing good in fucking training camp, bro.
Hey, Fred, listen to me.
What is y'all scared of, man? Why would y'all be scared of us having a motherfucking decent fucking quarterback, yo?
They're scared.
The fuck is you scared of with a little
Fred,
bit
I'll
of
tell you why they're
quarterback
scared.
competition?
Hey,
Fred,
listen to me, Fred. You can't get nowhere if you don't never listen, bro.
Be the starting quarterback this year.
So listen,
That's what they're scared of.
So let me explain something
They're
to
knowing
you.
Skyler Thompson is better than Tua. That's what they're scared
I
of.
don't know why. Hey, Pete, why the fuck you keep this?
We don't know.
They're scared of it. They don't know.
Hey, Fred, let me ask you a question. Do you think I root for players or I root for the logo? Because I don't give a fuck. If Skyler was our quarterback, I would be rooting
I got
for
a
him.
Skyler fan back door.
You root for Tua.
If Skyler,
wherever Tua goes will be your second favorite team. That's just what it is.
Hey, Fred, if Skyler was our star quarterback, I would want him to be one of the greatest quarterbacks in the league because he played for the fucking Dolphins. So it ain't about who playing quarterback. It's about my team. Now, if I thought that motherfucker was better than Tua, you don't think I would want him to be the starting quarterback?
Well, how do you not know?
I got a question for the panel.
We don't know. He has not played enough
I got a
games,
question for the
and he
panel. I got
showed
a question for the
potential.
panel.
So are y'all
Real quick.
Are you gonna ask me a question and let me answer, or are you just gonna yell out?
Can I ask a question to the whole
Well,
panel?
you're yelling, so everybody else is yelling.
How do you know?
So I got a question. Y'all all Dolphins fans, right? Y'all
about?
all Dolphins fans. I'm assuming y'all got the Bleacher Report and ESPN app, and y'all got it set up as the Dolphins is your favorite team, right?
I got the report. I know where this is going. It says Dolphins.
Okay, so never mind. Because I just heard you like a minute ago, True talking about how they was talking about how
I know where this is
Skyler
going.
Thompson was performing so good in camp today. I heard Fred saying that too. Why that notification
today.
I got said the opposite?
I got the same notification, and it's as simple as the fact of beat reporters and athletes first coming out trying to make Tua look good. That's all it is.
That's exactly what it is.
Listen, I've been here for like 2 minutes. Okay, all right.
Hey, but that's exactly what it is.
Okay.
We
All
caught
right.
them in lies. Travis Winfield and David Furones, they're out here like
Okay.
now it's
I
Gavin.
asked the question.
Now
y'all
it's,
answered
listen,
it. Respect. Y'all answered the question.
Listen to the reports that we're getting. Skyler Thompson throws a beautiful touchdown pass to Tyreek Hill. And then what are the reporters trying to do to benefit? Why do this benefits the reporters? Why? Think about it.
Yeah, how's that benefit?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it benefits them. They're all 2 and ears. All of the beat reporters are 2 and ears. So what is gonna make them look right if they type up an article and we're all gonna read?
Pete, I think it's athletes first. I don't think it's the beat reporters.
No, it's all the reporters. It's the beat reporters. All of them mentioning that the defense had a great day yesterday.
Yes,
4 interceptions.
Yep.
Today they're also saying the defense had a great day. They're trying to hold a narrative. That's what I need y'all to realize. They're holding a narrative. They're trying to prove a point because they have so much to die on. Let's not forget that. This is why they're trying to make the defense sound like it's some sort of elite defense. That's not the case, bro. Our quarterbacks are doing a hell of a job. And matter of fact, this is where they're screwing up. Yesterday, it would have benefited the 2 and ears if Mike White actually threw those 2 interceptions. But they saw the reports that Skyler Thompson didn't get no bad interceptions. So they double tracked, and they're trying to put that on the other quarterback, Gavin Hardison, as the bad interception.
And
they're screwing themselves over. They're not doing.
And you know how I know you're right? You know how I know you're right? Barry Jackson, one of the people that used to be the biggest 2 and ears in the fan base. He's fallen off of Tua, and now he's saying that he wouldn't pay Tua anything. Barry Jackson, a guy a couple years ago that was the biggest 2 and ear, is now saying I wouldn't pay Tua. I'm telling you, and he works with the team. Barry Jackson works with the team.
Cameron Wolf, if he was so confident, he would have never been on Reason's show the other day telling people that, oh, no, I'm just not a Dolphin guy anymore. I cover 7 teams in the NFL. I cover different teams. That's if he was so confident on Tua, Cameron Wolf would have came out and been like, no, I'm a Dolphin fan. I've been telling people that Tua's going to get paid. He would have been happy to be right. But now you're seeing the shake back happen right in front of you guys' eyes, and they know it. So they're trying to drag on any little excuse to push their narrative with Tua right now because it benefits them. It really does to sit here and say the defense is looking phenomenal. That's BS.
Pete, let me say
Skyler
this,
Thompson is ripping it up in practice.
Pete, let me say this now. I didn't even get a chance to even say, but okay, I did say Skyler Thompson. Okay, he doing good in training camp. But I didn't get a chance to say, well, everybody's just throwing footballs to wide receivers, you know what I'm saying? No pads or nothing on. And it is what it is, man. You can look good at times.
This is Pat. This is on 11 on 11, Fred.
But when I was getting close to Skyler Thompson, okay, if he do good, or if he do even more better in training camp, until better, man, they come jump at me so fucking fast, ain't even give me a chance to say it's only training camp, no pads and nothing on. Let's see, but they come at me so fucking quick, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so quick.
Trust me, I get you.
Come on, man. If you ain't a Tua and then what the fuck are you?
Exactly. And I'm with you 100%. People get labeled Tua and just based on the pushback. Just based on the pushback on some of the conversations. As soon as you push back, then why are you pushing back for Tua? You must be feeling Tua. That's just how it is.
All right, so you two niggas talked enough. Y'all ready to listen?
Oh, I have a lot, but yeah, I can listen all day too.
So, let me ask the question. Both of y'all are Dolphins fans, right?
Skyler guys are the biggest Dolphin fans.
Oh, you a Skyler Neal or a Dolphin fan? You can't be both.
I'm telling you, Skyler. People that know that Skyler's the best for this team are the biggest Dolphin fans.
Oh, so you
people
only
that know.
So you only could be a Dolphin fan if you think Skyler is the best for the team.
I'm just telling you who are the best Dolphin fans, the realest Dolphin fans, the ones that are not blind to the Tua stuff. We're not blind to it. The smart ones know what's best for the team. The smart ones know it's best not to pay Tua.
So you only have the team's best interest at hand if Skyler is the quarterback?
Bro, if Jameis Winston was the backup, I'll be telling us Jameis Winston is the best quarterback. That's who needs to be our starting quarterback. We can only talk about the quarterback that's on the roster. Right now, my favorite quarterback that is currently on the Dolphins roster that I think is best for the team is Skyler Thompson. If somebody tells me it's Mike White, I'm not going to argue, but I'm going to just say, hey, that is a better option than Tua. Let's not forget that. Tua in a real depth chart should be the third emergency, in my opinion, even behind Mike.
Based on what? Where you getting that from? Based on what?
He ain't doing what Mike White did in the Jets with that disrupted offensive line, that nasty team, all banged up, bad coaching.
It was 30 to 0 the last time Tua.
Throwing for 400 some yards. It was 30 to 0. I never seen Tua throw for 400 yards with a bad team.
It was 30 to 0 the last time he played the Jets. The
Mike White had a terrible Jets team, and he had a horrible offensive coordinator.
That defense was top 5, sir. He don't play the offense. He played against the defense.
His defense was not top 5 3 years ago when they
last year they was top 5. I don't want to hear about no 3 years ago. Last year they was top 5, and the last time Tua seen that defense, he dropped 30 on them.
You're talking about last year, and you're talking about Tua. I'm talking about when Mike White was with the Jets and he was playing as a Jet. What he did as a New York Jet. And
that same dude could not beat Tua out in practice.
Tua could not do what Mike White did when he was with the Jets.
He beat. So why he beat Skyler out and he couldn't beat Tua out in practice?
I just told you. I don't think he beat.
Bro, what you say?
Look,
you said Skyler. You said hold on, Tony. You said Tua couldn't beat Skyler out of camp, bro. I mean, he couldn't beat him out. He couldn't beat him out as the quarterback. That's what you're saying.
I said what, Fred?
Hey, Fred,
I'm asking you, did you say how come Skyler Thompson didn't beat Tua out, bro?
I said Mike White Look at you. You hear Tua and your
I'm,
eyes go
I'm
red. You
asking,
just see
Mike.
red.
I heard
said,
you say. I heard you say he didn't beat. Okay, he didn't beat Tua. Mike White ain't beat Tua out of
No, I
camp.
didn't. No,
So
I did
what?
not. I said, if you gonna listen, I said, how come Skyler couldn't beat Mike White out of in training camp? Because I said Tua did.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Okay.
Tua, I'll tell you this
Tua
to
beat him
answer
out.
that.
So why Skyler didn't do it? If y'all think Skyler is better than Tua.
Okay, well, here's the answer to that. I'll give you a real answer to that. Let's just go by the thinking that Tua is better than Mike White and Skyler. Let's say, yeah, maybe you're right, Tony. But I'll guarantee you one thing. It ain't that much better because if they didn't pay Tua yet and they're willing to keep Mike White, they're probably thinking about the optics. Mike White is only costing me $3 million.
So they pay Tua. What you gonna say, Pete?
Can I say this?
Skyler's only costing me $1. Tua's
Can
costing me
I say this,
$23.
man?
So we
Can
don't
I say
have to
this,
pay
man?
Tua that big contract if Tua is only better than Mike White and Skyler. I'm giving it to you, Tony. If Tua is only better than Mike White and Skyler, just a tad bit. It's only a little bit inch of a difference better. And you think that inch of a difference better is worth extending? Nah, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Pete,
I'll say it like that.
Why when Skyler was the third string quarterback, why he ain't asked to get traded or something? Why he didn't want to go to another team if he felt like he was that good?
How come? I'm glad that.
Why isn't teams acquiring about him?
I'm gonna give you. Hey, Fred, watch how I kill this out of the park because a video just came out about the San Francisco 49ers, right? Kyle Shanahan talking to the owner of the San Francisco 49ers during camp, and Kyle Shanahan tells Jed York, "I think our third string quarterback is the best quarterback on the team." Fred.
What that got to do with Skyler Thompson?
Listen to this, Fred.
What do
Kyle
that have to do with
Shanahan, the
Skyler
head
Thompson,
coach of
bro?
the Dolphins, the head coach of the 49ers, came out and told the owner of the 49ers, "I think our third string quarterback is the best quarterback on the roster." Fred, they go into the season. Trey Lance is the starter. He gets banged up. Jimmy Garoppolo plays after Trey Lance gets banged up. Jimmy Garoppolo gets
Why you
banged up
brought them
against the
down? Alex
Dolphins.
left from double
Brock
set.
Purdy finally starts. And guess what? At the beginning of the season, the head coach tells the owner that he thought the third string quarterback was the best quarterback on the roster. So why didn't they start the third string from day one, Fred? Let me ask you that question.
I still don't understand
why didn't the 49ers? I'm gonna mute Fred, Tony, because I know he's working. Fred,
I don't know, Pete, man, because I just ain't following what 49ers do, bro. You know what I'm saying? And really, I don't really pay too much attention to other teams, bro. That's how much a Dolphin fan I am, Pete, man. But
yeah, Pete just said a whole bunch of nothing.
But let me say this though. As far as these quarterbacks ain't beat. Can't nobody beat Tua out of camp or whatever. Beat him out at quarterback. Who did he beat out? He ain't beat out nobody. Nobody. He didn't beat out nobody.
He's never had a
quarterback.
He was given them.
Let me ask you a question.
A quarterback that was winning got pulled just to see what this motherfucker looked like. So you gonna tell me that shit wasn't just given to the motherfucker? And I know why it was given to him, because the Tuaneers and shit and Alabama fans doing that shit is what made that happen.
Hey Fred,
I still look at it. I was cheated out of a whole fucking year when they did this bullshit.
Hey Fred, let me ask you a question. After you finish with these panels, do you go back and listen to your self-talk?
Yeah, every time.
I go back.
I listen to me on YouTube and all that shit when I come up here because this Tuaneer shit. I don't even know how the fuck it exists, bro. How do shit like this even get?
Let me ask you a question then.
Get even started, bro.
Let me ask you a question then. So Teddy Bridgewater wasn't on this team. Was Jacoby Brissett on this team? They brought in Mike White. They brought in your boy Skyler Thompson. What do you mean he didn't beat nobody else? Apparently, the best quarterback
he beat out. a washed up Teddy Bridgewater, bro.
So did he beat
Brissett
anybody out or did he not? I just want you to keep the same energy, dog.
Brissett always was a backup wherever the fuck he was. He started as a backup and he's finishing as a backup, bro. Come on, man, y'all. So y'all gonna give Tua over that?
So let me ask you a question.
Over that?
Good point, Fred.
So let me ask you a question.
Fred.
Y'all gonna give Tua over that?
Bruh,
Teddy,
why the fuck you always talking and you don't listen, bro? We can't even come against all you gonna do is talk.
Come on, man.
Don't. Hey,
Tua
Fred,
ain't beat out no fucking body. Nobody,
Christ,
bro.
nigga, you worse than crypto, bro. Don't talk and then don't let me respond.
Man, he ain't beat out nobody. So we talking about Skyler Thompson. Did he beat out this? Why he can't beat out Tua? Who the fuck did Tua beat out, bro?
Let me ask. I just asked you a question. So if you say that, right, and you say who the fuck did he beat out? Do you know you degrading Skyler Thompson because he beat him out? So you don't think Skyler Thompson good as you think he is then? If you saying that, because you basically saying Tua beat nobody out. So that means you don't think Skyler Thompson is as good as you think he is. Be mindful what you say.
I know that's bullshit. I think Skyler Thompson is better than fucking Tua,
So
bro.
why you asking me who the fuck did Tua beat out?
I really fucking do.
He beat out Skyler Thompson, sir.
He ain't beat him the fuck out, bro. This is where the fan shit and this Tua and their shit come into play, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
In Jersey sales and shit, bro. Don't give me that bullshit. He beat him up. No, the fuck he didn't, bro.
Hey, Fred, let me ask you a question. Stop always rambling and let's have a back and forth. Let's converse with each other. So, if you say he didn't beat out shit and you say it's the Tua Nears, how many of us Tua Nears has control of who start and who don't start? How many of us?
Man, you know what? See, that's what pissed me off. You know what that shit does, bro. You know what that does, bro. That's making money for the organization, bro. That's
like you that say that's stupid.
That's Jersey sales shit, bro. That's Jersey sales shit. All right, bro. I tell you like this: you put the motherfuckers together, right? Put them together. Who's faster? Put the motherfuckers together. Whose arm stronger? All right, put this shit together. Who's more willing to make a business fucking decision, bro? Put all that shit together, them side by side, and then you see where the fucking scale go.
Okay, you done now? Can I respond and you not cut me off? Okay, cool. So listen, with all that, you said Skyler Thompson was faster, his arm was better. You know, they both played in college football. Who had the better stats? And you could take all the Skyler years and only 2 years that he played. So what did his better arm and his better legs do for him? Did he perform better than Tua?
Oh, you talking about?
Hey, Fred, I'll respond to that.
You talking about? Hold on, Pete. You talking about going back to college, bro?
Well, that's
they're talking about going back to college.
That's what you just said, Fred. Did you just bring that up?
No, I ain't said shit about no fucking college. What did you listen to?
You just said their arm. Hold on. You just said his arm is better. He's faster.
I said if you listen, you'll get what I'm coming from. What they got to do with college, bro? What they got to do with college? His arm is better. What they got to do with college? It's probably better in college, and it's better now.
Right.
So what college got to fucking do with it?
If you shut the fuck up and listen, I'll tell you. So, are you ready to listen?
You ain't saying nothing, bro. You ain't telling me nothing. You ain't telling me nothing why he's a better fucking quarterback, bro. You ain't telling me nothing why he's a better quarterback.
So let's give both of them a fair assessment. Because if I say it now in the NFL, y'all gonna say he don't have enough snaps. But Skyler Thompson clearly had enough snaps in college to compare his stats in college to Tua. So we put them on an even playing field. How come one still outperformed the other one?
Okay, let me get my assessment on that. All right, let me give my thoughts on that right there. Number one, my main motherfucking reason. First of all, you got 4 wide receivers that went in the first fucking round. Okay, what was Skyler Thompson throwing to, bro? What was he throwing to?
Hold on.
Byron Pringle.
Hey, that's a good rebuttal. So now let me ask you another question.
Okay, just leave it at that, bro. Just leave that at that.
No, leave it at that.
Alone now after that, bro.
Hold on, Fred. See, you can't have a conversation if all you're gonna do is yell and go back. I'm trying to keep it cordial with you, bro. You in your feelings, and I'm trying to have a decent conversation with you, dog. Now,
because these excuses, bro. These excuses, I'm sick of them, bro.
See,
I get you, Fred.
The problem is, see, you as a Skyler Near is doing what y'all accused the Tuaniers of doing. You're only emotional attached to Skyler, so you can't look at the you can't have objective
I'm
argument.
emotional. I'm emotional, man, because I
I got you.
I want my
Cool.
team to. I want to see my team, man, with
Okay,
a
cool.
quarterback
Hold on.
that could compete with upper echelon dudes, man. You know what I'm
All right,
saying?
cool.
And that's all it is, bro. That's all it is, man.
I get it. But see, you brought up Tua having the great receivers, right? So who played in a tougher conference? Who played tougher competition? Did Skyler play anywhere near the Georgias, the LSUs of the world? No, he didn't.
I don't know. I didn't even look at college like that, bro. I didn't.
Skyler Thompson beat a number
he came from
3
Kansas
ranked.
State, right?
Hey, Skyler Thompson in his final year. Hey,
I didn't look at either one of them's college career, bro. I didn't.
Okay, cool. My bad, then. I won't argue about college then.
Check this out. Skyler Thompson in Kansas State beat a number 3 ranked Oklahoma in the third game of the season with Skyler Thompson as Kansas State.
Good, Pete, we heard you. He just said he don't know about college, so I'm not gonna argue with him about college. Right. Let's just stick to what he knows.
Okay, but let me tell you something, Tony. Shout out to I think it's Mr. Negative or it's Yankee. One of those two guys on my live stream were up here, and it was a full panel, and the Tuaniers couldn't even answer the question. They had to jump off the panel. If you want to go back to college talk, then the real question, like I think Yankee or Mr. Negative pointed out, is and should be, let's switch them. If Skyler Thompson went to Alabama, he probably more than likely would have been the number 1 overall pick in arguments with Joe Burrow.
So you know what?
Tua would have went to Kansas State with his skill set. He's not picking up a roster that's full of guys that want to go work in the office at Kansas State. So if you switch quarterbacks and switch teams, Tua does not get drafted in most people's eyes, just like his little brother. His little brother didn't get drafted. He's in the Canadian Football League right now. The skill set isn't there. So the only reason Tua got drafted was because Alabama players picked him up. Skyler, in the opposite, picked up Kansas State players who, before injury, was projected to go in the 4th round on a really bad team. And guess what? He beat a number 3 overall ranked college team with a bad team. That says a lot, bro. But
that
that's what it is.
And I'll give him his credit. I would never take credit from him. So now I got 2 things for you. First of all, how come Skyler only got recruited to Kansas State and Tua was able to get to Alabama? That means somebody.
That's
that
not
means
true.
Somebody.
Skyler Thompson got recruited to Ohio State.
Why he didn't go?
He chose
Why
to
didn't
stay
he go?
home. He chose to stay 2 hours away from his house.
You're a fucking lie. Pull that up. Now, second of all,
I will pull it up. The man just said it. Not even.
Second of all, hold on. All right. Second of all, when he did get in, he went to Kansas State. What school did Patrick Mahomes go to? What school did Big Ben go to? I don't think neither one of these dudes came from big time college, and they still got drafted in the NFL.
But those guys didn't. Those guys didn't get hurt. I just finished telling you, Tony. He was projected to be a 4th or a 3rd rounder. I'm not saying first.
What school did Michael Penix start at?
And
what
he
school?
Got hurt. And he got hurt.
What school Michael Penix went to? What school did Michael Penix go to, bro?
He got injured. Powerhouse.
Hold on. No, Michael Penix didn't. He didn't start at Washington.
He transferred to Washington.
Exactly. So that means he was putting it on in college, and he was good enough to where he was able to go to a powerhouse and still put on. He had injuries. He still went top 10. So what's all these excuses for Skyler Thompson?
But teams could also draft early and screw up. Look at the Dolphins with Tua.
And you know what? You are right. But guess what? The one you arguing it he had a hip injury that no one ever came back and still went top 6. So what are we talking about this injury shit?
But that's what I'm saying. We screwed up.
Oh, no. We screwed up.
So you're making it seem like because they got drafted at.
Oh, we screwed up with Tua or Skyler
The Bears
Thompson?
picked Mitchell Trubisky over Kansas City, selecting Patrick Mahomes. They screwed up.
And look how both of them look. Look how it was Ryan. They was competing. Everybody was comparing who was better, Ryan Leaf or Peyton Manning. It happened all the time.
Exactly. So it's the organizations that screw up.
Hold on.
It's not the players' fault.
Hold on. But once they get in the league and they put they skill set on film, then the teams that's when they evaluate them and say, okay, this guy is worth the starting job. This guy is worth
what skill set?
No, what you mean? I'm asking you what skill set y'all see out of Skyler Thompson, because Tua's skill set showed them
I'm so
that
happy
he's a
you're up
starting
here. Let me
quarterback.
find a way to log into NFL
Scott,
right now, bro.
Skyler Thompson's skill set showed that he's a
Don't go
third
nowhere.
screener.
No,
He's a
no, no.
third
I'm
screener.
glad. I hope you have a lot of time. I'm about to put all 22 clip right now. Let me log in.
Hey,
Let me find a way to get
Hey, Pete, hold on. I'm glad you said that, Pete. When you talk about you only seen 3 people commenting in your chat, I was down there, and I also told you I would give you my password to all 22 so you could put it up there. So I feel a little disrespectful, disrespected now, Pete.
I'm gonna put all 22 because I'm glad you up here. No, I'm
gonna
able
get
to
out of here,
log
Pete.
in.
I got to get off lunch, man. I'm gonna get out of here, Pete.
Hey, Tony, man, I love you, Mo. I
Hey,
appreciate you coming up
Hey,
with that
Fred, don't take
energy.
it personal, Fred. I'll
Oh, it
beat
never
everybody
is,
ass
bro.
like
It
that.
never is, bro. Have a good day, bro.
Hey, y'all
No,
boys be easy, yo.
everybody knows how it gets down. Tony, appreciate you, man. Have a blessed day. Catch you later. But even though he's my dog, Fred, guess what? Guess what? Let me tell you something, Fred. Pay attention to what I just said. What did I say earlier? Remember when I first started doing the all 22s? You saw the EMs of the world, the Rabid Dolphins, Lewis of the world. They'll be in the chat. But once I put up that all 22, they won't click that link. I just said I was going to click all 22. Another Tua runs off the stream, bro. It's confirmed. When we go to run and we go to put that all 22 on, they can't talk with film. They can't talk with film.
Exactly, man.
They can't talk with film.
It's clear, man. Like, you know, it's crazy how, you know, like if Skyler Thompson, man, you know, just seems to have any kind of plus do anything good, man, how they're going to come at you, man. I don't. If these are true Dolphins fans, they'd be like, they'd say the same thing. Okay, if Tua's going to do this, fuck it. The next man up, the team need to pick up the rifle and keep on marching. You know what I'm saying, Pete? Instead, man, we get this. Skyler Thompson. Oh, what the fuck you mean? He said he looked good and all this. Come on, man. And you gonna say I'm not a fan? I'm not a fan. All I'm saying, all right, Tua, you know, I mean, if you hold out, bro, that's on you. That's on you. When I speak of another player, bro, that's to me is truly a beast that's in the NFL, bro, in anybody's eyes. You know what I'm saying? I say, you know, shit, he can do that because that's what kind of wide receiver he is. You feel what I'm saying, Pete?
Of course,
he can do that.
But guess
Tua
what?
can't do that. To me, Tua can't do that.
He can't. But Fred, guess what? That's why I brought that up. I wanted to ask Tony that, but you know what it is. That's why I brought that up. Look how CeeDee Lamb is acting and believing in himself, and now look at Tua. CeeDee Lamb ain't playing no games. He knows who he is. He knows what he's worth. He knows what he's worth. He knows 20 other teams in this NFL would love nothing but to have CeeDee Lamb on their team. He knows
20 other teams. Hey, Pete, you said 20 other teams, bro. I'm saying 32 other teams would love to have CeeDee Lamb, bro.
I'm just giving the benefit of the doubt because of the salary cap and what he's asking for. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all 32 teams, I'm pretty sure, will want him. All 32 teams will do something.
You go by the salary cap. Okay, you go by the salary cap teams.
At least, but I know what he's looking for and what he's asking for. I don't think 20 teams want him. Reason was loud and wrong. Reason was loud and wrong when he told us that he said he heard rumors and he heard based on his sources that 20 teams are in the market for Tua. You think if 20 teams were in the market for Tua, this guy would still be unpaid?
Hey, man, you know what? I can't believe that, bro. I don't believe that. I could be wrong, but I don't believe it. I don't believe
20 teams want Tua, Fred? No, that's
20
not
teams,
true, bro.
20 teams, bro.
22 actually, I think, was the original number. And it was that specific. It was 22. He said 22. But Finsanity5 is in the comments. She asks, when was Skyler recruited by Ohio State? If you come here on YouTube, Finsanity, you search up Skyler Thompson. You're gonna see him. Shout out to I think it's M3 podcast. That's what it's called. And it's like an hour long. You know, it's pretty decent. One of the best things that I got from that interview out of Skyler, right? And I'm going to tell you guys now, forget about being recruited by Ohio State. What he also mentioned in that interview when he's just talking Dolphins and football, he also says in that interview that he anticipated because it was already the 7th round. So his agent was already giving him how many teams want him on their roster. And Fred, would you believe it or not? He was in battles with 6 football teams, and the Houston Texans were one of them. So he was already about to sign a contract, an undrafted contract. He was already going to sign it before the draft was even over. Before the draft was even over, it was still live in the 7th round. His agent already told him, man, you might not get drafted, but these are the 6 teams that are giving you these offers. And Houston Texans were one of them. And he already had 6 teams pursuing him. And then the phone call came by Chris Grier. The phone call came by the quarterback coach of the Miami Dolphins, which is Darrell Bevel and Chris Grier. And he said the quarterback coach told him, you're coming to Miami, and that he doesn't have to deal with that whole undrafted situation, that we're going to draft you. So you don't have to deal with the whole undrafted mess. And that's why we took him. So imagine that. So there was, and another thing he mentioned, Fred, that the Dolphins not one time gave him a phone call. He never heard anything during the draft process that the Dolphins were interested in him. Out of the blue, the Dolphins give him a call on draft day with pick 247 and say, you're a Miami Dolphin.
Wow. Okay. Good shit.
Yeah, it was an interesting thing to watch. He also talks there, right? And what's weird about it, he also talks about how, like, it kind of sounds like, bro, you really want me to tell you how I took it, Fred? It really does sound like he's talking about Tua as past tense, as a past tense. Because when you start using words that I'm about to quote and give you an example of what Skyler said, unfortunately, Tua went down, and I was able to get a start after Teddy Bridgewater went down, and he pretty much, won the game and whatever. And then he started talking about Tua like this. He was saying, Tua was, he goes, unfortunately, Tua got hurt, but he was a good teammate to me. He was great to me. He was helping me out. Everything was like a past tense words in front of everything Skyler Thompson was saying. Like if Tua's not even part of the Dolphins anymore, bro. But he did give him some sort of respect. Like, he at least made it up or not, whether Tua was able to help him or not. Just the Tua's intentions of trying to help Skyler Thompson. Like, Tua would have probably been coming. I'm going to give you an example. Tua came up to Skyler Thompson, in my opinion, I'm guessing this, right? And was telling Skyler Thompson, hey, man, this is the play. This is what you got to do. This is how you got to do it. Skyler Thompson probably already knew how to do it. So he probably really didn't need help. You know what I'm saying? But he's appreciative of at least Tua coming up to him and giving him some sort of help or advice on being right on that situation. So Tua did try to help him. But the weird thing about the situation is how Skyler was talking about Tua's help. Like if it was past tense, like, yeah, he was great to me. He was a good guy. It's not like he was confident. He never said he is a good teammate. I love Tua as my teammate. It's more so to the point where if you hear it for yourself around the 20 to 30-minute mark, anybody out there interested, that's where it gets down and busy. That's when you start hearing that around that time frame. I don't have the specific time, but that's what it is, bro. And I was tripped out listening to him for him sounding like that.
Well, that could go as sounding like, when he's using them words like word, was, whatever. If you like Skyler Thompson knows, man, or feels, bro, like, that maybe he's not going to be a Dolphin again anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Like himself,
the first
he was
offer
being
he
himself.
Somebody offers him something, bro, like, trade or whatever, man. Like, I can see Skyler like, yeah, I'm out of here, man, because I can't showcase my skills, man, with this, with how this fan base goes with this team, and it's just what it is, man. I'm not going to be able to.
Hey, Fred, you might be onto something. Fred, Fred, see, to the Tuaneers, this might be a joke, but you might be onto something, Fred, because Skylar Thompson's rookie year, when he killed it in preseason, remember what Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel said? They even called themselves stupid on the podium. They said, we'd be stupid to trade Skylar Thompson.
Right.
So they had, because they said they had, yeah, you remember they had phone calls blowing up, and everybody was calling for Skylar Thompson, and they said, no, we'd be dumb to trade Skylar Thompson. So this is the organization calling themselves dumb. That's a confident boost factor, basically letting everybody know, we love Skylar Thompson, and we saw what he just did. Look at the position that we're in, though, right now, Fred. Tua is holding out, right? Demanding the bag. Let's say Skylar Thompson goes out again and wins MVP of preseason all over again, Fred. What if we get in that position again like we were in his preseason rookie year, and now teams are calling not for Tua, but now they're calling for Skylar Thompson again? So out of 3 years, that's twice they're calling for Skylar if it happens again. And Tua doesn't have a trade market, but yet there's only one guy begging for a big market. What scenario does that put us in? You think that puts us in a good case? Oh, you think that's good, Fred? To be sitting here and having Skylar Thompson being talked about in trade conversations and Tua sitting out, not playing because he wants a big bag. How does that make the organization put us in a candy wrap? What do they start thinking at that point?
And of course they start thinking, man. You know what I'm saying? And this where I come back to, like, look, if the guy sits out, okay, Tua's got to do what he's got to do. Organization has to do what they feel they have to do. You know what I'm saying, Pete? So, okay, things are going to just let things just play out now. Okay, Tua's sitting out. The Dolphins are happy with doing this, wouldn't even doing that. But in the meantime, Skylar Thompson, or Mike White, have got they supposed to be the next man up or the next second man up or whatever, man. Like, if they're having good and getting good reps with these starters, man, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? At least till Tua comes back, if he comes back, Pete.
But this is what I'm trying. There you go. If he comes back, because in this scenario, Fred, think about it. Think about this. We're in preseason. He wins preseason MVP again. Now Chris Greer is sitting back, and he's on a big throne, and so is Stephen Ross, and Mike McDaniel's looking like a genius. And right now, their phones are ringing.
If Skylar Thompson has a great preseason, bro, that's even worse for Tua sitting out, bro. It's even worse, Pete.
But that's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen right now in front of our eyes. This is what's going to unfold in the next. Bro, we play the Falcons in 15 days, Fred.
Pete, I don't think it'll come to that, because, like I said, all it may take is one more practice or whatever of Skylar Thompson looking sharp. Tua's gonna be coming back, bro. Because, like I said, he can't afford to hear that. He can't afford to hear none of that Skylar Thompson may be looking like something in preseason or in training camp, for that matter, bro. He can't afford that. So he's going to come back and take lesser money and play, bro. And play.
No, this is the issue right now that I'm glad we're talking about this one-on-one, to be honest with you, Fred. Yeah. Think about it. Preseason MVP Skylar Thompson. That opens up the phone lines for the quarterbacks. That opens up the phone lines. Do you agree? It already did once.
Yeah. A great preseason. Yes, it's going to open up phone lines, bro. Because
the teams that are calling for Skylar Thompson, what position is it that they're calling for?
Quarterback, bro. What do you mean?
Quarterback. Exactly. Yeah. So these general managers, these teams are showing interest in a quarterback, whether their starting quarterback got hurt, whether they're in the market for a different quarterback. They're calling the Dolphins for a quarterback, and they're calling for Skyler Thompson. But this is where it can get tricky because this is where the organization could flip cards now, right? This is how they can use this. Tua hasn't shown up. He let Skyler show out. That's great. The organization benefits better by keeping Skyler Thompson on that cheap deal, extending guys like Tyreek Hill and Javon Holland, and keeping guys under their wing on a good contract like Jalen Phillips instead of force paying Tua. So now that other teams are calling for a quarterback, they thought about calling for Skyler because maybe these general managers had in their mind they're not trading Tua. But that date comes up, they're telling you, no, we're keeping Skyler, but would you like Tua? You see how they're going to flip it?
Yeah. Man.
You see how they can easily, because these teams are calling for a quarterback. So they can sit here and say, I've dealt with car salesmen all my life, Fred. I've called people before, and I've been looking for this particular car, but then you'll get there and they'll be like, look, I have this car, but look, I also have this car too. So in your mind, the whole time you're going for this one specific car, but now you get to that guy's house. Now he has two for sale, and he's throwing you out. He's throwing you off a bit.
Let me say something, Pete, man. Like, okay, like I'm just gonna make just simple. Like, if I was another organization, right? If I was another organization and I had to get a chance, and it was a chance for me to get either Tua or Skyler Thompson from the Miami Dolphins, right? Which way would I go, right? And this is being honest, and I don't want to sound like I'm bashing the guy, bro. If you feel what I'm saying, Pete. But for me, I know, man, and they ain't gonna fuck free, man. You know. But for me, man, I'm going Skyler Thompson because I've seen. But Pete, check it out. Why? Because I've seen 4 years of Tua in Miami. I know his limitations. His health issue. You know what I'm saying with that right there. And I'm just going with Skyler Thompson because I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
There you go. That's the most important thing about that scenario. You don't know.
I've seen something of this guy from the Dolphins and what he had to offer them. I've seen a little bit of clip, and it looked promising. Looked very promising. You know what I'm saying, Pete? I don't have much to go on him either, but I'm leaning to Skyler Thompson because I don't know.
Wow.
You feel what I'm saying, Pete?
I got a feeling.
I've seen 4 years of Tua. You know what I'm saying, bro? I know what's there with that. It's some good stuff there, but for me, however, I feel like there's a lot of bad stuff, a lot of bad. And with Skyler Thompson, I just don't know. So I'm just going to lean on the, what I don't know, and I don't have enough to make judgment on, bro. And I'm gonna take my chances on that.
I will too, especially that it's cheaper and quarterbacks could be found, especially when you got a dominant offense like this. Like if we were the Carolina Panthers of last year, you know what I'm saying? And okay, but we have a dominant offense. But check this out. When Cap for Life, here's the report that just came out an hour ago. He is going to drive all these 2-and-ear channels miserable. I know what I'm telling you, Fred. I'm calling it out right now. When Cap for Life just hears this report that I'm looking at right now on Twitter, because Cap for Life has been one of the guys saying that if this particular person gets a contract before Tua, it will be a spit in the face. And there's just reports that just came out right now that Brock Purdy is in line for a 5-year, $325 million contract at $65 million per year. That's what they're reporting on Brock Purdy right now. That his contract is going to be.
Who reporting that?
ESPN Bill Barnwell. He's estimating based on accolades and where the quarterback market is and what his accomplishments been. Check it out. 5-year, $325, $65 million a year.
Nah. And I ain't paying Barnwell no fucking mind on that, bro. I ain't. I'd have to see that first, Pete. I'm not one for one for projecting shit like that, bro. I'll wait and see that. Nah, fuck Barnwell, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not
I'm
now. It's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow that it's going to happen. It's probably not next year. It's going to happen. But he's just projected somewhere down the line. Man. You know what? I, I ain't gonna fuck with that.
I'm gonna be
However,
honest with
Purdy could, and Purdy at one point, man, like when's he up for a contract? Man, he can get a nice little deal. And I think with Purdy, bro, I don't even think Purdy would be demanding, bro, being like to be setting markets and shit like that. You can give Purdy something nice that he agrees with, man, and is comfortable for the team, and Purdy go out and still have fun and play football, bro. Not be trying to set in markets and shit like that when he know he's not that dude that's capable of doing that or should be doing that, should be even thinking like that. What I say when I say what I say, Pete, when these quarterbacks come up for deals, man, I think these guys need to, like unless you the fucking man, bro, you be like, nah, like fuck it, man, I'm gonna just stay in my lane, get my little bit of money, and you know what I'm saying, and then go out and play, let my play speak for itself on how I get my money. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't making no big deal, man. If I know I ain't no dude like that, I can't do what the fuck he do. And Tua has to look at them guys like that. I can't do what they can do. Shit. I think at one time he even said that.
Well, based on the playbook itself, Tua's not even allowed to do a quarterback sneak. So the guy versus that bothers me. That bothers me, Fred.
Yeah.
That bothers me. It really does.
So just stay in your lane, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. A nice deal is a nice little deal because you don't set no market, bro.
And remember
no
a few
deal,
I remember like two months ago I went on a live. You were up there with me, Fred, and it was one of those days where they said the guardian cap, and now look at Tua. Who does Tua think he is, bro? When that guardian cap conversation came out, everything on Twitter, every fan base, Chiefs fans, Bengals fans, Raiders fans, Patriots fans, even if there is any Patriots fan left, they were out there saying that Tua is gonna wear that helmet. Every fan base landscape knew that he's the poster boy for that. And he's coming out yesterday in practice, Fred, and he's trying to seem hard. You know what I'm saying? Like a fake dude.
Yeah.
Like, just do your part, bro. If you're the poster boy for all of that, because you caused that issue, you're the reason why there has to be an emergency quarterback on the roster right now, Tua. You changed that rule. You're the poster boy for that guardian bubble pillow helmet. You should be wearing that, bro. You should get a sponsorship getting paid by a bubble helmet guardian cap company. It should be you. But now you want to look tough. Oh, I'm not going to wear that. I told y'all this. I said it on one of my lives. I said, watch Tua not wear it because he's going to act tough because he's the poster boy for it. I knew that was going to happen. I said it on one of the live streams. I said, he's going to try to act tough like he don't need to wear it, and knowing damn well he really does have to wear it.
Hey, Pete, you would have seen me bring Tua there out, bro. I bet you any amount of money a Tua near come out after I say this. Hey, Tua, look, bro, you ain't nothing to be sitting the fuck out. Get that through your head, bro. Don't let the Tua near prop you up, bro. You ain't nothing to be sitting the fuck out like this, bro.
Can you do me a favor, Fred? Can you do me a favor? Do me a favor, Fred.
What's that? What's up,
How
Pete?
you really feel?
I'm telling you how I feel. Tua, get in camp, bro, and practice, because you're nothing. You're not that dude to be sitting out of camp like that, bro. Don't let the two in theirs pop your head up, bro. You take the nice little deal. You come play football, bro. You help the team out by everybody being there, and stop trying to get what you know, you're not. I'm gonna say deserving of, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not deserving of being the highest paid quarterback of the NFL, bro. So come to camp, participate, bro, and take a nice deal, bro. As simple as that. Don't let these fans gas you up, blow your head up, bro, having you thinking that you're a top 5, shit, some of them think top 3 damn quarterback, bro.
Yeah,
You
I
know who
couldn't
you
believe
are.
that, to be quite
You
honest
know who
with you,
you are.
Fred.
You know who you are, Tua. You know who you are, bro. You know who you are.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna go through this real quick, right? And I already know
Go ahead.
everybody already know these stats. Tua Tagovailoa based on opponents. Playoff teams, Fred, 1-6. Touchdowns, 8. Interceptions, 7. Passer rating, 80. Points per game, 16 points per game. In 7 games that he played against playoff teams, Fred, that guy that these Tuaneers are crying and fighting for went 1-6, only threw 8 touchdowns and 7. He averages 1 interception per game. 7 playoff teams, 7 interceptions. Like, where are you going to win games when you get into the playoffs? When you get into the playoffs, that track record of 1-6 almost shows you're not going to get through the gauntlet of the AFC to get to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's a big deal into his case, bro. And these playoff teams, bro, these harder teams, it's a big deal with this dude, bro. Your skills are greatly diminished, man, when it comes to you having to go against these, okay, let's say cold weather teams, these playoff teams. And then the weather conditions too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look, bro, it's just not in your favor, and it's nothing against you, man. It's just who you are, bro. It's just who you are. It's just where your game is. You can't do what these dudes do, man. I mean, okay, we could talk about unless you got all kinds of help around you, bro. But nah, man, it ain't about having all kinds of help around you. Most of these times, bro, you gotta come through. You got to come through for these guys around you. You know what I'm saying? What's the sense of having these guys around you, man? You throwing passes into the dirt. You throwing passes behind motherfuckers over their heads and like this at critical times in serious games, bro. Come on now. What good are them weapons to you then? That's just how I feel about it, Pete, man. And if it sounds raw or whatever, man, oh well, though, bro. I'm just not gonna give it to this guy like so much shit has been, given to him and coddle him and shit like that. Nah, bro. And realize your game and who you are, and know and know for real what kind of money you should be getting, bro. Because to me, bro, I'm gonna tell you, if you set a quarterback market, bro, it's really gonna be a slap in some other quarterback's face. You getting this money, bro. It's really an insult to what they where they at with the money. It's my thought.
And you heard the reports, the latest reports, how supposedly we're getting a lot of interceptions and the defense is looking good, right?
Sure. Yeah. I heard about that, man.
I'm gonna
But
tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, though, Fred.
But like I said, Pete. Hold on, Pete. Pete, I'm gonna go like this, though, man. Like I gotta be. You know what I'm saying? I gotta be kind of try to be a little bit level. You know what I mean? With it, I understand it's training camp. No pads on and nothing like this. So maybe people passes is zinging more. People passes is right there. You know what I'm saying? Spirals are more tighter, bro. No pads on and nothing. So I'm a hold off on that right there. Even though I've got information that Skyler Thompson is looking good, man, I'm still gonna hold off on even that there too, Pete. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, man, it's only training camp, and and things are what they are right now. Everybody's having fun right now.
You got to remember, Fred, nothing about training camp is going to move the needle right now with Skyler. We got to get it in preseason.
Right.
Don't forget, bro, these beat writers, a lot of these guys are in favor of Tua. A lot of these guys, Joe
I know
Shad,
that, man.
a
I
lot
know
of
that,
these
Pete.
beat
I know
writers
that.
have been writing for months what they expect Tua to get paid because of everything they've been writing. They've been writing essays after essays after essays, and they've been convincing everybody, every statistical category on what and why Tua needs to be paid. So that's why we got to look in flux and look at the landscape when we're looking at all these reports. Pay attention. We haven't had no Skyler film, but yet he's throwing the best passes in camp. What are these guys throwing in our face? The defense is looking great. And this is where I wanted to point out to Fred, because this is what's pissing me off right now. I got to be honest. Now that I dig deep and think about it a little bit more.
Yeah, man.
Check this out. Tua, because Tua's sitting out, and because I'm seeing some of this, and they're saying, and I'm looking at some of these little videos, and Tua there with his little hat, smiling. Like, I don't even want him on the field around our teammates. They said he's holding a little walkie-talkie radio, listening to the play calls. Like, don't be around, bro. Don't be around us.
Good point.
What I'm saying? Like, don't be around, dude, because you just a distraction. You're a waste of a breath right now. We trying to get something done, and you're sitting around just laughing, and we getting interceptions in practice. Mike McDaniel's stressing, and Tua's there, laughing all on the field with the guys working their butts off. These guys are on the field about to lose a job. Fred, I don't know about you, bro, but losing a job is the most hurtful thing in the world, almost, after losing a family member. You know what I'm saying? You lose a job, it's drenching. And Tua's out there like his job is safe. Like he don't have nothing to lose. Like if he ain't got nothing to prove. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Pete. Like, like it is what it is, man. I mean, the guys are out there practicing, running this and running, man. You just coming, I mean, looking at me, you know what I'm saying, putting my 100% at practice, and you just come there looking at me, bro, you giving me negative energy, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's good. I can't believe we're going through this.
That's negative energy for me, but bro, I'd rather you stay home, bro. Just stay home. Just stay home, bro. Let us concentrate, man. If we got to work with this quarterback right here, let us do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just stay the fuck home.
Straight up, be like CD Lamb, bro. Just do it already. All this
don't come out here and watch
you got look, every single article, every single Adam Beasley, Miami Dolphins, Tua's not reporting, he's holding in. Every single Joe Shad, possibly big Tua Tagovailoa news, second training camp practice. He doesn't practice. Oh my God. This is what everybody is just continuing to write about Tua not practicing instead of over here showing us clips of plays that we could be watching. You know what I don't like though, Fred? If Tua would have got paid already, right? Let's say Tua would have already got paid. That means Tua would have been in practice. You know what these little beat reporters would have been doing? They would have been showing us clips of all the passes. They would have been talking about every single snap. Every snap, they would have said snap 1, Tua completed it to the left to Chris Brooks. Snap 2, he threw it to undrafted wide receiver over here in the flex. Then he would have
look at Bob. Bomb to Tyreek Hill. Oh, look. Catches the deep one.
We're not getting any of that. All we're getting is how they're making it seem the defense is special and the backup quarterbacks are struggling. But check this out. I'm looking at a Mike White. They asked Mike White, hey, Mike White, how do you feel about the starting quarterback being out? And he says, he goes, that's how they handle their business. So he's overlooking this. He don't care. He's pretty much saying that's how they handle their business.
Yeah.
And another reason why I don't like that Tua's sitting in like the way he is right now and why it's extra getting me hot right now that I'm thinking about it. When we played the Ravens, Anthony Weaver was part of that defense, right?
Yeah.
That was the same defense that shut Tua down. Weaver knows how to shut Tua down, bro. What do you think we would have been getting
Hey,
in training
yo,
camp right now?
You know what, man?
This
That's
man
something.
saving himself.
That's something to think about, bro. That's something to think about,
Yeah,
bro.
that's just crossed my mind, Fred. Real talk. This just crossed
Wow.
my mind. Weaver in practice will be getting Tua picked off left and right now. How is that going to benefit him? Don't you think he wants to practice? Don't you think Tua, if Vic Fangio was here with that heavy zone defense, Tua will be happy to come in right now.
Yeah,
Tua will be,
mad.
hell yeah. I'm about to carve Vic Fangio's 7-yard backpedaling cornerbacks. I'm about to carve this up. Ross is going to have to see me light it up. But now Weaver, the new defensive coordinator, is in the building. Is Weaver coming in hot, or does Weaver have to prove it to us?
I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna tell you what, man. Weaver, man. Oh, you know what, Pete, man? This is what I'm gonna do with Weaver, bro. Hey, bro, and this should be.
Fred, does Weaver have to prove it to us, or is he someone we already knew, like Vic Fangio, is gonna hold it down?
Weaver has something to prove to us, man.
Thank you. And the fact that he has something to prove, he's gonna have to prove it in practice and training camp. Yeah. And Tua's little scary ass sitting out because he knows how Weaver will bait them linebackers inside and pick off every slap. Yeah. This is benefiting Tua because he knows he struggles against Weaver's defense. How you feel about that?
Well, hey man, Weaver's defense, man. I guess I mean, but you have to have the talent to do what Weaver's defense did for the Ravens last year, bro. They had good personnel, man, which was able for their defense to be so strong, man. But man, hey man, hey, a zone defense, man, that's what Tua do his thing, bro. Anything other than the zone, bro, is questions of him more than that, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Feel what I'm saying, Pete? Man, I mean, this is enough.
The Bills don't sit back in zone when they play Tua and crush him out of the game.
This would be one part where Tua would have to change his game, bro. You know what I'm saying, Pete? Because of
now that I'm thinking about it, though, Fred, don't you think those would be valuable reps to be able to get past the Ravens?
They would be valuable reps for Tua, man, to have to play another style defense, bro, and specifically more so a press defense. It's very important.
Press defense on the boundary, exactly what we bring, and that's what Tua struggles.
Important. It's very important for Tua to go up against defenses like that, man. To see them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because these are the games that's happening to us late in the season. These are the games that's happening to us against playoff teams, bro. Above 500 teams. This is the issue what's holding us back. So Tua do need to take these kind of reps, man, against this kind of defense, man, and try to work off of that, bro. Try to work off of that.
100%. He's not taking advantage of the situation he's in right now. And this is what I'm saying. That's why him sitting around with these little videos and watching it on Twitter here, how he's just laughing. Look, the guys are not even paying attention to him. He's solo out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he looks solo out there. Like he's behind the guys. He's by himself.
Exactly,
nobody's crowding him. He don't bring no big crowd next to him. And look at this, bro. And for you to just sit here and not take the valuable reps to get you better in this defense that everybody knows you struggle at when they take the timing out of the receivers once they get jammed. Why don't you practice and get better? You want to get paid, Tua? Show up and show out. Show us how you can beat this new Ravens defense here in the South. Do it.
Hey,
you
man.
Want to sit. Tua's scared of Weaver. Tua's scared of Weaver, bro. Weaver got him sitting out, bro. He don't want to play.
Hey, man, definitely without the real big money, man. You know what I'm saying, Pete? Definitely without the real big money. Fuck that.
Because you could tell he's not doing it like CeeDee Lamb, Fred. He's not at home playing Fortnite.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? You could
Exactly,
tell.
man.
You could tell Tua's scared, bro. He want, you know, that employee that when you're a supervisor, now you upset you didn't get invited to that manager meeting. You're wondering now. Hold on. Why didn't
Yeah.
they? I'm always at that meeting. Are they gonna fire me?
Hey,
No.
hey, Pete.
I'm gonna go. Even without invitation, I'm gonna go. And Tua is feeling like he's pulling up just to watch the show. Make sure. And now he don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
But check
Shout
it
out
out.
to our guy
Check it out,
Mounty
Pete.
pulling up.
Check it out, Pete. Check it out, Pete. What's up, Mounty? But what's up, Mounty? But let me get this off real quick. Pete, don't think Tua's not in camp, not really observing the quarterbacks, bro. Because if he sees that these quarterbacks, like I said, man, he sees these quarterbacks are really clinging and making throws, man, and just looking impressive, bro. You know, I'm telling you, man, like, man, this is what's gonna make him take that lesser deal, bro. It's gonna make him take the lesser deal, bro. He can't afford for somebody else to look good, man. Trust what I say. He's in. Tua's coming to camp to watch them quarterbacks, bro. I'm telling you.
Fred, I agree with you. I would have to agree with you, my guy, because
I like that he said that.
Tua is playing chicken right now. He's trying to call their bluff. He knows whatever the team offered him is a fair deal based on what his performance has been. However, he's gonna play the game. He's gonna play the game and see how Skyler Thompson and them look, because he knows Skyler Thompson is the threat. The dude can play ball.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Skyler Thompson.
Oh, we lost Mounty.
Damn, we lost Mounty.
Damn, yo.
I'm here.
That's what they do.
Oh, okay. There he is.
Yeah. Ohio State was recruiting. Ohio State was going after Skyler Thompson. Okay, the same place where Joe Burrow went, the same place that C.J. Stroud went. Okay, the dude can play ball, and now that he's going to get first team reps with the first team reps, this is what I wanted all along.
100%.
That's what we all wanted, man. That's what we all wanted, man. That's some kind of.
I'm telling you, when Skyler started.
Equal rights. That's what the fuck it would have been. Equal rights. Equal rights at quarterback.
Give us equal rights, Fred. I like
equal rights at quarterback. Oh, damn. Ah, damn. Equal rights at quarterback. God damn.
Instead, we got a DEI quarterback.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That was a low blow. That was a low blow. Damn.
It gets low down and dirty.
Yo, that motherfucker needs to resign. Damn. That was dirty.
It's always have a fun show, man. We always have a fun show, man.
I'm telling you, when Skyler Thompson get in there, I'm telling you, bro, this is 3 years under the same system, bro.
But like I was saying, like I said, Manny, true. I'm telling you, man, Tua will hold it in, bro. But his main thing, bro, is checking out how the quarterbacks is looking, bro. I'm telling you, Tua's keeping a close eye on them dudes, man, and they because they're going. That's going to be what determines if he comes back, bro. I'm telling you, Mounty. I'm telling you.
Hey, Mounty, let me ask you a question.
Tua fuck around and get listen. Let Skyler Thompson light up training camp. Tua fuck around and get traded.
That's the question I was going to ask you. Thank you, Mounty. That's exactly what I was going to ask you. Mounty, if Tua continues to sit in the way he is, not practice. Today he didn't even do no practice drills. None. So it's getting even deeper now. Let's say, Mounty, Skyler Thompson wins preseason MVP again. Tua didn't play no snaps in preseason. That means that preseason is going to be a battle between Mike White and Skyler Thompson with a little bit of Gavin Hardison. We're going to see even more Skyler. Let's say he wins it, kills it. You think for 1 second the phone lines will not start ringing in Miami in that scenario for Skyler again?
Yeah, hell yeah, absolutely. But you know what? I'm like, no, hey, but I got a guy with a number 1 on his jersey that's available.
Hey, hang on for 1 minute because I hear this talking point for a while. I just want to say, Lance.
Shit.
I just want to say, Lance, you're dead wrong for that. You're dead wrong for that because in today's climate, DEI is another word for the N word. You might as well be saying nigger because that's how it's being used.
Oh, for real?
Yes,
You know what?
I ain't never heard about
basically
that.
a slur. It's basically a slur now.
What?
If you go look at the worm now because that's the way it's being used.
Well, crypto. That's just your interpretation. I respect that, but that's your interpretation.
No, that's the way. That's basically what it is. It's a dog whistle, and then you know goddamn well, Mountie, that's the way it's being used. You old enough to know what a dog whistle is. And how these people
I know.
How these
Wait, crypto.
Hold on, man. Hold on, because it's starting to be some bullshit now. Hey, crypto, how that go, bro? I need to hear that, man.
Yeah, I need to hear it too.
Yeah,
me too. I never heard of that.
The way these political politicians are using it, it's only being associated with black people and people of color, and they use it in a derogatory way. So they throw that term DEI out there, diversity, equity, and inclusion, to say this if it's a bad thing, but they're using it as another way to replace the N word. That's how it's being used.
They just used it against the lady that was supposed to be protecting the assassination attempt. She wasn't black.
No, they didn't say it was for her.
Yeah, it's all over. Yeah.
No, diversity, equity, inclusion is being used against people of color is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. You know
they're
what?
using it against her.
Listen, I just
and they're using it in a negative light. It's being used in a negative light, and it's being hijacked.
I'm just coming up, excuse me, to back up crypto real quick because y'all over here talk about 2 backup white quarterbacks, and then y'all say something about a Hawaiian DEI quarterback. Yeah, that sounds a little suspicious to me. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna back out after that.
It's being used in that way. It's only being used in terms of what you call.
Hold
Don't look at the political parties and you'll see.
Travis can say what he wants to say. He wants to say y'all.
Hold on, man.
I'm not even really that political.
Yo, you know what? Hold up, man.
Everything's gonna turn into a political.
I understand, Lance. You might be ignorant to that fact, with meaning not knowing, not aware what's going on, the way that word's being used, Lance. But that is the way it's being used and thrown around nowadays. That's all I'm saying.
Crypto. Let me ask Crypto. Can I ask you a question right now, bro? Now, when I said that that's all I want, equal rights at quarterback, bro. Did you understand what I meant, right? What I mean, like, you know, with
no, but because you said. Yeah, no, you didn't use that acronym. You just said
crypto. You know what I'm saying? Equal competition. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not talking about you, Fred. But you didn't use that label. You didn't use the label that's being thrown around.
That's what I'm saying. Crypto. Andrevius came up here talking about y'all. Y'all ain't used that.
Yeah, John Andrevius is wild. John Andrevius.
Lance. I understand. I understand Lance is a trucker and he probably is not all in tune to the way that word's being used in a derogatory way because he's probably not. I can understand because Lance is on the road all the time. Yeah, he's probably not aware. And he probably got a blind spot to it, but I just want to let Lance know that that's how it's being used in nowadays.
Lance, let me tell you, Lance, because I almost called you an asshole, bro, for that, bro, for real, man, for real. I'm gonna give you some leeway, man, because of crypto, you know what I'm saying? But I was about to call you an asshole. I mean, well, you know.
Well, everybody up here.
Yeah, it's being used in that way.
See, I don't even like politics, to tell you the truth. That's why I don't get in it.
I didn't even know what that was, bro. I didn't even know what that was, what they were using it for, or none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know because I'm not into politics like that, bro. But
Don't
However, I
tell
do.
me we're not
I know
into
what my
politics. The only politics we're in is about our Dolphins. That's what I'm trying to hear right now.
Yeah,
And Crypto trying to come in here and shake stuff down. Hey, Crypto, let me
I,
ask you a question.
I thought
Well,
I
I
was
get you.
making a
No,
fucking
hold on.
joke.
No,
Let me
hold
ask
on.
you a question.
Let me address as Harris. As Harris, you're right. I don't excuse ignorance neither, but he said it. That's what Lance said about he's not into politics that way. He's totally. I guess he said he was blind to the fact that the way that word was being used. But yeah, no one is excusing it. But I'm just saying that's the way it's being used and thrown around nowadays when they use that term.
Crypto, you know why? I mean, I know now, but doesn't that give you that's why I don't care that Lance even said it, because I didn't even think it was looked at like how you're bringing it up. It didn't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You came up here and made it seem like it's so bad, and it's the new N word. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what you said.
But yeah, but if you're using it that way, you're just spreading it around and using it in that fashion. You don't even realize you're using it in that way.
I don't even know what they are. That's number one. I don't use things. I don't even know what they are.
That's right, Pete. We might not
you
even been
do it all the time,
man.
Pete. Stop.
But Crypto,
you use it when it comes to Skyler. You don't know when you don't know what you're talking about, and you're talking about Skyler. You do it all the time.
Hey, Crypto. And that's why I'm coming out with it. You see, you two, hey, Crypto, I've been trying. You see, that's the pushback I needed from Crypto to finally label him a two-and-ear. I got him.
What you mean finally label me a two-and-ear?
Finally collect, because that's pushback. That's pushback. That's Tua pushback right there. You don't consider that?
I'm just saying that you say a lot of crazy stuff that you don't be knowing about.
Hey Pete, let me say this, Pete. I can't. There's not been a point, man, where I can't pinpoint Crypto of being a two-and-ear, bro. I just can't pinpoint it, bro. I've never heard anything. I've never heard anything.
With the two-and-ears, Fred. He be hanging with the two-and-ears.
I understand. I understand.
Crypto is smart. He knows how to answer. He knows how to.
He's smart. He's smart where he knows how.
He's smart, bro. I've been trying to jab him as a two-and-ear, and I can't get him. I can't get him.
No, Pete, because he don't want to be, and you gotta understand, he don't want to be labeled on this side and then be labeled on that side, so he keeps it in the middle, bro. Keeps it in the middle, you know. Well, yeah, I'm sure he is a smart man, but how about just don't want to be dealing with the bullshit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just not putting up with the bullshit, bro. You know.
I'm not going down the putting my head on the chopping block like that, Fred.
That's right. That's what I mean, bro.
Hey, Crypto, we were up here dissecting a situation up here, Crypto, that really hit us live right here on air, right? What if you probably were listening, so I might not have to repeat the whole thing. You could cut me off if you know what I'm talking about at any point. But what happens if Skyler plays another preseason MVP season in the preseason, and Tua is heading into season without no contract? How you feel about that? How does that make you feel?
Oh, my bad. No, if Tua holds out, which I don't think he will, then that means Skyler would be the day one starter if he goes that far.
Wait. Hold out. You don't think he did? You get the reports today, Crypto, that he didn't participate on none of the practice drills?
Right, he did a full sit-in. He ain't participated in nothing. Right, I heard those reports. But if he carries it on and don't play, and then because they made him play on his fifth year, then that's the only scenario which Skyler would probably most likely start.
Right.
And against the Jaguars.
So let me, because your mic is a little etchy. So let me get this straight. What you're saying, Crypto, is if he continues to hold out the way he's doing now, and Skyler Thompson has a great preseason, the best quarterback in preseason is Skyler. Week 1 starter will be Skyler?
Pete, I'll be back.
No. Only if Tua says to his agent that he wants to do the full holdout.
No, Tua's going to be our starter.
Right.
That's
Yes,
given.
he would have to inform the team that he intends on holding out
Yeah.
for the regular season. Then that's
so he
when
has
Mike.
to do the
And
Emmitt
that's
Smith
when
like I've been trying to the Emmitt Smith route.
that's when Mike McDaniel will elevate Skyler to starter if Tua was to notify them that he's doing the regular season holdout, which is hard for me to believe.
Yeah.
He'd be throwing away $23 million. He'd be throwing away $24 million if he do that.
He's not throwing it away if he's doing it the way he's doing it now. He will be throwing it away if he holds out the way CeeDee Lamb is holding out now. You see the difference? You see the difference how it plays out. This is what I've been pointing out this whole time. People have been calling me
I don't
crazy.
understand CeeDee Lamb. What do you mean CeeDee Lamb?
CeeDee Lamb is
what do you mean CeeDee Lamb? I don't know what's going on with CeeDee Lamb.
CeeDee Lamb is holding out all the way. He's not showing up, not training with the team. He's taking the $50,000 per practice fine. That's what he's getting hit with today, $50,000, right? Tua is not getting hit with those fines. Why?
Right, because he's showing up at the facility.
But he's not participating on nothing. Meaning,
right, that makes it
he
a whole
can do the same thing in season, like I've been pointing out, and he can say, "Hey, you can't fine me, but you gotta pay me because I'm on the bench. I'm in the quarterback meetings. I'm going to the game."
No, but he doesn't get his regular salary. He don't get the fine because he's not playing.
He doesn't have to play. Deshaun, remember, this is how it was going to be with Deshaun Watson, Crypto. Let's not forget.
No, Deshaun Watson's different. Remember, they made him sit. The team made him sit. Sean didn't sit on his own.
Deshaun Watson, right, was going to report. He did it. He wasn't going to take the fines. The team said, don't report, and we're still not going to fine you. The reason why Deshaun was going to report at those times was because he didn't want to take the fines. The team themselves said, stay home. Stay far
No, Von Joe, that's been a change of plans, Von Joe. Apparently, Skyler is the best quarterback in practice, Von Joe.
Skyler. Von Joe, why
the thing is, comparing Tua
Mike White,
and Lamb
what the F
is ridiculous.
Crypto, you know better. First of all, Von Joe, and I said this earlier.
Von Joe, Skyler is having a better camp than Mike, so that means that Mike is going to be reduced if he keeps at this pace.
Exactly. And let me explain something, Crypto. I don't know if you go around and whoever goes out there and listens to Dolphins content and you're on NFL Network, you watch the Pat McAfee with the Tua contract negotiation clip. And this is what I'm talking about on this clip, the latest. And on NFL Network with the other guy. When they're talking about Dolphins and they say, oh, if Tua holds out, they always mention the backup quarterback, Von Joe. Pay attention to the name, Von Joe, that every major platform, NFL Network, Pat McAfee, ESPN, James Jones on Speak Up or wherever he talks with Shady. Pay attention to all of these major platforms and the name they say is the backup quarterback of the Dolphins. None of those platforms ever even bring up Mike White's name. They go from Tua to Skyler Thompson. That's who they say is Skyler Thompson. So you don't have to believe me. You don't have to listen to me. Just go out there, do your own Dolphins due diligence because you're going to love the content. It's Dolphins content. And you're going to see that on Pat McAfee, the guy that's there. He talks the backup quarterback. Who does he bring up? Skyler Thompson. The other guy brings up Skyler Thompson. None of these guys bring up Mike White.
Well, I never seen any of those reports, Pete. I don't know about them reports. But Pat McAfee,
the guy that spoke on Pat McAfee. They always seem to bring up that the backup quarterback is Skyler Thompson. They don't say Mike White. And then only people that bring up
that show is full of conspiracy theories, so Pete. They have a bunch of conspiracy theories on that show.
Oh, they're a bunch of conspiracy theories. That's how you view them?
Yes.
Or no, that's fine. I mean, that's fine because they could probably assume that about me here as well. But at the same time, let's not forget, people assume people could be conspiracy theories based on how they view things into the future. So it is what it is, Crypto. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is most people based on what they've seen, they could probably be overlooking the Dolphins' depth chart. You get what I'm saying, Crypto? Like, this is football. People are going to go automatically and go with what they think individually, with what their opinion is. And based on what they've seen of Skyler and what they think of Skyler, they already presumably think that whether they're right or wrong, in their opinion, in my opinion, that I'm thinking about this of their opinion, is basically they probably think the same way I think. They probably think the same way Fred is thinking. There's no questions about it. The best quarterback when it comes to what we saw as a quarterback, as a backup, if we're going to oversee Tua, let's skip Tua, between Mike White and Skyler. Yes, the organization thinks as they put it on the depth chart as second, but most people, they come quick to say Skyler because they think Skyler's better. Could that be the case, Crypto?
Yeah, are they based on what Skyler's doing this year, last year, based on this year? It seems like they're trying to pin Skyler's performance last year in the offseason and trying to pin it as that's who he is versus what he's doing now in the last 2 days.
Man, yeah. They got him going up. Not enough film on him or nothing like that, man. They said they got him pinned that this is who he is, and you know what I'm saying. Yeah. And that's the shit I'm not with, man. That's what I'm not with.
And you know what I'm not with? It's funny because some of these same people that will tell you Skyler's trash, they were some of the same people. And let's give them credit when it's due. You have to, right? They consistently, 2 years, told us Tua was going to get better every year. And we can't argue that. They're right. They're right. But is it only Tua that can get better every year? Yes or no? Do other players get better in the same system 3 years in? All we saw was a rookie Skyler, and he blew a lot of the fan base. Like, he wowed a lot of the fan base, and that was rookie. Imagine now a third-year Skyler thinking that some fans could think he got better.
You know what, Pete? To me, any quarterback can get better, man. And what I mean by that, I'm talking about your already upper echelon quarterbacks, bro. They're still getting better, bro. You feel what I'm saying, Pete? Still getting better. You know what I mean? It's just what it is, man. You know, you just keep getting better at things until your age starts setting in, bro. Then it's no more. I didn't
know Billy Batson was. I didn't know. You know, Josh Allen is the next Elway. I didn't know Josh Allen is the next Elway and Billy Batson was twins. I didn't know they came from the same cloth, the David Duke cloth. I'm just going to put that out there.
I remember hearing about that, man. And
I didn't know that Billy Batson was an apologist for guys like Josh Allen is the next Elway.
I'll give you another one, Crypto. Sheriff Rainey, bro. Deputy Price. Okay, how about them?
Yeah. Well, leave it up to Billy Batson. He will be an apologist for those.
Yeah.
Hey, Crypto, what were your thoughts on the Jordan Poyer when he sat up here and says that, you know, if you put us, he pretty much, the way I took it as, he said, if you put us in a one-dimensional pass-heavy situation, Tua's going to fold. How you feel about that?
Oh, him calling us soft?
Yeah. A lot of them, you see, that's what I'm saying. They're calling him soft. I mean, they're calling the team soft, right? The offense, because that's how they're taking it. That's how that, and I don't agree with it. I don't think our team is soft. I think what he's saying in that clip, and I'm gonna look for it again, is he's pretty much saying if you put us in a pass-heavy mode with Tua, that team Tua's gonna fold.
I think he's right about that. I mean, I think the Bills know, you know, the Bills defense as a whole knows, you know what I'm saying, how to rattle Tua. Like I said, they know what he's not going to do and what he can't do. And like I said, man, that's a hell of an advantage for defense, bro. A hell of an advantage. Exactly. It's a hell of a advantage, bro. You're talking about. I said this before, man. You're talking about a 12th man on the field for the defense, man. When the team knows you're not going to run, you know, when the team knows you're a lot of your game depends on this timing and this rhythm. Come on, bro. That's like 2 more men on the defense playing, bro. It is. Hell of an advantage, bro. Hell of an advantage.
Timing's cool, but I just don't like it that much.
Well, come up here on the panel, click the link. Come up here on the panel, click the link, and tell me that I'm talking bullshit 24/7. Your intellect can't even match with mine, bro. I could challenge you on any subject. On any subject matter.
Check this out. This is what I was talking about.
On any subject matter.
Check this out. This is what I was talking about. Look at the screen, Fred. Look at the screen, Fred.
Any subject matter, Billy. Bring it up here, Billy boy. Bring it on.
Look at the screen, Fred.
Because you've been exposed for being.
You see to it? Look at it.
You've been exposed. You've been exposed for being.
Bro.
Don't nothing right there. Look in that right there. Come on, man.
You've been exposed for being an apologist, Billy. Come up here, click the link, and show yourself.
That ain't looking positive for us at all. Oh, look at that. Yeah,
this is what I'm saying.
Pick the subject matter, and I can tell you a new one. You've been exposed. You and your David Duke Klansman has been exposed, and you've been apologist for it.
Hey, look
Don't
at
get mad.
His jersey's dirty. And his jersey's dirty. I just saw that. Look at Skyler's jersey. Look at Skyler. Mike White back behind Tyreek Hill. That was a bad. Look, he even put his head down. You can tell. Look, he put his head down. Damn.
Yeah.
Behind.
Oh, that's bad.
That's behind him. But now look at Skyler. Now look at Skyler's jersey. Bro, this guy's a dog, bro. Look at his dirty ass jersey. He already done hit the field.
Man, hold on. Let me see a pass, man. And why the cut was? Let me see a pass from him or something.
Do you see how they don't show it? Look, you don't get to see the whole throw. But look at his work on the drill. Look at Skyler's work feet. Look at his feet.
Yeah.
Throw. Boom. And he's the first quarterback doing the rep. Look, Mike White behind. Look at Tua. This is what I'm saying. I wish I could slow this down real quick. Pause it right here.
It's not a culture war, you dumb fuck. You're using it as a derogatory slur. And you've been exposed for being apologist for it.
Hey, Crypto, why you keep fucking with that motherfucker? Ain't it some way the man to time him out of the fucking chat or something, man?
What
you know what I'm saying?
No, because he's an apologist for white supremacy.
Who?
Billy Batson. Billy Batson.
Oh, I thought Crypto went out of his bunker.
I know, wait.
Talking about Tua.
Which call him the next John Elway? That's
talking about Billy, football ninja.
No, he's acting like Josh Allen the next Elway. It's a picnic to things that he said. He's apologized for him. He mad because I exposed it. That term was being used as a slur now, and he mad.
Yeah, bounce, man.
Yeah, he said he can
bounce. He said he can go ahead and bounce. Then go ahead and bounce, then, bro. Go ahead and bounce. Come on, man. We don't want none of that over here, man. We don't want none of that.
Man, live your life, man. You do what you want to do. I don't even know what's going on, man. I'm on some other stuff.
Pete, man, man.
I'm on some other stuff right now. I gotta be real with y'all. Now, this right here, like I'm trying to get y'all on my level right now. I'm gonna rewind it one more time because if this
Pete, let me know. Let me know. You can click the link and we can have an intellectual discussion on the matter.
Anybody could click that link, man. I don't care what fan base. I think Billy Batson's a Chiefs fan. Come up here, man. I don't even know, bro. Come up here, talk football, talk whatever, man. Let's get it going. I don't have my eyes in the chat, Crypto. This is what I'm watching right here. I can't see the chat.
I get you, Pete, but you got white supremacist apologists and I don't even care what skin color you are. You could be any skin color to be an apologist to white supremacy. That's not just one skin color, neither. Because there are freaking Uncle Ruckuses out there too, just to put that out there.
100%. There's people. That's why I said, man, I'm so tired of people not being themselves in this world, bro. Like, just people just need to be
So
themselves and not be
not
afraid.
only white men are white
Nah, man,
supremacists, but
Pete,
black
Pete,
people are white
Pete, nah, man,
supremacists too.
that's bullshit, man. I ain't white supremacist shit, Pete. When you talk about be yourself, bro, I ain't with that, bro.
What are you talking about, Fred?
You saying people be themselves, bro. I ain't when motherfuckers come up with the racist intellect, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
I don't want to hear any of that stuff either.
Okay, well, when you said people come up and be themselves, bro, that's where I thought you were going with that, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh no, where I was going with that, Fred, is if he does click that link, he has to be himself and fight what he believes for, or I don't want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, I don't even want to hear. I don't even want to
That's the
hear
only
that
way
shit,
I'm
bro.
gonna come into some sort of
That's
understanding, because I don't
that's
understand
not.
what's going on.
He think I'm only accusing whites of being white supremacists.
I don't know
A
what.
black man can be pro white supremacy too.
Yo.
That's not just including the white man. That's what they call Uncle Toms and Uncle Ruckuses.
Come on, man. I just got finished watching this.
Well,
Hey,
wasn't
real
Uncle
talk,
Tom a
Crypto.
good guy?
I don't want to hear any of that no more, bro.
What'd you say, Lance?
Wasn't
go
Uncle
fight
Tom
Buddy in the
help
chat,
the
bro.
black community? Or I can't remember how it went.
What'd you
I remember
say, Lance?
I remember reading something about the Uncle Tom. Wasn't he good?
Man, I don't really care
No,
about
he
none
was
of
for
that. Y'all don't
the
understand what I'm saying,
oppression,
bro.
to continued oppression.
See, I heard.
Fred, look at this screen and tell me this don't piss you off right here. Look at him.
Man.
Look at that.
Hold on, Pete, man. I'm fucked up. I need a minute, bro. Give me a minute, man. I see the motherfucker standing there.
See, this is why I don't get into the black and white or white and black and all that bullshit.
Man,
it's all
I'm
bullshit.
fucked up.
I just stay away from it.
Like it wasn't a fun show for a minute.
There's races on all sides.
You ain't lying,
so
bro.
it does. I don't.
Shit,
it just
takes.
no.
You got apologists in the chat. You got apologists in the chat that's trying to make jokes out of it. That's all.
You know what, man? They the motherfuckers, man.
They being just as worse as Josh Allen the next
man,
Elway.
I don't beat my eyes on the chat, man. I tell y'all.
When Josh Allen the next Elway can come on the panel and actually voice it,
whether you're white or black, whether you're white or black racist, it doesn't matter. There's what, maybe 1% of the United States, 2%.
Hey, Crypto, get out the chat, bro.
It's nothing.
You're gonna go on with it, bro. Just get up out the chat, fuck you motherfuckers, man, and fuck them. That's all, man. Get back to the show, bro.
No, he gonna be what you call it, man.
Hey, Pete. Hey, Pete.
Yo.
That right there, look, man. I don't like that look, man. Tua there with his hands folded, man, looking at all the fucking. You know what I'm saying? Looking at watching everybody, bro. That's negative energy to me, bro. It is, man. Like, look, man.
And you know what else is getting me upset too, Fred? His dumbass wearing cleats. He should be out there with Crocs.
He might as well be.
You're the one in the goddamn box, Billy.
Hey, he's so dumb. You could tell he's afraid of losing his job.
You're the one in the box, Billy.
This man is afraid of losing his job, Fred. Because you could tell he don't want to go through with this. Why he put on his cleats, Fred? Why you putting on your work shoes if you ain't finna go to work? Why you putting on your work shoes if you ain't finna go to work, Fred?
It's just negative energy towards the team, man. You know what I'm saying? Wide receivers, running backs, man, in the quarterbacks, bro.
Look at Tua's feet. Why is he wearing cleats? The man didn't participate in no drill.
Because he's sitting in, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna walk on the field, bro. That's the only way they allow you on the field, probably, man. If you got on tennis shoes or cleats, they ain't letting you on the field with shoes on unless you the fucking owner, bro.
Back here holding that big ass bag ain't got no cleats on. Look like she got big ass bubbles on, Fred. Tua could have been over here with Crocs on his feet. He knows he ain't pulling up to work, man.
He's gonna put on the moo-moo next.
Oh, but he is jogging though. He probably doing some laps, bro. He probably hitting some laps. You know, that would call for his cleats out there, bro.
This
But
man
like I
actually
said,
think he the
kid,
Don
but
Dada.
like I
Look at
said,
him.
but like
He
I said,
smacked.
Pete,
He let the
that's
quarterback coach Daryl Bevel actually throw the ball. He laughing at that. He's like, look
yeah. I'm
what
like,
they got
it's
throwing the ball.
hey, what he got on his arm, bro? What's that on his arm? The phone, bro. What's that on to his right arm, bro? Speed the
Talking about
camera. I
this
mean,
right
let it
here.
go. Let it play. Yeah, what's that?
Man, I can't. This should be all
Telephone,
Tua,
bro.
bro.
Telephone, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, that's the little radio where he's listening to Skyler Thompson and Mike White call the plays. This is him. This is
Come
him
on,
just
man.
sitting back. This is how.
Get the fuck out
Hey,
of here.
tell me how this man wearing the red no contact jersey is dumb, bro. Why the hell is this man even putting on the jersey? Bro,
Hey,
why
you know
is this
what,
guy
Pete? Check
even
this
wearing
out,
the
bro.
jersey for, bro?
Hey, Pete, check this out, bro. Check this out, right? Hey, check this out, Pete. I mean, listen to this, bro. Now you know he's not practicing, right? He's not practicing. What if a fucking wide receiver, man? You know him. He collided with Tua by accident, bro. Pete, what the fuck would that be, bro? What the fuck what would that look like, bro?
What you
You know
mean?
what I'm saying? If they have like a collision, Tua out there not practicing, right? Not practicing, bro. What if a wide receiver runs into him by mistake, bro? Whose fault is that? Whose
Freaking
fault
take
is
his
that?
dad.
Say
Hit
the
it.
wide
Yeah, Aaron.
receiver gets. Say the wide receiver gets hurt, bro. The wide receiver is hurt, and you ain't even practicing, bro. You just the fuck out here. Oh, that'd be
Man,
crazy, bro.
I'm shocked I'm shocked he's not wearing a helmet right here. The man laced up, put everything on, and he ain't participating. But yeah, if somebody run into him.
Yeah. Somebody run into him, man.
Dumb,
That
and
be
you know
on
what?
him.
He is the type to be in the way. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
is. He got cleats on and he ain't even showing up to work. He is that type that'll be in the way of that. Yeah, that wouldn't shock me if it happens now, Fred. You called it. But look at Tua.
You
He's
ain't even
laughing.
practicing.
Look at him. Look at Mike McDaniel. Look at Mike McDaniel. What you going up to Tua for, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell you talking to Tua for, bro? You shouldn't even be
Hey,
talking
man,
to
he
Tua.
look like, hey, right now, he looking like the fucking assistant coach, bro. Fucking Tua, bro. Looking like a fucking assistant coach out there, bro.
Hey, maybe he'll be good
I
at
don't
that.
even think Mike McDaniel should be talking to Tua, bro. He backstabbed his
I
coach.
know.
His coach needs him out here for the new plays.
Nah, Lance, he'd be horrible as an assistant coach, bro. He would be, bro. He'd be horrible as assistant coach. I mean, he would be, bro.
Bro, he's rubbing me like he's really standing there like I'm the man.
Yeah.
Isn't that the feeling you get? Like I'm the man.
Like
How the
I'm the
hell that
man.
little
Yeah.
one got dirty?
I
Hey,
don't even
somebody put a booger
I
on
don't even
Tua's
do this
jersey on the
shit.
back. Somebody put a big ass snot booger on his jersey when they touched him on the back. How the hell his
Hey, so
man's
look,
jersey get dirty? He ain't even participating in drills.
come on, man.
Mike
You know
White
what?
jersey ain't dirty. Look at him sweating back there. Somebody smacked Tua in the back of the jersey and dirty him on purpose.
You know what, man? We tease the guy, man. It's all in fun, man, teasing him, man. But like I say, if you ask me, bro, maybe you're a real professional where it wouldn't bother you, man. But it just seems like negative energy to the other guys, man. But like I said, man, they're professionals, man. Maybe it don't bother them. However, if I'm the coach, man, like, look, man, like this is a distraction for these guys right now, man. Like at least pick up a football, throw it up in the air to yourself. Throw it from hand to hand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Look how hard Skyler Thompson is working, bro. Look how hard. Behind this guy, you got Barrios trying to be on a team with all these wide receivers. Gavin Hardison, the rookies, playing for his life right
Hardison
now.
looked like a big dude, bro. He looked like a big dude, bro.
Hell yeah, he's way bigger than Tua. Look how Mike White overlaps Tua like a little look.
Yeah.
Look at him. You better
And you
hide
know
under
what,
that
bro?
hoodie.
You know what? You see that foot chopping, bro, over them over them cones before he threw that, bro? Did you see that foot chopping?
Yeah.
Back it up. Right there. Watch this right here. The foot chopping, bro. Go back. This right here. That right there. I would like to see Tua do that, bro. For real. I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him at that.
You got to
really
pay
would,
Tua
bro.
to see him do that. You got to pay Tua
Did you see
big bucks
that?
to see him
He's
do
putting
that
the
right
hood
now.
on and go, man, this dude's taking my job.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, he's hiding. He didn't want to be seen. That's why I said that. He didn't want to be
Man,
seen. He's hiding under that little hoodie.
you guys are worse than me, man. You guys are worse than me.
Look, every time there's a camera, ain't nobody around Tua. It was just that one clip with Mike McDaniel. Look at him clapping. Look at him clapping. Hold on. These beat reporters are telling us practice is going bad. Tua's smiling. Tua's clapping. Something good must be happening. Something good in practice is happening for Tua to be clapping. This is exactly what I'm saying, bro.
I say he'll be back. I say he'll be back.
No, he'll be signed. There's not a doubt in my mind he'll be signed.
But it's like the time that's going. The time that's going by, man.
You know, like
you know
I
what
said,
I'm saying?
you know, playing against this team over the past few years, you know, you kind of you get a sense of, okay, if you get on top of this team, they might fold. And there's some teams, you know, so what is that?
What's the responsibilities of that?
You know, I think just sharing the experience, you know, like I said, you know, playing against this team over the past few years, you know, you kind of you get a sense of, okay, if you get on top of this team, they might fold. And there's some teams, you know, so what is that?
I ain't gonna lie. For some weird reason, he probably thought he was still a Buffalo Bills fan when he answered that question. And then after that, a little more, he kind of fixes it. But this is what I'm saying, Crypto. How does that make you feel? Oh, Crypto's in the back. How did he go to the back? Crypto.
Hey, you know, Pete, what he means, what you think he means by when you get on top of a team, bro? What you think he means by that?
He's not talking about a team.
He didn't think he was in Buffalo when he said that.
No, it kind of sounds like when he answered it, he still thinks he's a Buffalo Bills player. He kind of messed up answering it. He's talking saying that
he was just being truthful.
Good.
Yeah, he's being truthful. He's talking when he was a Bills player, yeah.
Being truthful. You're right. He's being truthful, but he's a Buffalo Bills at heart for saying that like that. You think Tua will sit here and say Tua doesn't have velocity in his throws? Come on now.
I'm saying, Pete. I'm saying, like, what do you think he was saying? Like, when you get on top of a team, bro.
That's what I answered. What do you
mean by that?
Because he's experienced blowouts with Tua at Buffalo. He's been a Buffalo and he's blown Tua out and won big games and put us in one-dimensional. And he's seen that it doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so you mean when they have leads on the Dolphins, man, he thinks that they can just go ahead and finish them out, huh?
Yeah,
100%. They Tua folds when they have a lead on Tua and he must pass and throw the ball to come back and win. Tua folds.
Okay.
He hasn't proved that he can come back from a comeback game like that.
Okay.
That's how I took it. That's what he meant.
I mean, his best comeback was what? When we were down by 2? And I think we won 1, and I'm not even sure about that.
Who's best comeback?
I think we were down by 2 scores, and Tua came back and won. I forgot who it was.
Baltimore Ravens game. That's
the Ravens.
You're talking about the Ravens game.
About the Ravens.
Was it Ravens or Arizona?
6 touchdowns.
No,
Arizona was 1-for-1.
That went back and forth. Yeah, back and forth game right there.
Ravens, we trailed the most by. Yeah, that was the most.
Yeah.
It was 24 points. Or 21 points.
I mean, and the people talk about Trevor Lawrence. That motherfucker was down by 4 and still won the fucking game.
Let me say you something. Let me tell you.
and
Let me
he,
tell you.
and he threw
Hey,
4
I got a
interceptions in
feeling.
that
I
game
got a
too.
feeling
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
about to
but
get
he
a
can't.
cap report soon.
What
He
I'm
was down by
We're
saying,
about to get
27.
a cap
Yeah.
right?
report.
But what I'm saying, he
Yep.
came back. He proved
After
himself.
throwing 4 picks. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 4 picks is bad, but at least he, said, "Okay, I
Overcame
fucked
it.
up. Let's go." You think Tua can do that? I mean, honestly.
Well, to that point, I don't think we've overcome a 3 interception game by him.
Yeah. Well, Trevor did. That's just what I'm saying.
Uh-oh. I told you I had a feeling the cap report was going to show up. We do got information that's popping up, and I knew Cap for life. The cap report
The
has
cap
shown up.
report.
Give
Oh,
us the
man.
Every
report.
time you
Give us
say that,
what's going on.
every time you say Cap,
Cap.
I think of Capitan.
Right.
Cap
The cap
knows
report.
what's going on,
Bam.
Cap.
The cap report.
Okay.
It
This
sounds
is
like
what
a
I'm
bad
hearing,
name,
bro.
but it's really a
Okay.
Is
good
that
name.
your gas
I promise
attendant?
you.
Okay,
Gas
this is what I'm
report.
hearing, bro. Okay, the guy is moonwalking better than Michael Jackson right now. The Big O is pretty much showing signs of frustration and to the point now where he's saying that the 5th-year option should be the option for Tua, not to hold in, to play out.
Ooh.
This is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable turn of events.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
the big
wow,
O
wow,
is
Sitting
wow,
here
wow,
saying,
wow, wow. Wait.
Hold on, say that
you're
again.
not.
I'm not. I didn't hear this
So
from
Go ahead.
Alex. So Alex is normally give us the official big O report. So if it ain't coming from Alex, man.
It's crypto. It's like politics. You're not going to hear everything because they want you to not hear everything. So Alex is the guy that does not want you to hear everything, but I'm hearing everything. This is not looking good,
I
guys.
just want to say, because you know how Alex is. He's very clear when it comes to repeating what the big O is saying.
Oh, yeah. We need to find him just so we can verify and have him fact check just
we
in
need to
case. Because I
verify
don't
this
want
with
false
Alex.
information.
Yeah,
I
where's
don't want
Alex?
false
Somebody get
information.
Alex on the horn. Yeah, somebody needs to get Alex on the horn. He's our official big O beat writer.
He's the big O beat writer. This is bad news, bro. This is not looking good, man. This is unbelievably shocking turn of events right now.
Damn it, the big O's moving. What's going on?
Man, that report, Cap, kind of like threw me out of the wing right now because if you
Where is
think
Alex
about
at?
it,
He's running in
if
spaces.
you
Hold
think
on, let me
about
go
it,
see if I
Cap,
can find him.
now it's almost like because the Big O and all those insiders, we might not agree with all the Big O's takes, but one thing we can't disagree on is that he has that inside source information. And the Big O sometimes hears things, and when he hears it, he tries to be fast on top of the information.
He's not on
so he
Twitter
could be
now.
the first one that spoke and said it, right? But sometimes plans change. So he was really hard that Tyreek Hill was not going to get paid. He was really hard that Tua was going to get paid. Big O was one of the guys telling us, that after June 1st, he was telling us Xavier Howard is off the team. He was one of the guys being loud with that, and he was happy to be right. And now the Big O was also telling us the payday is happening any day. He's even come out on his own show and said, I expect Tua's pay to be next week. He said it. He said Tua's pay is going to happen next week. And this was a month ago.
Let me tell you
this
something.
was a
Let me tell you
month
something.
ago.
If this does not happen,
so he's been
let me tell you
saying
something.
that Tua's going to get paid for a week and a week and a week and a week. And now he's changed tunes, Cap. And now you're telling me with that latest Cap report.
If this does not happen by Sunday, knowing that you're going to have all the fans at training camp with signs and chants and all that craziness, if this does not happen by Sunday, expect us to go to preseason and even further, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to go ahead. Of course, preseason. Yo, but that's the important part, man. If he's not doing anything in preseason, bro, no kind of reps with anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I could be wrong, but I didn't think we would get to this point either.
All I'm saying, Cap, with the latest Cap report you just came out with, I'm taking it as big news. And to me, the reason why I was saying it's big news is we already know he's going to have to go into the season and play on that 5th-year option. A lot of people might not like it, but the truth of the matter is Tua still has to prove it. I'm trying to identify what that prove it was. I spoke about it earlier
I'll be
on
back.
the show. All right, Cap. I hope you come back with
This
some
is
more
Cap
report when you
reporting
come
live
back.
from Second. I'll be back.
Appreciate you, Cap. Give us some more news when you come back. Shout out to the Cap report, man. He comes with the news. He gives us to it in every angle. From Miami Dolphins angle. I love Cap, man. He's gonna bring the news. But check this out. But now this is why that the big O is shaking now. He's backtracking. That's pretty much what the Cap report just finished laying out. That the Big O got news that Tua's going to have to play on that 5th-year option. Meaning, Tua's going to have to play and prove to get paid. Meaning, the Tua doubters, not only me, a lot of the guys, were sitting here saying that's the way he's going to have to get paid by proving it. It is shocking to me that we can go into the season in this scenario. I mean, it is not shocking to me anymore that Tua could easily be traded, bro. And I know that's going to be shocking for people to hear, but it is not. It won't shock me at all if this selfish guy gets traded, bro. Because if you think about it, what benefits Tua showing up knowing he's not going to go to work? These other teams in the NFL are like, man, the man is showing up at least, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, Pete. Hey,
someone
Pete.
Like the New Orleans, someone like the New Orleans Saints.
I don't think. If y'all, this is my point. This is my opinion, man. Like, I mean, I don't think teams are good with you just showing up, bro. That shit don't look like nothing, bro. You showing up. That ain't looking like nothing from guys, bro. It's not. How are you helping them get better just showing up? Man. It's not helping these guys. You just showing up. Bro, quite frankly, man, I got to run these laps and all this shit and all this. I got to train. You just standing there, bro. You pissing me off, bro.
Exactly.
You pissing me off.
That's how the players feel right now. Especially
I'll be like,
go down there to bat for him. How you think
go down there
Hill
with
is
the
feeling
second
right now?
Look, I'm saying go down there with the second string offensive lineman and watch them, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Go down there with them.
Fred, how you think Tyreek Hill is feeling right now? Training, practicing, trying his hardest. Look at Javon Holland, bro. Javon Holland just almost got injured yesterday.
This is what I expect out of Tyreek, bro. This is what I expect out of Tyreek, bro. Just go the fuck out. Go out there and do what you do. Just go handle what you do, bro. Go out there and just handle what you can handle on your own, bro. If I'm Mike McDaniel, that's what I'm telling. I'm Tyreek there. Like, look, let me worry about the quarterback position, bro. You just go out here and run your routes like we practice them. You know what I'm saying? And just worry about you. Let me worry about the quarterback position, bro. And Tyreek needs to be 100. He shouldn't have no pushback on that, bro. None.
I'm starting to think the reason why Tyreek Hill is juicing Tua up so he could get a better trade offer and get him out of here. So Tyreek can stay in Miami and get paid. Tyreek Hill.
The main one.
Tyreek Hill was juicing Tua up.
Main one. He was the main one that juiced Tua up, bros. When he came with the bullshit, Tua's better than Patrick Mahomes, bro.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Who came with the most juicing him up than that? Still juicing him up. Probably the second best quarterback in the NFL. Still juicing him up. I think Tyreek needs to just shut up, man, and be like, Tua, come on, let's go out here and ball, bro. Let's go ball.
Hell nah. Okay. Tyreek Hill is doing a great job, bro. Because if you really think about the landscape of it, if Tyreek Hill gets Tua traded out of here by juicing him up the way he has been, well, guess what? Now we go into the season with Skyler Thompson on a cheap contract. What does Drew Rosenhaus think about that? Now Drew Rosenhaus has backup to sit here and say, hey, you're in position to still win and have good weapons and surround Skyler Thompson with Tyreek Hill. You want Tyreek Hill, extend them now. Shout out to Tony, he's back. Extend Tyreek Hill now, and you get Skyler Thompson extended on a cheap contract.
Hey Pete, hey, can I say something real quick? Because I was listening to the podcast back. You feel me? I was trying to figure out what I had to body because I bodied you up here, right? And then when I left, I heard you make this slick comment, tried to slide that in and talk about when you bring up the film, the Tua near run. So I would like for you to go back to your comment section. And I was the one that asked you. I said I would give you my password so we could pull up this film. So don't try to slide that in on here. That was before I even got on your panel, goddammit. So the next time you pull up that film, I'm going to be the first one in your goddamn stream. You hear me? I'm out.
I love it. Appreciate it. Stand on it, Tony. I love what I just heard. Shout out to Tony. Damn, man, but why do these guys do that? They come, drop what they got to drop, and they run, though. He ain't let me get, I ain't getting no insight on what we just were just discussing, Fred. Damn, man. Lance, you just sitting there driving, man. How you feel about everything you're hearing right now, bro?
Hey, Pete, I think they.
It's like he opened. It's like he opened up the
Lance.
closet door and then went back in.
Yeah. And it's like it'd be like we still here, motherfucker. But go ahead. We still here, motherfucker. But go ahead. That's what it seems like to me.
Hey, didn't he give you shit for dropping the phone call? Or dropping the phone? Or is that the same one?
Oh, yeah, that was when Tony and Fred were going at it earlier?
Yeah. And he was giving Fred shit for hanging up or something.
Yeah, for my finger hitting the button, man. Hitting the button over there. And my phone just went anywhere else. I said, oh, let me get back to that.
Fingers can get you in trouble sometimes.
That's why I had to hurry up. That's why I had to hurry up and come back.
Or help you out.
That's why I had to hurry up, come back. Let them know, like, no, I ain't just bail out on this shit. Nah, this was a mistake. But here I go, back. But to my man,
let me ask you a question,
Lance. My man Tone, I love him. I love everybody, bro.
Hey, Lance, you're working right now, right, Lance?
Yeah. Well, just got off of work, but yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Lance. You ever dressed up into your work attire on your day off?
Hell no.
Hey, Lance, did you put your boots on your day off, bro?
That's
you
all
put
I
your
wear.
boots on? Oh, okay, man. All right, hey, Lance, do you ever wear a hard hat around the house when your day off, bro?
No.
Especially that's the kind of shit Pete means by with I guess what he's talking about with Tua.
Well, see, I'm independent though, so I don't have to. I don't have. They don't give you something to wear.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
I wear whatever I wear.
Yeah.
But I don't.
But you know where Pete's getting at, though, right?
I mean, I feel. Yeah. I mean, because like when I see people wearing these the vests, all the time, and I'm just like, even like inside the truck, I'm like, why are you wearing a fucking vest in your truck? You know how uncomfortable these motherfucking vests are? But, at the same time, you see a lot of day cabs, half truckers, what I call them. Yeah. But, they wear them 20, they leave them on because they're in and out of the truck so much that, it's a pain in the ass to take it off and put it back on.
What do you think of a motherfucker get in the car with his hard hat on, bro? What do you think of him?
Oh, I just laugh.
He's an asshole too, right?
The car with a motorcycle helmet on, Fred.
It's kind of like when I see people wearing masks below their fucking nose in their car and nobody's in there.
Oh, below the nose. Yeah.
They wear these masks, even though they don't do anything, but the mask, below the nose, and there's no one in the car, but them. And they still have. I was like, I'm like, I mean, I don't even see. I don't even say what a dumbass or you're an idiot. I just laugh. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's all I have to say. What the fuck?
Well, Fred,
But no,
on your day
yo,
off,
what's
do
up,
you
Pete?
get dressed? On your day off, do you get dressed in your work attire?
No, I ain't putting no work attire fuck on, Pete, man. I hate putting boots the fuck back on, bro. You know what I'm saying? After work, I'm ready to hurry up and kick them the fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see,
Um,
like my boots here. I'll show you. I don't even have really boots. I don't know if you could see them.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
like
yeah. We see
slip-ons, but they're still
yeah.
toes. They're still toes, but they're slip-ons. I wear
See,
those
I
all the
seen them,
time.
man. Yeah, man. There was something like my welding boots, man. Slip-ons, bro.
Yeah, I 'cause, like when I lived in Nevada, it was
That's
weird
what
because I
Tua
lived
should
in,
have been wearing out there.
I,
They look comfortable.
like when I was in, like when I lived in Florida. When I lived in Florida, I'd never had a pair, wore boots. But I was, I grew up in Sunrise,
Yeah.
and I left in '88, and I was only 17 years old at that time. And then I moved to Nevada. My ass got some boots out there. I tell you that. And then ever since then, I've always wore boots. Like I'd never owned a pair of sneakers till about 3 years ago, or a pair of
Hey,
flip
Pete, but
flops.
yeah. Hey, Pete, you know what? You saying why he's Tua, even getting dressed to go out there. He ain't practicing, bro.
That's what
Hey,
I was gonna
Pete,
get to. I'm gonna tell you.
sometimes,
Go ahead.
hey, Pete, don't you know on jobs, man, you're not even allowed on the site unless you have on certain, certain, certain clothes, Pete, like as far as
Oh yeah,
Pete.
that's a hazardous. That's a hazardous. No, Jordan Love
Yeah,
went with a
yeah.
suit, man. Jordan Love
So,
showed up to practice in a tracksuit.
so
Come on,
that's
man.
what we're Tua,
CD
bro.
Lamb. You think CD? Hey, let me ask you a question, Fred. Fred, you think
Why
CD
CD
Lamb is
Lamb
at?
just ain't even
You
going? He said, I don't give a fuck about where what I ain't even going,
you
man.
think CD Lamb is at home wearing his Dolphins uniform? I mean his
Fuck no,
Cowboys
CD.
uniform.
Nah, man, CD Lamb at home, man. Listening to what people doing, who got this, who got that. You know what I mean? Waiting on the call for his agent and the Dallas Cowboys seeing what they gonna do. But in the meantime, CD's like, man, fuck y'all. I ain't coming there, yo. Yeah, I
Exactly
like
my
it that he
point.
got that.
And
I like it that he got the attitude like y'all motherfuckers need me. Y'all don't want to fuck with me. All right, send me somewhere else. I
100%.
mean, we had to see Lamar Jackson go through this shit like this, man, bro. These dudes know what kind of money they deserve, bro. Please, and I for one, I don't think they shouldn't be pushing for the biggest money at all, bro. Cat like CD Lamb, hell no.
So this is my point where I was gonna say I'm glad we crossed that. Now,
Shit.
if you were to have to dress on your day off, Fred, and you are putting on, let's just say on your day off, you are putting on your work clothes. If you are putting on your work clothes on your day off, you're probably out there to try to impress some employers or something, right?
Well, yeah, yeah.
You see
And
what I'm
it's
saying?
called
You're
for.
there. You might be stopping by the office real quick on your day off and you're dressed up at work looking nice and you just stopping by and now you have everybody talking about you.
Well, look, man. Look, it is what it is, Pete. Man, the guy he's in Jersey. I mean, his cleats on. Like he's on the field. Of course, you should have cleats on a football field, man. Tennis shoes, man. But I don't really pay that too much mind, man. That what he's wearing on the field, bro. I don't.
I just don't see why that, like, he's just, it's a total distraction. It doesn't favor us not one bit of him being there and him laughing, just joking around, thinking everything is sweet with a little hoodie on. It's just, I feel like it's rubbing me the wrong way. And it has to be the other players, bro. How you think Mike White is really
Yeah,
feeling
man.
inside? as a quarterback competitor. Remember, these players, they're competitors, bro. How you think he's really feeling inside, Fred? Hey, I'm better than this guy. And he's going to just sit back and demand that type of money? Skyler
Like I said,
Thompson
man.
sitting back. I'm
Like
way
I,
better than this guy. I should be starting. Imagine how much money I'm
exactly,
about to be
man. Hey,
making.
you know what, man? You know what? I think Skylar Thompson really feels that way, bro. That I'm better than this guy. I really think he feels like that in camp, bro. Shit, Mike White even might feel that way too, man. You know what I'm saying, Pete?
There's
It's
money in
possible.
Miami to be made, bro. Let me tell you, you're in a position, right? Right? As a backup quarterback, you're in position, and I don't know who that is, so 1 second. You're in position, you're hearing that someone higher than you is about to get all this money from the company. That should have you wondering.
Yeah.
That should have you wanting that bag. That should have you trying to unseat that quarterback. That is not going to have you wake up every day. That's going to have these quarterbacks, Mike White and Skyler, think, look what's in front of me. This guy screwed up the bag. Look what happened in Buffalo. If I was the quarterback, I would have ran for a first down. If I was in this game, I would have did this. They have scenarios in their head where this money in front of them could potentially be something that they're proving it right now in front of our eyes this preseason upcoming. We're about to get the best of their abilities that they have to offer when it comes to playing football in this preseason. And I'm talking about Mike White and Skyler. Both of these guys cook. I mean, Mike White could probably be a trade scenario partner. I just don't see the Dolphins trading Skyler Thompson. I really feel like my team would prefer to trade Tua, bro. I really do.
Mm. Hey. Well, look, Pete. I'm gonna step up out of here, Pete, man, and like, look, man. Every time, it's been a pleasure, man. Had being on a panel with you once again, bro. It always is, man. So, you know, I'm
I
gonna look
appreciate
out
that,
for.
Fred. I do
I'm
appreciate
gonna
your
look out.
thoughts and your time, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
you
I'm gonna
coming
look out
through,
for the
man.
next one, Pete. I'm gonna look out for the next one, Pete. And man, like, look, man, stay blessed, Pete. Be cool.
Thank you, Fred. You too, bro. Mountie.
PDP. Hey,
What's
bro,
up, dude?
listen. Listen. I've been telling you this for months. If Skylar Thompson, we already believe in Skylar Thompson. Okay, the dude can
Yep.
play.
Yep.
Now if he's getting basically all the reps with the first team offense this year, dude, I think with the acquisition of John Smith, OBJ, I think that was their backup plan. That was their insurance policy. Basically meaning if they can't get to at a decent contract to their terms, how good of a quarterback do you really have to be with all this talent around you?
And you know what? You make a really good point, Mountie. And I hate that I don't really have that much time, but I'm going to keep rocking at least for another 30 minutes minimum. But the point you just brought up, right, with OBJ, we have three options that are really great, right? Why isn't Tua happy to come out here? Think about this, Mountie. The quarterback market will only go up and get higher next year. So why is he afraid to come in and gamble when you don't have a Green Bay Packer wide receiver room? You don't have a bunch of no names like Jordan Love. You see what I'm saying? Tua
Absolutely.
has all these big names, and yet he's still afraid to come in and play ball and make it even greater. Oh, I'm not paid yet. I'm not worried. I appreciate what you gave
I'll
everything
tell you
around
what.
me. Everything I have
I'll tell you the
around
real
it, I'm
deal.
about to put even better stats. My
I'm,
next contract is going to be in the 60s or 70s. I'm
I'm,
not
I'm,
losing
I'll tell you the
anything.
real deal, Pete. I'll tell you the real
Why is he
deal.
afraid?
Well, it's not just him. It's the players in general. The bottom line is the bread. It's not a Super Bowl. Super Bowls don't change your life. Don't take care of you or your family. It's that bread. It's the money. Listen, it's generational wealth.
$23.3 million is life changing for anybody.
It is, but it's not it's not. He didn't. He's not. It is. However, it's not the top of the heap. 50 million is better than 23 million. When you got 180 of it,
last
180, 200 million guaranteed too.
Check this out, Mountie. Last year he brought in 1 year $10 million. That is life changing for everybody as well.
We get that.
Yeah, but
when you're in a league like this,
now what you're coming from is the quarterback market in the NFL money, which now I get. So now if you want to put it like that, he has 23 million reasons why it benefits him more to play on the 5th year than it would be to cry about peanuts that will be considered peanuts next year.
Hey, Pete.
What up, Crypto?
Hey, Pete. Hey, there's somebody in your chat calling the NFL a bunch of fags and niggers. So keep that kid. Just want to give you a heads up.
What you mean, Crypto? I don't see that.
He's just using code words. DEI and rainbow. That's basically what he's saying. That's a code word for fags and niggers. I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. Excuse me for saying that, but that's basically what he means when he say rainbow DEI. That's in translation, fags and niggers. That's what he really want to say.
Oh, I see it right here. Wow, Crypto.
I'm just translating what he's saying. A lot of people don't want to say the quiet part out loud, but that's the translation when he put that sign, when he put that up there. He's saying the NFL is fags and niggers. There you heard it.
Well, he's saying the NFL is for what you just finished saying, right? And to a certain degree, that's crazy.
No, I'm just using a vulgar interpretation because they don't want to say it because they being politically correct. I'm just tearing the scab off what they really saying.
But when you really think about it, Billy is right to I guess feel that way because.
But yeah, he needs to actually say the actual words what I just said and get it out there.
I got what you mean on that point, but I'm thinking the opposite though, Crypto, because the NFL does fight for equality and they do put a good light for the LGBTQ community. You get me? So this is the platform. The NFL is like a platform to try to end racism, which that's what the NFL is about, ending racism, and also
but he didn't say end racism.
Okay, but listen to what the NFL is about and why they throw out that they're proud members or sponsors of what you said, because at the end of the day, the NFL believes in ending racism, which the world could agree with, everybody should with at this point, especially. And then back in the days, gay people used to be looked at as bad people, Crypto. So at the end of the day,
I understand that, Pete.
At the end of
but
the
I'm
day,
just trying to get the ugly scab off what his heart is really feeling.
Let people be gay. If they grow up, they want to be gay. Let them be gay. And the NFL is about ending racism, and that's what we should all be about. That's what I see. That's how I think of it when you put it like that, Crypto. If you think about what the NFL pushes off of, like the NFL doesn't push race, they push against racism. So when Billy Kraft, is saying that, he's literally telling us that's what the NFL is about.
But pay attention to the language.
Why are you thinking it's bad when it's good?
No, I'm just honing in on the sneaky language and the tactics and the phraseology.
But I mean, shit, we're here to talk about football. I don't even know how this got into what you guys talking about, bro.
No, Manny. I'm just uncovering the scabs of what people's heart is. That's all I'm doing, Manny.
Is that? I mean, I guess I don't be following the news so well, dog. Like I'd never even heard of that term until today.
Damn, man, I can't believe we got into this conversation. I only have a few
I,
minutes
I,
left.
I get you,
And
Manny.
Mountie, man, you were cooking, bro. Crypto, why you ain't chat with that guy in the chat about that?
No, because I needed them to hear a voice saying it, because they need to hear those actual vulgar words, because that's what his heart is saying.
But
Billy,
how? Like, all right,
why
whatever. I
don't
don't
you
want to get too
come
deep
up
into
here,
that, bro.
Billy?
But that's crazy. That's crazy to
Because
think that.
I'm not talking for Billy. I'm talking about what I believe could be going on. And that's the end of the day. But man, you kind of threw me off, Crypto, on what me and Mountie were actually discussing. I believe it was going. I forgot what we were talking about.
Shit,
No,
I
you
know
was talking
what
about
y'all wasn't
contracts.
talking about. Y'all wasn't talking about nothing serious. All this talk about Sky. All I heard, man, I've been listening to y'all at work all day. Y'all been talking about Skyler this, Tua that. Yo, that man, Tua. Let's get this straight, bro. Tua is better than Skyler and Mike White put together. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why nobody wanted Mike White. There's a reason why nobody wanted Skyler, man. Whoever was talking, man. I was listening. Y'all was talking about Ohio
That's
State.
not true, Manny. That's not true. That's not true at all. Actually,
No, he's not going to get
that
kicked. That's what you call rated R, Coach AJ. That's Billy Batson is the white supremacist apologist, or Uncle Tom, or Uncle Ruckus, however you want to put it.
That's crazy. But you're giving him more power by even talking about it, bro. Just ignore him. It'll fizzle out. Just ignore him.
I
But you're giving him
understand, Manny, but
power.
some of
You're
these
opening the
people need
door
to
to
be
more people to think
exposed.
about it. You're opening the door for more people to even think about what he's saying. Just don't shine no light on it. Let him talk
I
from
know
the
he
corner.
just sounded like Josh Allen is the next Elway 2.0. That's all.
I mean, he's the next Dan Marino. That is what
I
I
get it,
said.
Manny. I just
Josh Allen's the next Dan Marino.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the guy, the Buffalo Bills fans that actually showed his racism live on air on multiple occasions on the TFTG network.
Shit. All right, but back to Tua. So I think he's actually doing the team a favor by letting Skyler and letting Mike White take reps with the first team. If Tua really wanted to stick it to the team, he will be playing he would hog all the first team reps. Hey, this is yeah. He'll be playing the part like, yeah, I'm here. And then week 1 versus the Jags, and he's like, whoa, I'm not gonna play that. I don't got a contract. That's honestly what he could do to stick it to us for real. The fact that he's letting them practice, that's the best thing, the nicest thing he could do for us.
Manny. Tua doesn't control the reps that he gets. That's the coaching staff. Now, listen, the coaching. If you believe that Mike McDaniel is too cerebral, if you think Mike pigeonhole themselves to a single point of failure, I don't
You
know
broke
what you're
up,
thinking.
Manny.
Listen, so we're in strained contract talks with our starting quarterback. They're not. They're gonna hedge their bet. They're gonna get those backup fucking reps. They're not gonna let Tua take all the reps and he's holding in and not he's not going all in. No way. Because very well Skylar Thompson and Mike White could be day one starters if this contract
And the
shit carries on.
organization, Mountie, and it's the organization that's the one. The NFL landscape, the platforms, they can sit here, Mountie, and try to tell us every day, Tua, why not pay him? You guys need to pay him. The organization is probably the one, and it's not even probably, it is. They're the one that haven't decided to pay Tua because maybe they want to see, and people don't like it, Mountie, but maybe they know they have something in Skyler, bro. Maybe they know what they have in Mike White. Maybe they feel like they hit a hidden gem in Mike White, and they need to see it in camp. They want to see it in joint practices. They want to see it in preseason. It's not
You
work.
might want to bring up the comment about the backup quarterbacks that AJ said.
Yo, my back.
No, that's
None of them
fine.
played like
Am I
Tua.
back?
But I'm pretty sure.
None of the backups played
Crypto.
like Tua. So bring. Do you see the comment that AJ said? Everybody like Lamar's backups play like him, but none of our backups play like Tua.
Crypto.
Hey, so real quick,
Let me go to the comment
you
section.
said that the team. You said that the team wouldn't let Tua take all the first team reps.
No,
So
no, because Manny, are you aware that we're in contract negotiations with our starting quarterback, and they're not going as good as we, but we cannot put ourselves in a single point of failure. He takes all the reps back, the backups get no reps, and if Tua decides to hold out, we have to protect ourselves in all fronts. And he holds out. That would be ideal for Tua in his camp. Yeah, to try to take all the reps and then hold out.
But Mike McDaniel never said, "Hey, they're getting first team reps because, this, and the third. They're getting first team reps in 11 on 11, 7 on 7s because Tua's the one who says, I'm not going to do it, right? If Tua was to say, yeah, I need these reps because I want to win this season, and he plays the part like the starting quarterback and he does everything right. Hey, I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. Are they going to take away reps from him just because they're in a contract negotiation?
This is what we call chicken. Okay, Greer and McDaniel are not going to take that kind of chance for him, because that would be ideal for his camp. Then he will have all the leverage.
But he's not.
If he says, I'm going to take all the reps, okay, and then come week 1 or whatever, I'm gonna, his camp tells him to hold out, and Skyler Thompson and Mike White got no reps. That will be ridiculous. Mike White, you're talking about Mike McDaniel needs to be fired.
Yeah, and no at the same time. I mean, I don't think Mike McDaniel is not on no hot seat. I think if this don't work out, I think he's going to get another chance, and it will be silly to say whatever you're saying. I mean,
you can't miss the playoffs. He's fired if we miss the playoffs. He's done if we miss the playoffs.
Oh, so that's crazy. That's crazy. He's a 2-year head coach, 2-year appearances, and if he misses it one time, he's gone. Come on, bro. Come on. Yeah,
me personally,
he'll be 2 for 1.
This is a results-based business, Manny. You know this.
Exactly, and his results would be he made it more than half of the time he was a head coach. To let him go would be irresponsible.
That's not the way it works.
To be honest, shit, and that's why we keep losing.
But that's not the way it works. You know how Stephen Ross and Greer is.
But that's the thing. If anything, Greer would be the one out the door. I don't think Mike McDaniel is packaged with everybody. Mike McDaniel is showing that he could win. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not in the
not with this roster. You missed the entire playoffs, Manny. Come on, think.
What do you mean? But
he can't miss the playoffs with this roster.
Well,
I'm saying if he misses this year, he's toast.
Well, I mean, we'll see, because if he misses it, and there's going to be reasons behind it. You got to understand.
Meaning that if they don't perform and he's calling bad plays left and right.
Yeah, but this ain't going to be the same roster at the end of the season, guaranteed. Guaranteed it's not going to be the same. So
I get that. No one's roster is the same at the beginning and at the end.
Depending on who goes down is there's a lot of reasons why we will miss the playoffs. If we
stay
healthy,
if he's one of the reasons, he's gone. He's a scapegoat.
He's not, bro. He's not gone. And if he's gone, that'll be a mistake on us because we're not going to find nobody to replace him. Even the best people.
You're assuming that they don't do their homework and know how to scout nobody.
Well, shit. They brought in Brian Flores.
But they brought in McDaniel and gave us the false illusion that we were winners too. And then if you don't make the playoffs with them, then they just got to move on to the next person.
Oh, well.
I will tell you this. I will tell you this. Stephen Ross may give, because Tua is not a McDaniel guy. Well, he is, but he didn't select him. So he may give him an opportunity to select his guy. Or, if he chooses Skyler Thompson. Because they did select. I'm telling you, when Skyler got a chance to play, which wasn't much, in that Minnesota game, before he got hurt, and if it wasn't for those penalties, Skyler Thompson was playing well.
And the Jets game, you forget about the Jets game where he only made.
Okay. Mike Vrabel is out there. Sweet Jumps just said Mike Vrabel is still available, so That's always an option.
I mean, there's a reason why Tennessee let him go.
But Mike Vrabel's a good
It's always
coach.
a reason why somebody like get let go.
I mean, Brian Flores was a good
He
coach.
has been
Brian
to
Flores is
AFC
a good
championship
coach.
games before.
He still
Well,
don't got
Mike
a job.
Vrabel have been to AFC championships before with a lesser
Yeah,
personnel.
yeah. And even Brian Flores, I like him. I think he's a good coach. He still don't got a job as a head coach.
Yeah, with lesser talent. Yeah, you could say Flores had some success with less talent.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about less talent. I would say his defense was better than our defense, talent-wise. But his offense
was
definitely
like
there was
half
no
what
talent. There
ours
was no talent. Not even half. I think less than a third,
Yeah.
bro. 'Cause we had
Right, it was
Devontae
zero.
Parker. Like, look at our wide receivers. Our O-line was trash. Who was our running backs? I don't even remember who our running backs was. We had
Gaskins
Drake,
and freaking
Drake.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, the offense was like a third or a quarter of what we have now.
You know what I mean? But it flip-flopped because now our defense, I mean, I guess we got some names on there, but man, bro, we just can't get the best for our guys, man. Our defense, I think our season is gonna go as the defense allows us to go.
But
'Cause our
Pete's
offense is gonna
envisioning the
drop.
world that Skyler saves today. That's the vision that Pete has.
I
That
mean,
Mike
shit.
McDaniel won't have to get fired because Skyler's going to
That
save
means
his
that
job.
means
That's the vision that Pete has.
that means three of our quarterbacks are gonna have to go down.
That's what I've been saying,
two.
Crypto. And doesn't that seem like that's what's happening right in front of our eyes?
That means Tua,
If
Mike
he outweighs
White,
Mike White, and he'll elevate his position to
Skyler to start means Tua, Mike White, and Ryan Tannehill all get injured.
What?
Yeah, in order for
I
Skyler
don't think
Thompson
they all
to
need
play, that means Tua, that means Mike White and Ryan Tannehill all got injured.
But if Mike White plays like trash, he'll lose his job.
But he ain't gonna play worse than Skyler Thompson is.
Well, so far he is. So far in the 2 days.
It's practice, bro. It's practice. A lot of guys look good in practice.
But remember last year Mike White looked better in practice. Remember last year Mike White was the one looking better than everybody in practice.
Last year,
There's conflicting reports on that, Crypto. That's what I've been pointing out even since last year, Crypto. That every week we were hearing, right? Every single week we were hearing Skyler this, Skyler that, Skyler this, Skyler that. Then so only one practice at the end, Mike White does a little good. That's it. Because of that one practice at the end, Mike White won the job. Really? Even preseason, Skyler looked better. But then he got that tip interception. Skyler Thompson threw that tip pick six, right? That it hit the receiver at Zukama right in the hands. And then the Falcons ran it back, or whatever team that was, the Jaguars, I can't remember. And they got it for a pick six. And what happened? Because of that interception, everything blew up, and he lost his
I think if
job.
Skyler wins the offseason, he gets his job back as the number 2 quarterback.
As the guy who's not going to take no reps.
Okay, so if that were to happen, Crypto, right? Let's go by that avenue. Skyler does it again. He shines in the in preseason. Mike White looks bad. Do you feel like we should keep Mike White?
No, they're gonna keep Galvin because Mike White's getting more money. They want to save money.
Because it make no sense putting Mike White as the emergency third quarterback with $4 million, and you have Skyler at $1 million. That's better. That's the money optics.
They'll put
That's
Galvin
what I've been
as the
saying.
emergency guy.
And the optics right now that we're being thrown at right now in front of our faces as fans for people to try to believe is that the defense is playing really good ball right now, and we need to. That's what they're trying to throw us, the media. They're pretty much trying to tell everybody
I don't know about
the
that.
defense is balling out and Tua's not playing. Think about that. Tua not practicing and not playing. The defense is getting all the praise 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row, the defense is getting all the praise. And that's
so the reason why the backups are getting a lot of interceptions? Is that the report? The backups getting all the interceptions is due to great defense and terrible offense.
And that's what they want to throw out there. Because interceptions are going to happen regardless, Crypto, in every single practice. If Tua was there, he would have. Matter of fact, Tua threw an interception yesterday. Some say he threw 2. That's what I'm saying. So interceptions are going to happen no matter what. But the issue is how the media and our beat writers, all of these guys, Joe Shads of the world, and more than likely Reason, he's going to be up on his show as a Tua and ear, pretty much trying to say, oh, look, this is why we need our quarterback Tua. Look at all these interceptions right now. Look at all this bad stuff going. Our defense is balling out. Like, no, bro. They're using that as a tactic to make it seem like we have no quarterback at the moment. And I'm truly not buying it. I'm truly not buying it. And we're going to see again. We're going to see it all unfold in preseason. We're going to see it. And then you know what the next excuse is going to be, Crypto and fellas up here? It's only preseason.
Yeah, he only got 3 tries to shine. 3 games to do it.
But if he shines, they're going to say it's only preseason.
Yeah. But Mike, the coaches ain't gonna look at it that way when it comes to seeing who's in the pecking order, but who's the backups behind Tua. Coach is gonna look at who's the most. What have you done for me lately? Kind of like Mike White did them last year. You got one guy that almost won a playoff game. Another guy that was a bum in New York and barely won games comes in and beat the guy who almost won a playoff game, all because he shined in the most recent activity. So it's going to be like that this year. Whoever shines in the most recent activity is going to be the one that gets the job as the backup.
Okay, Crypto. Skyler Thompson shines. Tua is still holding in. Trade talks are happening for Miami. Every GM that has a bad quarterback is calling the Dolphins for Skyler Thompson. You think we trade him?
No,
hell no. Hell no.
Let me debunk what Crypto said right now. Let me debunk it. I haven't seen Mike White throw balls to Tyreek Hill during training camp, but I have seen pictures of Skyler Thompson throwing him the ball. So that just shows right there who the backup is.
No.
And
no. I'm not talking about. You missing what I'm saying, True Talk. I mean, you missing what I'm saying. I'm saying the management, the team, and coaching staff is going to look at what you did lately, meaning this year, if whoever performs better, even if it's Skyler.
I feel like Skyler's getting a more of a chance than Mike White is so far in training camp. Because just look at who he's throwing to. He's throwing to Tyreek Hill out there. I've seen videos.
Well, he was getting that last year, and then Mike White beat him out.
No, he was throwing to Ezukama last year. He was throwing to nobodies last year that didn't even make the practice squad. This year, he's throwing to the big dogs.
All it takes for one guy to stand out in one game that they think that's important, and that's who's going to get the nod going into the season.
For the backup.
For the backup.
For the starter.
Yes. For the backup.
Tua's sitting out, so whoever the backup's going to be is going to be the starter, guys.
I mean, it would be in his best interest to hold out, but I don't think he's going to hold out, bro.
He's not sitting out for the regular season.
There's a quarterback controversy going on right now. It's a competition.
Where?
In Miami.
Where? For the backup, bro. For the backup, bro.
Okay, so I just checked Instagram, and I don't think
I don't care, bro. That's get off the social media, bro, and just make your own.
Tua doesn't follow Skyler Thompson. That's a little weird to me. How you don't follow somebody that's in your own. Who
cares, bro? I don't fucking follow nobody here at my job, bro. We stay off of that shit.
That's different.
Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody looks at that, bro. Nobody looks at that. Only your generation looks at that shit and makes it matter. That shit don't matter.
You gotta realize,
bro.
True Talk,
it does matter.
This only pertains
what matters
to training
is
camp.
what you did is your history. The reason why Tua has such high stock is because he's been good. He's been doing this.
It's a QB competition, man.
These two guys been riding the bench
competition going on right now.
High school, bro. These guys been riding the bench since high school, bro.
Who?
Them two, bro. White and Skyler, bro. They never done nothing.
Was a four-star quarterback. Skyler Thompson got injured. He was a four-star
Mike
quarterback.
White and Skyler hadn't done nothing. You're right, Mike. Especially Mike White.
Skyler Thompson got hurt. That's why he didn't get drafted where he wanted to get drafted.
A proven winner, bro. He's a proven winner. He's been having a hard time the past couple of years at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying?
And what reason do you think that is?
Tua has worked on all of his issues every year.
No.
Okay, there's an issue. What does he do? He trains. He fixes it. Oh, there's another issue. He trains. He fixes it. This year, the focus is going to be finishing.
Tell me, why are there so many issues, though, Manny?
Hey, bro, because nobody's perfect,
Manny,
bro.
you wasting your breath with
two Super Bowl winners in the NFL right now.
Fifth overall pick, and he has all these issues.
There's only 2 Super Bowl winners in the NFL right now.
I don't see Caleb Williams coming in with all these issues.
What? Because he's that. Watch him fail.
I don't see Joe Burrow coming in with all these issues,
bro. He's not. Joe Burrow is winning.
I didn't see Jordan Love. I didn't see Jordan Love coming with all these issues.
Burrow.
I didn't see Patrick Mahomes come in, and he was the 15th pick.
Patrick Mahomes
I didn't
is
see
the
Lamar
only
Jackson
outlier,
coming
bro.
with all these issues.
Yeah, you know what Lamar Jackson's issue is? He can't win the playoffs, the big games that matter.
We drafted a 5th
win the
overall
big games
pick
that matter.
coming off of a hip injury.
Y'all
A
just
broken
cycling
hip
through quarterbacks.
all of them got the same amount
the
of wins,
doctor
bro,
said
in
that
the
he should have
Super Bowl.
retired after that hip injury. Just go on any type of doctor YouTube.
But he didn't. And he's light years ahead of the guys who have perfect hips. Perfect hips, and he's light years ahead of them.
No, you don't know what you're talking
about. It's not about all that, bro.
Who is he light years ahead of? I'm confused.
Patrick
Mahomes has 2 Super Bowls.
Manny just used the term perfect hips.
Patrick
You
Mahomes
gotta
has
write
Super
that
Bowls.
down.
Hey, no Diddy.
Mahomes has Super Bowls.
We gotta write that down. Perfect hips.
Tua has a steel hip. That's all. Tua has a steel hip. That's it.
I'm writing that down. I got a number 2 pencil, Manny. I'm writing that down.
The only trophy Tua has is in his hip, and that's because he had surgery on it. And it's steel now. That's it.
Man, just understand, bro, that Tua is gonna play. He's on the same level as all these other quarterbacks.
Yeah, he
none
can play,
of these quarterbacks
playing in a
nothing,
different
bro.
city.
And we're
He'll
the
be
only
playing in a
team with a
different city. He won't be playing in
GM.
Miami.
We're the only team with a GM that's willing to be like, you know what? This don't make sense. Why are we gonna give this guy more than 20% of the salary cap? 20%.
Okay, so Manny, let me ask you a question then. Manny, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, slow down.
Manny, let me ask
say
you
that
a
again,
question.
Manny. You said 20%. Who's getting 20? I was somebody else came on my phone.
I'm rounding, bro. I know you do the math perfect. I'm rounding. I know it's
No.
more than 15.
I just didn't hear you. I just didn't hear you. I was just.
Yeah, they're making around like 20%, right? The big names, the
that's
market.
great. But Manny, let me ask you a question.
Oh yeah, 20% of the total salary. Yeah, roughly.
You know what I mean?
Manny, let me ask you a question.
That's what they're using.
That's crazy. That's losing team building, bro.
Manny, how come a report came out today where it said that Stephen Ross is not a Tua guy and he doesn't want to pay Tua?
Bro, because reporters don't need facts to make reports, bro. I can report about anything, bro.
No.
Learn that?
That's true too. You can't report.
I mean, I agree with that. Reports to report about anything. But why would they come out and say that if everything is proving to the point where that's the truth? Where Stephen Ross doesn't want to pay Tua. Everything is coming back to that being true. Like, just look at what's happening right now. If he wanted to pay him, he would have paid him. Stephen Ross is not against money.
Because it doesn't make sense.
How does it not make sense? You're right. It doesn't make sense to pay.
Manny, he knows that Tua is going to be a starter. He's just trying to have a conversation. True Talk knows that Tua will be the
Tua will be a starter if he doesn't hold out, but he's going to hold out, so it doesn't matter.
He's not going to hold out, bro.
What makes you think he's going to hold out? He's going to throw $24 million in the trash can.
You know what makes me think he's going to hold out? I think Stephen Ross is going to hold him out. That's what I think is going to happen.
Who throws $24 million in the trash like that?
You don't know this team, bro. Stephen Ross doesn't mingle into the team. He lets the team do what he puts people in place.
Tua is a very wise, smart man.
Think, Manny, but
that's why hold out. You lost your mind.
Manny, it's been months. Put it this way: if Chris Greer folds and pays Tua, pays Tua this big contract like all the other losing ass organizations do, then he's gonna fall in line with them and he's gonna get fired. He needs to be the only one smart enough to hold his ground and be like, look, I'm not crazy like these other GMs that are just worried about
Manny, a report came out that said Stephen Ross doesn't want to pay Tua. He's not a Tua guy. Stephen Ross said that he's getting older and he wants to win a Super Bowl. He doesn't think he do it with Tua.
Yo, where did he say that, bro?
True Talk, you really think that Tua is going to turn down $24 million and sit down the sideline?
I don't think he is. I think Stephen Ross is going to tell him that he's going to be sitting out this year. I think it's going to be up to the big boss.
Bro, you be in imagination land, bro. Just with all these other people, you listen to what you hear on Twitter. You listen to what you hear on the news. He doesn't mingle, bro. When have you ever seen Stephen Ross do that with this team, bro? He's never done that.
I mean, when it comes to paying $58 million to a mid quarterback, he will do that. He'll come out and tell you what he feels.
No, he owes him 24 this year. What do you mean 64?
Yeah, but he's gonna sit him out this year. Let's be honest. He's gonna go into Tua.
That's cheap. $24 million is cheap for Stephen Ross.
Especially if Skyler Thompson.
So why would he make him sit him out?
If Skyler Thompson comes,
you're not making no sense. True Talk. You're not making any sense.
If Skyler Thompson takes the job over in camp and looks like elite, how he's been looking for the last 2 days.
You just said a billionaire owner is going to make somebody who he don't want to pay $60 million a year out for $24 million, which is cheaper.
He's going to sit him out because he would want to see what he has with Skyler Thompson, 100%.
Bro, crypto will look elite in a training camp when there's no pressure on the line, bro. These guys ain't feeling pressure right now. You know what I'm saying? It's practice.
Yeah, I did
They're
play
practicing
quarterback
it
at
short.
one
I
point,
said.
but not
That's why I
professionally.
said
For
if
sure.
Doc Peterson keeps
Fucking with you,
I
Crypto.
played quarterback in high school, but I didn't play it professionally.
But no, but
That's why I
before we
said if Tua keeps play. I mean, if
before
Skyler keeps
before
playing
we
like this.
stand 10 toes down
I
on
didn't make it to the
any
NFL
guy,
level.
we need to
bro, if you don't look
at least see them put pads on first.
yup. Bro, everybody, if you don't
They
look
playing
elite in
flag
training camp,
football right
bro, then
now.
you don't belong, bro. If you don't look
I'm
elite in
sorry,
training
but
camp as a
I've stood
quarterback,
10 toes down the entire time on Spencer Rattler. So I mean, I'm sitting on that hill. I've been on Spencer Rattler train since before last year. So I don't really care about before if you put pads on anything like that.
bro,
That
you
man's
play
gonna
too much
be
Madden, bro. You're getting these guys off of Madden rosters, winning Super Bowls on Madden, and thinking
Madden
they're
rosters,
good, bro.
damn.
Madden.
Where's Sharif at?
Yeah, bro,
Where's Sharif at for the
play.
Madden
I
talk?
haven't played Madden in a while.
That's
I'm
what you're
just
You need
doing,
saying.
bro.
Sharif
That's where
up
you
here.
you're pulling
Hey,
these
Pete,
games
go get
out of. That's the
Sharif.
guy you drafted
So let me
in
ask
your
you a
fantasy.
question,
He's the
Manny.
Madden expert.
Manny, so let me ask you a question. Who's
Hey,
better,
Sharif.
Spencer Rattler or Tua?
Pete, go get Sharif. He's the Madden expert.
Who's better, Manny? Spencer Rattler or Tua? You tell me.
Yo, who the fuck is Spencer Rattler, dude?
Damn, he's just
Spencer
pulling
Rattler,
out names out the woodwork.
got drafted this year. I've been telling you
By
guys about him
who?
for like 3 years. I've been on him. Spencer
By
Rattler.
who? By who?
I
Who
forgot who drafted him.
The Saints drafted him. The number one
Okay.
quarterback
The Saints did.
coming out of high school. Then he went to
Okay,
Oklahoma,
cool. So who's he
transferred to
competing with?
South
Derek Carr?
Carolina, and now we got
Derek Carr?
drafted.
No,
He's
by
sitting
the
behind
Saints.
Derek Carr, bro.
Derek Carr. He's sitting behind Carr.
He's
Okay,
sitting
Spencer
behind
Rattler will be
Derek
the
Carr,
starter by
bro.
week
He
3. I'll
ain't
put
even
money
gonna
on
be able
that.
to beat out Derek Carr. And Tua
Yes, he's
is
sitting
way
behind
better than
Carr.
Derek Carr, bro.
Spencer Rattler will be starting by week 2 or 3.
Bro, Tua's better than Derek Carr, and Rattler's not even gonna beat out Carr, bro. Come on, man.
How much you want to bet on that?
Derek
Come on,
Carr.
bro.
That's who he's sitting behind.
Oh,
He's not sitting behind anybody, guys.
Bro,
They
don't
drafted
spend
Rattler
your mom's,
for a reason.
bro. Don't spend
Like-
your mom's
So you
money.
think he's
Like, let's be
they're
honest
gonna
here.
shell Derek
Don't
Carr
spend your mom's money,
for
bro, on
Rattler?
betting shit that you can't.
100%. They're
Come
gonna
on, bro.
trade Derek Carr, and I feel like the Dolphins will get into the Derek
So
Carr
who?
sweepstakes for sure.
This is wild.
I think the
Derek
Dolphins will
Carr
get into
is
the Derek Carr
not going
sweepstakes.
nowhere, man.
Because if you think about it,
They came within a game of winning that division.
well,
You think
Crypto,
they
let me
want
tell you
Derek
something.
Carr
Remember Matthew Stafford, when the
out of the
Lions traded
building?
Matthew Stafford, the Rams won a Super Bowl the next year. That could happen the same thing with us if we trade for Derek Carr. I'm just saying.
So you're thinking we're a quarterback away. Making that statement, you're basically saying we're a quarterback away.
I think we're a quarterback away,
To
and I
make a
think Derek Carr
statement like
could be
that.
that quarterback.
Okay. All right.
So when Spencer Rattler
As
does
long
beat
as
out
you got
Derek
it on
Carr,
tape. As long as you're putting that on tape.
when Spencer
That's what I'm
Rattler does
saying.
beat out Derek Carr, I think the Dolphins will get
You're
into the
thinking
Derek
we're a
Carr
quarterback
sweepstakes.
away, and
I don't see why
that's the
not.
Derek Carr move. You're for Derek Carr being that guy. I thought you was for this new rookie class.
I am. I love Spencer Rattler. That's my guy. JJ McCarthy's my guy too. I've been on both of them. I've told everybody about them before. That's why I'm saying when Spencer Rattler does
Now
beat
you
out.
sounding like Rashard now.
But I'm telling you, when Spencer Rattler does beat out Derek Carr, I think we should get into the sweepstakes for Derek Carr. I feel like that should win us Super Bowl. That's like a Matthew Stafford type of move that the Rams made.
Bro,
You
come on,
don't
bro.
think
No,
he's too old?
Ryan Tannehill is better than Derek Carr right now, bro. Come on.
No, he's
Stop
not.
it.
No, he's
Stop
not.
it.
Derek Carr's a top 5 quarterback in this league if he has everything around him.
You know what? True talk. You know what? I get the hype on Spencer Rattler, but that just goes to show that.
What's up? What's
because
up, Shake?
there's
Get
some
up here,
hype
Shake.
on
We're gonna
Spencer
start the
Rattler's,
Smoke Lounge
camp. You
and
know that,
the Currency Connection and the Insomnia up on Pete's channel. Daytime Insomnia, Shake. Hit that link.
whatever you guys like. I'm glad you
Daytime
brought up crypto.
Insomnia.
I do have a crypto question for you, by the way, Crypto. But just to say this,
Yeah.
True talk.
The
That
ETFs
whole,
just got approved.
that
Hey, hold
whole,
on.
that
What
whole
about
Spencer Rattler getting
Hey,
Yeah, what
Tua to
about
New
Spencer
Orleans.
Rattler?
That whole getting Tua and Spencer Rattler to New Orleans. That's a good competition there.
That's what I'm saying. You
that's
could
a
get
good
trade
competition
Tua
there.
for Derek Carr. We win a Super Bowl with Derek Carr, just like the Rams did with Matthew Stafford, and I'm okay with whatever.
You
That's fine with me.
Yeah, because there
Oh,
has
wait
been
a
some
minute.
good
Red,
reports.
White, and Bills just said something. You got to be 2-15 to be a quarterback away. That's right. You need to be 2-15. Good point, Sean. Hey, Red, White, and Bills. Shout out to Red, White, and Bills. He said you got to be. He was alluding to something Real Talking Pete said weeks ago about being
What?
2-15 to be a quarterback away.
But who is
What
2
we
and
talking
15 and
about?
being a quarterback away?
No, you're saying that's what the Dolphins need to be. They need to tank, be 2 and 15 to show that we're
If we
quarterback
tank, we're
away.
getting Shedeur Sanders. If we tank, we have like 3 or 4 wins and we're the top 5 pick. We're getting Shedeur.
No. You know
He
what?
ain't gonna
True
pan out
talk.
in the NFL,
True talk.
bro. He
Real.
ain't gonna pan out.
What? You crazy?
Yeah,
And
you're
especially
crazy.
with his dad there. This is the.
Yeah, you're
this
crazy.
Is this, true talk.
Shedeur's
The
next
last
Patrick Mahomes.
rookie
He's
quarterback.
getting the
True
Bronny
talk.
James treatment.
I don't want to skip past Skyler without getting some film, but if we can get Shedeur Sanders and Deion Sanders as head coach in Miami, we could potentially, like, if we tank for
I
that,
don't think.
we could probably win the Super Bowl with a rookie
In
head
a year.
coach
You think
and
Stephen
a
Ross is
rookie
actually going to be?
quarterback.
You sound crazy,
Imagine
Pete. You
Pete.
think
That
Stephen
never,
Ross is going to hire Deion Sanders?
that
Pete,
has never
imagine
happened in the world, bro, in NFL history. A rookie head coach with
Pete,
a
imagine
rookie quarterback
Shedeur
winning the
Sanders,
Super Bowl.
Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, Devin Achane, Jalen Wright. Imagine all of them on the same team. Nobody's stopping that. That's 50 points a game right there.
Bro, it gets so crazy. I think Deion Sanders will have
Until
like
get punched in the
but
mouth by
if we
somebody
get
and stuff
Deion
on the line of
Sanders, I'm
scrimmage.
telling you right now, True Talk Greer's out the building. Because Deion Sanders is gonna want to come in this house with power. And Deion
And he
Sanders
should.
might not only Deion Sanders might not only just draft his son, right? He might find a way to get Travis Hunter into the building.
Yep, I agree with that. Travis Hunter might actually say,
Bro,
we
you
might
agree
trade
with
off for
anything
Travis
Pete
Hunter so we
says,
get
bro. Get
Shedeur
out of here
and
with that,
Travis.
Hey,
bro.
Pete, that's a crazy
Imagine
statement.
that,
That's
Pete.
not going to happen.
Travis Hunter is the next Darrelle Revis and Antonio Brown in the same person.
But Crypto, if you're asking me how could the Dolphins go from winning 2 games to the next year winning the Super Bowl? That's how I can see it unfold.
Yeah,
It would
Straight
be
up like that.
I agree with that.
Skyler
Straight up like
starting
that.
Well,
for sure.
we went from 1 and 15 to freaking 11 and 5 or 11 and 6.
Crypto, if we keep this same roster and our season shambles out with Tua and we're like 5-win team, I'm telling you, bro, we can easily go and fire Greer, fire McDaniel, hire Sanders, draft Sanders. We can go from bad team to the best team with that collaboration.
I mean, it's happened before. First it's happened, but the management is not going to fire those people in that way. He's going to destroy the chance of that happening.
The crazy
Stephen
part
Ross
is,
gonna
though,
destroy that
remember
chance.
the Tank for Tua campaign back in the day? That ruined
No,
the
nobody
entire.
remembers that, bro.
That ruined the franchise right there. That whole Tank for Tua campaign. Because if the fan base never put that Tank for Tua campaign, we would have Justin Herbert or Jordan Love right now, and we'd be winning.
And number one, there's a reason why there was a Tank for Tua campaign. Let's not forget, bro.
That was
Let's
he
not
broke his
forget,
hip.
bro.
Alabama and LSU had the best quarterbacks coming out at that time.
Manny, let's not forget that he broke his hip. Let's not forget he broke his hip, and
physically was his only limitation. If it wasn't for him physically being hurt, he's a great quarterback. So if it wasn't for
Alabama
him
and LSU
physically
had the
being
top
hurt,
2 quarterbacks, and we wanted them. We ended up with one of them.
bro.
If the fan base never started that stupid Tank for Tua campaign, we would have Jordan Love or Justin Herbert right
bro.
now.
That's why you think that the organization moves on what the fans want, what the fans
Yes,
think
they
they
do.
don't, bro.
Why
No,
did we
they
get
don't,
OBJ?
bro.
We got
Both could
OBJ
be
because the
true.
fans wanted OBJ.
No, bro. Nobody cares about the. I promise you, bro. This is speculation, but I could almost 100% put my life on it that Chris Greer doesn't give a fuck what the fans think, bro.
That's just not true. But we have more say than
Bro,
Chris
he
Greer
doesn't give a
does.
fuck about the
We
fans,
have more
bro. He
say
cares
on this
about
team
winning.
than Chris Greer does, if you ask me. The
He cares
fans have
about
more say
winning
than Chris
and
Greer.
building a team the right way without.
Well,
The fans
Manny,
have
you're
more
right.
say
That's what
with
the
who's on
GM's
this team than
supposed to do.
Chris Greer does.
He
You don't
doesn't
think they
care,
go
bro.
on?
He's not the GM for Jacksonville. He's not the GM for the Chargers. He's
So
not the
Manny, you
GM
don't
for all of
think?
these
So
scrub
Manny,
ass
you don't think that
organizations that are.
So Manny, you don't think that Chris Greer be on Twitter or Instagram or stuff like that and be seeing what people be talking about? Because I'm telling you right now,
100% doubt he's doing that,
Manny,
bro.
let me tell you one thing. Because if he didn't see people, let me tell you how I know they go on Twitter.
He'll be on
Instagram, and
LinkedIn
look.
before he'll be on Twitter, bro.
No, let me tell you how I know they look at that. Because
You don't
I
know
bet
about
you,
LinkedIn, dog.
I bet you that Chris
LinkedIn.
Greer saw some
He's
TD
on
Finch
LinkedIn.
Talks type of tweets. I bet you Chris Greer saw some TD Finch Talk or Pete's Takes tweets, and that's why Tua might not be signed right now. I'm telling you right now, that could be what it is.
And he made a decision on Pete's take. This is wild. Wait a minute, Pete. I didn't know you had this kind of power. Wait a minute.
Everybody has this kind of power.
God damn,
That's how
Pete.
we handle
Yeah,
things.
I'm
He
laying
has
Wait
a
a
something
minute.
down right
Hold
now,
on.
Crypto.
Chris
Let it
Greer
happen.
watched
Let it
Pete's
happen,
takes,
Crypto.
and he made a decision. Go, wait a minute. I need a. Hey, Lewis told me he needs to. You need to give him a pay raise, and him say you need to buy him a better suit. Hey, listen, you got that kind of power.
Happy until you buy my house. Hey, buy
Lewis
my
needs
house
a
for
pay
me.
raise, and
Just
him
pay it
needs
off.
another suit.
Hey, pay off my house, Greer, and that'll make me happy as a
I
fan.
know.
Pay off my
God
house
damn, Pete.
and buy me 3 cars. I need 3 of them.
You could, man. You
I'm
could
in the
joke all
wrong
you
line
want, but
of
the
work.
fact is he very easily could have seen a TD Finch talk tweet about how Tua
No,
this and Tua stats and all that stuff,
I
blah
need
blah.
I
And
need a
just
new
be
line
like,
of work. I didn't know
dang,
Pete
that's
had this
true.
kind of power.
I 100%
Like I'm telling you,
promise you
TD
don't be
Finch
on
talk
that,
is
bro.
he has a lot of followers. He has a lot of subscribers. Chris Greer knows about him. He probably knows about Pete's
Okay, Chris
takes
Greer
too.
has heard
And
about
we
him.
already know. Hold
But I
on, and
promise
we already
you,
know
Chris Greer
Tyreek
did
Hill.
not. I promise you, Chris Greer did not organically say, let me see what's going on in the Twitter universe. No, somebody told
I
him,
think
like,
he
yo,
did.
there's this
We
guy
already
on
know
Twitter.
Tyreek Hill knows
No,
Mr.
bro.
Negative.
No,
Manny,
they
we
don't
already know
got
Chris
time
Greer
to
knows.
be on these
Manny,
fucking Twitter streams, bro. I
Manny,
promise
we
you.
know Tyreek Hill knows
They
Mr.
have
Negative.
teams. They don't personally be on it. They
We
have
know
teams
Tyreek
that
Hill knows
scour the
Mr.
internet.
Negative, Manny.
You're talking
Because
about
he's
They have a
players
tweeted
social
at him.
media
versus
department.
a general manager and a
He's
coach, bro.
tweeted at him before. He's tweeted at Mr. Negative. I'm telling you, these people are up there.
You're talking
They
about
know what they're
Tyreek Hill,
doing.
who be on that. They need social media so they can have their brand. Athletes are their brand. The GM is not going to give a fuck about what's on Twitter because he's not a brand like that. It's different.
Yeah, you don't think
It's
that the
different.
players come to the GM telling him what's going on?
Okay,
I'm
yeah, but that
telling
don't
you.
mean that he's here watching
I wouldn't
it.
be
He'll
surprised if
listen and be
Tyreek
like,
Hill.
oh, okay,
I wouldn't
some
be
guy on
surprised if
Twitter
Tyreek Hill,
who has
Jalen
no
Waddle.
degrees is talking about what we do over here.
I wouldn't
Okay.
be surprised if Tua himself is watching us right now. If I'm being
That's
real.
what I was gonna say, True Talk. I wouldn't be shocked if the
players.
Cheetah.
Okay,
Please,
players.
the Cheetah. Can you let everybody know you're listening? Just say hi, Cheetah.
That's,
The
I
players.
wouldn't be
These
surprised.
All I
players,
know,
they
I didn't
like
know,
Pete's takes.
I didn't know
They need
Pete had
this
this kind of
motivation.
power. I'm still baffled that
players
Pete
might.
has this kind of power.
The players might be on social media. That's for sure. I promise you, bro. Chris Greer is not here on Twitter talking about.
I promise you he
Let me
is.
see what he. Okay, you promised me that. That's cool.
I'll promise you, Chris Greer probably watched some TD Finch talk. He's probably subscribed to his YouTube.
He
He's probably
has
subscribed to TD
Pete
Finch
and
talk talking about
TD
Tua.
has got a ear out for the management. Damn, Pete.
And it kind
I
of
might need
makes
to change
sense.
my
You
line
got
of
to
work.
think about it, Crypto. It kind of does make sense what he's saying to a certain extent.
It does.
Because even the organization blocked me off YouTube. I can't
blocked
comment
you?
on the Miami Dolphins. No, they blocked me.
I'm
Like, you
sure
don't
they
think-
did. But you know who's in charge of that? Not Chris Greer.
He's the one who's telling
Well,
him to
actually,
block
Flores.
him.
Wait a minute, y'all remember? Hold on, Manny. Let me say something to that.
Exactly.
Remember,
you're right.
Flores
It was
changed his
Tua.
whole management, his
true.
social media team. His first act was to get rid of the communications team. With that communications, that's social media.
The team, yeah, they have a team, bro. They're not on this, bro.
Yeah.
They don't do this.
Yeah, but they have a social media team.
Yeah, they got.
And
Of
Flores
course they got
fired
a
them
team.
all.
They got an
That's his first
accountant.
action.
They got a publicist. They got all of that, bro. A financial advisor.
Right, which
they got all
means
of
that team is the eyes and ears through
though.
social media.
I think Pete might be right. I feel like Tua might have actually
Greer
told
on
them
that.
to block him off of the Miami Dolphins account.
Yeah.
We'll know.
And Adam Gase, or not Adam Gase. Oh my God, I can't believe I called him Adam Gase.
Hey Pete, and you know how we'll know if that's true or not? If when Tua's up out of here, if they unblock you.
1,000%. Because I've already requested for them to unblock me, and it still hasn't happened.
So
I
yeah,
think
so
they blocked,
they
I
know.
think I heard them that they blocked Dudley Durong also.
Yeah, and they watch Dudley Durong too. They probably get most of their news from him.
Just like
Why
some
would
of
they
these
block
streamers
Dudley Durong?
have
He's a pro
moderators.
Dolphin through the media. He looked as all nothing but Dolphins when it comes
No, he's pro Dolphin, but I'm telling you, they probably get their stuff from him as well. Like they probably get some of their stuff that they look at, like analytics and stuff from Dudley Durong talking. I wouldn't be surprised.
They got scouts, bro. They got scouts. They got people in place to do that.
Manny, you
If
don't
you're
know the
looking
power
on-
of social media. It's okay if you don't know the power of social media. Chris Greer be on
Manning's
Twitter
got
and
like
Instagram.
5 social media
I wouldn't be
accounts.
surprised if Chris Greer's son is watching this right now on the big screen and Chris Greer's making dinner watching it with him.
Probably his son. You're right. Probably his son is doing it.
But you don't think? But Chris Greer could be watching it
Yeah,
with
his
his
son
son.
is
Is what I'm
probably doing
saying. Chris Greer could be in the kitchen.
Hey, answer me this: how many times has your dad watched you on your live stream? Never.
Chris Greer's
Never.
son
Well, I
is
can't
not
answer
on the
that
live
question
Promise you,
stream.
because
Chris Greer's not doing it.
mine's
Chris
not
Greer's
here,
son
so
could be
I can't
watching
answer
right
that.
now on a big screen TV, and his dad is making dinner in the same room, and they're watching together. And Chris Greer's like, "Damn, I
No, he's
agree
gonna be
with
like,
what
yo,
they're
you better
saying."
take that shit off. You
Nah, he's
better
like, "I
take
agree
that
with
shit
what
off.
they're saying.
If I go
Let me not pay
home and I
Tua.
see bro,
I
nah,
agree
bro.
with Stephen Ross. Let me not pay Tua. Stuff like that. Because I'm telling you right now, the reason why Tua's not paid yet is because of Stephen Ross.
No, it's
100%.
because of social media. It's because of social media because they follow what social
Okay.
media is talking about.
And Stephen Ross. Stephen Ross
No,
also doesn't like
bro.
Tua.
No, bro. I love how you really believe everything you're saying, bro. But you are not really accurate at all, man.
You don't know the power of social media, Manny. That's it. It's okay.
Hey,
No, I
True
get the
Talk. Let me
power.
ask you
I
a
get the
question, True
power of
Talk.
social media because your generation is going ahead and fucking up everything with social media, bro. Canceling shit, making words that wasn't a bad word, and this is
I
this
have
and that.
nothing to
Like,
do with
bro.
that, Manny. I'm
Yeah,
telling you
no,
who's
I
on
didn't
social
say
media.
you
That's
did.
it.
I never said you did. If you listen, that's the
I
thing. You
never
don't know how
said
to
you did
listen,
He
either.
bro.
blaming it on an entire generation.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the whole
you
generation,
put that
bro.
all on my shoulders,
Generation
Manny.
Z or Alpha? Which one?
I don't
Name them.
know, bro. Not us millennials, bro. If you was born in 2000 plus, it's those guys, the ones that, oh, you hurt my
That's Generation
feelings.
Alpha.
My feelings are hurt.
Generation
Oh my
Z and Generation
god.
Alpha. You blaming
Don't
it
you
on them.
don't say the word. The words. Bro, sticks and stones, bro. Whatever happened to that, bro? We used to be fucking hard out here, bro. Shit, bro. We're pussies, bro. We can't
Oh,
even
you
spank our kids no more, bro. Go ahead and spank your kids in the Publix and watch what happens, bro.
thank
You
them.
got
What the
kids
hell are
out
you
here
talking about? You haven't.
This took a
spankings,
turn.
bro. You're not allowed to do no spankings no more.
Why are we talking about spanking? We
Spanking?
should be
Why
talking
not?
about Chris Greer and how he's not paying Tua and how Stephen Ross doesn't want to pay Tua.
Spankings. You can spank your kid, Manny.
Yeah, right. Not in public.
You can't go take a billy club and bash them over the head with it. But you can spank them. There's levels to it. There's people literally taking bats and taking a swing like they're trying to hit a home run at the kids.
What type of conversation is this? We should be talking about Tua right now.
No, he said something about spanking, but I was just trying to give him the levels
Can we
of
talk
it
about
that's
Tua didn't
happening. That's
play
going
today?
on.
Why did Tua show up to work just to not do anything? He was just on his lunch break the entire day. What is this? Can we talk about that? I didn't bring that up earlier when I was on here. I haven't even seen any clips today yet either. Pete, have they posted the Skyler Thompson touchdown yet? The beautiful throw?
No, not yet. Hey, True Talk. Let me ask you a question, right? Do you think your favorite team, got better today in these latest
No.
practices? Do you think they got better?
I don't think they got better.
Why don't you think they got better? What's stopping you from thinking that they got better? Aren't they out there practicing?
I mean, yeah, they
Yeah,
practiced.
Sean, you punched the clock.
They practiced today, and sure, get better, get 1% better every day if you want to talk about like motivational talks like that. But I mean, if I'm being real, we can't get better unless we have an improvement in people above the team, like the front office. We need improvement in the coaching in the front office. We need to get a brand new Shador Sanders in here. We need to get some Dion in here. We need to have a whole new like vibe around our team. That's what I think. Because right now, the vibe around our team is exactly what Jordan Poyer said. It's soft. Jordan Poyer said it. It's a soft team. He said it like a couple days ago in his press conference to everybody. So I feel like what we need to do is we need to go out there, get some Shador Sanders, get some toughness, get some Dion Sanders. Like, that's what we need to do out here. And that's how you get better.
That's the complete opposite. You're absolutely right. Deion Sanders is going to come in here aggressive, screaming, and he will change the landscape.
He'll take
from
the
that
golf.
friendly,
He'll
friendly
take the
stuff.
golf.
He already did it in Colorado.
Pete, we have a virtual golf in our training camp facility. In our facility, we have a virtual golf place where they go in there and play golf. Jalen Phillips posted himself playing
The
golf.
army shaming.
Deion
Sean.
Sanders will grab that whole simulator and probably hit his son across the head with it if he's playing bad in practice.
Yeah, heck yeah. He's gonna throw it out the window. He's not dealing with that. It's a country club in here.
Sean, what you mean? The
Oh, he
Army.
says Poyer is soft now. That's what he says. It means Poyer
No,
is soft
no,
now.
no. He said
And
something
you know
about
what?
shaming the Army.
And
The
Red, White,
Army.
and Bills might be onto
No,
something.
he was in the Army.
Sometimes you can land somewhere and carry that mentality. Josh Poyer might come over here and carry that soft mentality.
And you know who's bringing that soft mentality? It's
Yeah,
Tua.
Poyer might bring it.
Tua's the one that's
That's what
bringing that
makes.
soft mentality to the team.
The only thing I hate about Poyer if he decides to go on vacation, because Miami's lifestyle is all about vacation. So if
I
he
really
decides to
wonder.
come here to go on vacation,
I really
I'm
wonder
gonna
if
be
Calais
disappointed in
Campbell's gonna
Poyer.
play for us this year, or if he's
That's
gonna
my only
retire like,
fear about Poyer. He might
or
come
if he's
in and
gonna
act as
retire
an
like Shaq
insider.
Barrett did 3 days before training camp. Like
He might become a Bills and what do you call an informant. He might
everybody
become
just
a Bills
forgot about that.
informant.
Everybody forgot about that. That Shaq Barrett retired. That was one day news, and the next day it wasn't any news. Everybody forgot about what really happened there. Everybody wants to talk about, spend time with the family. If it was really spend time with the
I
family,
don't
he wouldn't
know.
have retired 3 days before training camp, guys. Like, let's use our heads, please.
If he start giving up deep passes, I'm gonna be real suspicious. You know, my intuition is telling me that Poyer, he gives me rattlesnake vibes. I don't know. That's just me.
He's friends with all
Ever
the.
since that interview, of course, is gonna make us feel rattled. It's like that's why I said, Crypto. He almost sounded like a Buffalo Bill. He thought he was a Bill for a second. He went out and
I'm
spoke
getting
like
some
that
crazy
about us.
vibes from him, man. Yeah, he's giving me rattlesnake vibes.
I'm getting bad vibes from the Shaq Barrett retirement. That's what I'm getting
And it
bad
makes
vibes from.
sense, though, Crypto. It makes sense what you just said, right? Because based on how I feel, like he sounded like a Buffalo Bill, and then us signing Marcus May after. Think about it. That guy's job is not safe.
Mhm.
He's not safe to make the roster right now, as much as people want. And he just came out on the top 100 at 65, by the way. But you're right.
Oh, he made it right. He's an insider. He's an informant.
Something is weird with this guy. You could be onto something, Crypto. I like it.
You know how they be when they trying to catch one of those drug bosses and they go wire and bug somebody up to go on the inside. That's Poyer's job, right? You know that I'm feeling. You know he's been
You know
wired
what's
up and
funny?
he's going on
It's
the
fun.
inside.
It's funny you bring that up, right? Because when we got him, initially the Tuaneers, right, that were proud of his signature, mostly the Tuaneers were saying, yeah, this is good. This is inside information on us going against Josh Allen. But what if he's a snake, like you say, bro? This is inside
Right.
information for the Buffalo
Exactly.
Bills
We'll find
to
out when
help us.
Josh Allen when he's dropped backs and throw a deep pass to his number one rookie receiver and he just burns the heck out of Poyer, then we'll know what's the real deal.
Isn't it weird that Poyer left the Bills, comes to Miami the year that Stephon Diggs is out of Buffalo? This guy has no weapons. He needs help. And you're telling me now Poyer over here is helping us out? And that guy's going to come. We're losing to Buffalo guaranteed.
Well, the only
Because he's
pushback
going to tell, Poyer's going to literally tell Josh Allen, this is what we're game planning. This is what we're looking to stop. This
the
guy's
only
going to be
pushback
open.
the only pushback I have on that is the fact of I don't think Buffalo was scared of the Dolphins. I feel like they could beat us without cheating or doing stuff like that. I feel like the people, if that was true,
They
Poyer would
might
have gone
not
to
have to, but the job would be easier. It'd be like, what do you call it?
I
This
feel
is
like
going
Poyer would
into
have gone to the
tinfoil
Jets
hat
though.
territory.
I feel like he would have gone to the Jets though if it was
It'll be
like
like
something like that.
you remember Spygate? It'll be something like that. You know, when Mangenius and the Jets told about Belichick on the cameras, spying on the practices. It'll be somewhat similar to that. Now I'm going into
You don't
tinfoil
need
territory.
cameras. You don't need
But
cameras if you got the
he'll do it.
information right in front of your eyes. The playbook,
I
the
know.
weekly game plan. Who's going to be at home with Jordan Poyer? He's going to be there with his wife. He's going to make sure his wife is not on social media live. He's going to make sure of that. And then he's going to call his buddy Josh Allen. He's going to say, Josh, man, check this out. For making my career easy, holding all those big leads for us and taking the run game away, this is what they're game planning. Your tight ends, don't even bother throwing them to them this week. We're emphasizing on stopping Kincaid and Knox. Trust your rookie and throw the rookie the ball a lot. And that's what's going to happen, bro. He's an insider, but the opposite way, like Crypto say, the rattlesnake way. He's just shaking that tail. I really feel it. I really feel it, Crypto.
Yeah.
Especially
But
how
I
he
feel like
came
he would have
out.
gone. I feel like he would have gone to the Jets though if that was true.
The Jets don't have no money,
Jets.
bro.
The
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 Jets are
Bills would
screwed.
have.
Why would he play with the Jets?
But the Bills beat us no matter what. That's why I'm saying they don't beat the Jets. So if that is true,
Oh,
he would have gone to New
to
York
help
to
the
help them
Jets
out.
out? Well, Aaron Rodgers will be
Jordan
back this
Poyer
year.
is one of those mad players, right? That they don't want to play anywhere else. He always wanted to be a Buffalo. He wanted to retire a Buffalo, and he's upset right now. And he's going to take advantage of this opportunity to help his guys out in Buffalo.
I mean, that could very well be true.
Think about it. Buffalo's worst year, they seem to have regressed according to everybody. A lot of Greeny. What's that dude named Greeny on
Yeah, I think
ESPN?
everybody's.
He has the
Well,
Jets
everybody
winning the
said they
Super
was
Bowl.
regressing last year. I don't forget that part neither. I think everybody was saying the same thing they said last year about Buffalo. I think everybody agreed that they was regressed. They said Diggs was a distraction in the locker room. He was sleeping with everybody's mother, and all these crazy rumors, and
Whoa, Diggs was
yeah,
sleeping with
and they were
people's mother?
supposed to fall apart. No, I'm just saying I was being embellishing there, but I'm just saying they was putting out nasty um, talking points about the relationship between him and Diggs, that it was going to cause them to basically slide into oblivion to the fact that they weren't going to win any games. They'll definitely not win the division. So that was put out prior to the start of last year about the Bills, and we all saw the result. So just take it with a grain of salt about anything about them no more. So I'm not jumping on that train no more when it comes to those things, because you never know how people finish. For all I know, the Patriots could win the damn division. Everybody's gonna get fired then. Patriots win the division. Every general manager in the division gets fired if the Patriots win the division. Can't allow that to happen. Yep.
Crypto.
What's going on, Money?
Do you know we're fucking 1-8 against Buffalo?
Yeah, in the last 4 years, yeah, last 3, 4
That is
years, yeah,
that is fucking
yeah,
insane, bro. That is insane.
yeah. It's
When you
crazy.
you take a minute to think about that, that's insane.
That means even if you beat them twice, let's say you beat them twice, hypothetically, right? We're still only 3 out of 11 against them. It takes a hell of a winning streak against them just to break even. We'll have to win 7 straight against them just to break even.
Unbelievable.
That's insane, bro. But
That's crazy.
and
We
Tua
have to basically
does
take.
not
It would take 4 years, basically, almost 4 years of sweeping them just to break
and,
even with them.
and Tua doesn't even play well against them. But he wants a bag.
Mm. Well, you know how the league works. They only say what you did for them lately, and then they start,
I just for a guy that averaged 7 points the last 6 games of this season, the last season, when the season mattered and he didn't show up, I was like, look, bro, fifth year option. But see, the thing is this: my little hunch is, I don't think his agent is going to want him to play on that fifth year option because it's too risky.
But I'm hearing this Sunday might be the new deadline. And from what Cap said, that the Big O is melting down. Correct me if I'm wrong. That he's kind of turned the page on the whole thing, as far as
Oh, he's no
anything getting
longer
done.
2 and there.
No, not a Tua near. He's still a Tua fan, but I'm talking about as far as the way the situation is being treated and handled.
Man, they
Oh
need to
He's
yeah,
put
still a
that
Tua
motherfucker.
fan, but he's just not confident that the
but
team will reward him.
I knew this was gonna happen. To be honest with y'all, I knew they were gonna be pushing that deadline back and back and back. I thought the deadline was the start of training camp. So now they're
The
still pushing
the first deadline was the start of the off season, the league off season.
True, but that's what I'm saying. They keep pushing the deadline back. Now the next deadline, next thing you know, is going to be before trade deadline happens. In
November
season.
8th or the middle of mid-season? November
Yeah.
8th. Yeah.
They're going to say Tua by mid-season. Because if he ain't paid by then we should trade
November
him.
8th, yeah.
They're just going to keep pushing that paint,
I don't
get
know
to a paid deadline back. And I think I got it on track. I think I
I
figured
don't
it out.
recall
So for
any
anybody
quarterbacks,
listening in,
franchise
go
quarterbacks
back
getting
to the
signed in the
beginning.
middle of the season for extensions.
You could get paid in season, mid-season. Yeah.
Who's
Tua's on a
done that though,
roll.
Pete? Name me one quarterback that's ever got paid in the middle of the season. They don't normally do that in the middle of the season. It's crazy.
They offered Robert Hunt and Christian Wilkins a contract mid-season last year.
I'm talking about quarterback, like franchise quarterbacks. That's way too much money. I don't know if they'll do that in the middle of the season. If it don't get done by the start of this season, it won't get done at
play
all.
on their fifth year either, Crypto. That's
No,
rare
if it don't get done by the Jacksonville weekend of the Jacksonville game, that means he will play on the 50 option. That's the ultimate deadline. That's what they should have put out there at the beginning. At the very start, as soon as this Kansas City won that Super Bowl last year, they should have said to expect Tua's contract to get done by the Jacksonville game or the week 1, because we didn't know we was playing them. And then that would have just cooled everybody down. See, they didn't play it smart. They should have made week 1 the deadline anyways, because it looks like they're unstable by keep moving the deadline back. At the very beginning, they should have said, listen, fellas, we want to sign Tua. We want to get him locked up, but we expect to have it done by week 1.
Well, let's get this corrected, though. If you're basing this off what the organization said, Crypto, they literally told everybody.
I'm saying this is what
the organization told everybody. Greer said it. This is going to take a long time. We haven't spoken about money. People thought that was a joke.
But everybody was giving these dates saying that he's going to get it done, and it has to get done in order to get underneath the cap to even start the off season.
That was the Tuaneers and the reporters. Their twist. The media controls a lot of the narrative. What fans tend to believe. If you listen to the organization, they said what they said. The media has found a way to twist it. Why? Because all the evidence they have. They're using the stats. They're using that this is his last contract year. They're using other quarterbacks' pay as to how much you got to pay Tua.
But Pete, you don't believe that the team should have just made a definitive statement and nipped it in the bud and say, we expect to get it done by week 1 of the regular season, and that would have been more clear.
I think it was loud and clear when Greer said, "This contracts take time."
Yeah, time can be anything. Time can be, but no, time can be anything from 1 second to eternity. That's a broad statement.
But you can word it.
You can't just say time and leave it open. That's impossible. Time is infinite. It can go from 1 second to eternity. So you have to give an actual parameter. Say by week 1, we expect to get it done. Then you're being more definitive. Don't say it takes time. Yeah, time could be 1 second from now.
But that's why you guys need to understand. That's how Greer speaks. He doesn't put himself in a box.
Why did that happen to Mountie when he started popping off?
Yeah. Mountie, you cut off.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, Chris Greer doesn't.
Good.
The way he speaks, he doesn't speak to put himself in a box.
Exactly, Mountie, and that's the point. That's why he used the time. That's why he used the time phraseology to keep everybody guessing so the beat writers can run with it and start putting their own numbers on it and dates. He starts speaking like a lawyer.
Hey, Crypto, I do have a
See,
question for you.
yeah,
I am about to end the show right now. I would say like another 5 minutes, so I'll end with this question, and then I'll let Mounty have his final thoughts. Crypto, I know
yeah, go ahead.
you're into that cryptocurrency stuff, right? And
Yeah,
right now there's a lot of talk behind Bitcoin. Because if you think
yeah.
about it, a lot of the crypto investors out here,
Hmm.
they're anticipating, and what they want is for that coin to reach $1 million. Based on the statistics, they want it to go up to 1 million. How they all said,
Supply
right?
demand. That's a
Yeah.
supply demand thing, though, Pete. That takes
Okay.
time.
No, I know the supply and demand, but you heard the latest with Donald Trump, right? You know what's going on with it, with the
No, there's
crypto?
just all these politicians speak at a conference. They don't control the price of Bitcoin.
Well,
Bitcoin is a limited supply, 21 million never to be mined, and over 90% of it has been mined already. So it doesn't matter what any politicians say. Bitcoin is independent of in and of itself. You could try your best to try to manipulate it, but it doesn't matter. Bitcoin is free floating. We're talking about something that started out at less than 10 cents, and now it's over 67 million per.
and you're also talking
That
about
growth didn't
something,
come due to the politicians pandering.
but a
That
lot of
happened
that
all
growth.
by itself based on supply and demand.
Yeah, but if
Because
you
now companies now are allowed to buy it through their private brokerages. That's what just recently happened, independent of anybody's speech. The SEC approved the Bitcoin to be traded by banks, brokerage firms, and private companies buying it and holding it, which reduces the supply that's out there, which in turn increases the price. So
yeah, but you also got to think
the
about.
demand is always consistent, but the availability just recently happened this year when it comes to private investors within their own
Bitcoin is
brokerage
going
accounts.
down, Crypto. I'm telling you right now, Bitcoin is going
You
down.
can say that all you want. They said it was going down in 2013 too. We all know what happened.
Bitcoin guys were just shaking in their drawers a few months ago when it dropped to 16,000.
Good. That's because they're idiots. A lot of people in the crypto community are stupid and don't know what supply and demand is.
Well, I'm
They're
trying to
short-term
explain something to
thinkers.
you that, and
They're
I don't want
short-term
you to.
thinkers.
Okay, and I understand the long term. So right now, for long-term thinkers, what are you hoping for? Because remember, they said Bitcoin is decentralized, right? That meaning you can go all
Yes,
over the
it's the
globe
most
with this thing.
decentralized. It's a
Okay, and
global.
meaning it
It's a
should
global
be
coin.
it's a global coin, but it's not global anymore if Trump is sitting here saying that it's only going to be a United States thing. Meaning, if the
He's
Bitcoin
lying
how is he lying? And if he's saying here that the
because the
United
white
States,
paper of Bitcoin doesn't say it. That's an outright lie.
there's
First
other
of all, it
foreign
doesn't have a
countries.
CEO. It's not governed by a CEO. Number one,
Is
Satoshi
China
created it and let it.
is China buying Bitcoin right now, crypto? Yes or no?
Yes, they are over the counter. Yes, it's a global coin. That's why I say
You
don't let these
cannot buy
politicians
crypto in.
gaslight you.
Is Russia buying crypto right now? Or is Wuhan?
Yes, they are, and they're lying to you if they say they're not. They're buying it up in droves and putting it into their coffers, taking it off the exchanges. Pete, don't let these politicians lie to you and pander to you when it's a coin that's been created in January 3rd, 2009, independent as a result to the financial crisis in 2008. You know, to be decentralized, so it can't be controlled by any governments. That's the whole point of crypto. So no government entity can control it. So no, the U.S. it won't be just a U.S. thing. It's still going to be global. You can fire up a wallet. You can freaking get your seed phrase. Open up your private freaking crypto account and add money to it and buy coins. It'll always be
I
that
don't
way.
know. If it's going to always be that way, then I see a reason why to invest in it. If it continues to be looked at as a global coin, they're fighting for it to just be United States crypto.
It can't happen because no one controls it. This is decentralized by global miners.
Keep thinking that nobody controls it. Keep thinking that. Everything is controlled by somebody or something, crypto.
It can't
Nothing
be. The
is
cat's out of the bag.
controlled.
It's too late. It's
Nothing
too
is
late.
not controlled, crypto. I'm sorry. You don't want to hear it. You got money invested. I get you. But if you want to
No,
save
it's not
it,
because I got
save it
money
now
invested.
before they lock that down, bro. That's all I'm
It
saying.
can't. It's impossible. Because you know what they can't do? They can't take my mind. I memorized my entire seed phrase. What they gonna do about that? Shoot me in the head and kill me?
They're not
Your
gonna
money
go
is
that
in
far.
your
But
the money is in the seed phrase of your mind. You can't lock nobody out of it. It's too late. The cat's out of the bag.
crypto, are you aware that the only thing that needs to happen is that it gets confirmed? All we need is confirmation that Bitcoin will only be part of the
You're buying
United
it.
States,
You're buying into propaganda.
and you will see that the moment that happens and they go for it from being global to only
That's
United
pure
States,
propaganda
you
because
will
that's
see
not that's
that
go
everybody will
you're
sell that
you're
coin
talking
and
on
it'll
you're
go from
talking nonsense.
60 to
You're
worthless. It'll
you're
go from
talking
60,000
nonsense.
to worthless. That's
You're
what'll
talking
happen.
nonsense because that's what they were saying since its inception. That's pure nonsense and bullshit propaganda. They've been
I
saying
see
that
the
since
big
its
old talking about
inception.
Bitcoin, hoping up all on this cryptocurrency. Mounty, you
Yeah,
want to
don't
end
get
off
mad.
yourself?
Don't get mad because you missed the train. Because when it goes from 74,000 to a million plus, you'll be saying it again that it's gonna go from a million to zero.
Crypto, I'm never gonna not be mad that I missed the train. How about that?
No, but that's what the
The easiest
naysayers
scam
say
of money in the
because
world
they
we
think
missed out on.
because they think they missed the boat and they're mad because they came by it in bunches like they could back in 2009.
I don't know, man. But this is
That's
where we end
okay.
at, man.
There's other investment opportunities other than crypto. If you think you missed the boat.
I'm actually shocked. I wanted to see
Because
where
no
your
one
mind was at.
even at today's prices, it's still cheap. Even today's prices is still cheap,
That's what
relatively speaking.
That's what every crypto investor that's down right now is trying to convince everybody. Buy it. It don't matter how.
No,
Just keep buying it. It's cheap right now.
because if you're
And
talking
even
about
if
an
it goes
asset,
up $10, it's still
you
cheap,
talking
man.
about an asset since its
Y'all need to
inception
find
has
your way
never
out of that hole. Y'all done
is in
climbed
the
yourself
plus.
into. Y'all need to find yourself out of that hole. Y'all done
Over,
climbed yourself into.
let me give you this tidbit. Over 90% of people that's ever invested in crypto, if they invested in Bitcoin alone by itself, is in the green. What I said in the history of civilization that over 90% of its investors are in the green. I'll wait.
It wasn't like that
No
a
other,
few months ago when it was at
no other asset.
16,000. It wasn't like that a few months ago when it was at 16,000.
Yeah, but that's because only 70% was in the green.
All right, when it goes
When
down,
there's
all the way
and,
down,
and
2,000,
there's a
1,000,
point where 100% was in the green when it hit its all-time high.
it's not going up anymore.
Never before in the
It's
history
dying
of
out.
any asset where no one can say they was up, or any assets outside of any industry other than crypto, that 90% of its actual investors is in the green.
Crypto's dying out, bro. It's gonna die out. Makes no sense. There's no use
You
for
can
it
say
over
that.
here.
You could be a naysayer all you want because you're mad you missed the boat.
Well,
It's okay to admit that you think you missed the
the
boat.
reason why I missed
Keyword
the
think
boat.
you missed the boat
Yeah, I missed the boat. I missed it, and I could have
because
been in a yacht right now. But
because
at
you're
the same time,
naysayers. You're out there throwing
yeah, but
snowballs.
no,
You're
it
out there
makes no
throwing
sense.
snowballs at an avalanche.
Crypto, it makes no sense. Most of
Try
these
no,
people want crypto
don't
to
get
go
mad.
up. Crypto,
You
it
out
makes no
there,
sense. Most of these people want Bitcoin to go up
you
so they
out
can go
there,
ahead,
you
sell it,
like I
and have cash money in their
said,
pocket. They want
I don't want
selling
it. I
Bitcoin so
don't.
they
It's
can
that
have
I
cash
want it to
money
go
in their
up.
pocket. That's what they
It's
want.
not that I want it to go up. It
Make it
is
make
going
sense.
up.
Make it make sense. Y'all want Bitcoin to go up Y'all think y'all gonna be
It don't. I don't
diamond,
have to
but the
want it. I
moment
don't
it
want it.
goes up to where y'all want it to, and
I
y'all
don't
made
want
y'all
it to go up.
profit,
It don't have
y'all
to.
made y'all profit. That's when y'all gonna sell for
That's
the
any
real
asset.
money. That's for the
That's
real
in.
money.
That's any
Exactly.
asset.
So you're
That's any.
selling your
You do
crypto
that with
for
a
real
home.
money. It's useless.
No, you no,
It's
you
useless.
can. You don't sell it for
You're
real
gonna
money.
sell. You're
You
gonna
can
sell
buy a house
to
with
pay
it. I
off
can buy a
what?
house with mine. No, I can't.
Yeah.
I can buy a house. I can buy a home with it without even changing it
Everybody
to
ain't
cash.
buying no. Everybody ain't selling no house, right? You got to convert it to cash. People
No,
will
I
look at you
don't. I
crazy.
can just buy
Oh,
it.
I'll
It's
give
just
you
a
a
pure
Bitcoin for your
exchange.
house right now. You crazy? Give me the cash money. Give me the cash
Yeah,
money.
okay.
Get your little. I'll tell you right now. Go
That's
get your
you.
little
That's
Bitcoin you're
you.
offering. Go get your little Bitcoin you're offering.
That's
Go to
you.
the bank. Go get cash out, and then come with me with cash and give me a cash offer.
No, they won't. No,
Ain't nobody
because you don't
taking
know how
this
this,
and
you don't
buying.
know how this
Everybody
works.
want no
You don't
Bitcoin.
you
You end up
you
selling
don't
the
know how
house.
this works
Bitcoin
because
starts going
loans are
down. You
being
just basically sold a house for
made against
$2,000.
big hard
You sold a house
Bitcoin.
for
You do know
$2,000.
that. You know banks are lending in exchange for Bitcoin. You do know that, right? The
Right.
cat's
So
out of the bag.
okay, and you do know that crypto can go down, right? At any given moment.
It
And you
don't
do know
matter
that
if it
if
goes
you
down.
sold the
Anything can
house,
go down.
if you sold the house for 5 Bitcoins that valued
Now,
and all those 5
you
valued
sound
at
stupid.
300,000. No, you just sold
You sound
you just
stupid right
sold it
now.
for 5 Bitcoins,
You sound
300,000,
stupid right
right?
now.
Next thing you know, Bitcoin
You don't
crashes, and
you sound
you thought
stupid.
you just sold $300,000 worth of
Oh,
Bitcoin,
you're saying
and them
next
5
thing you know,
Bitcoins cost
and
you
if you buy a
$5.
house for cash,
Those 5 Bitcoins you just sold
and if
for
you buy a house,
$1,000.
dumbass, for
So it's
cash, your
useless.
house
That's
value
some
can go
dumbass
down.
selling a house for
You can buy
$5.
a house, you can
Your
buy,
dumbass sold a
you can
house for
buy,
$5.
you. Yeah, when did it happen? When did that happen? When did somebody buy a house for $5, Pete, other than the
I'm just saying,
1800s?
if you
Yes,
sell,
you're being stupid.
crypto,
You're
if
being
I,
stupid.
crypto, if I
You're being
assess 5
stupid.
Bitcoins, if I
You're
assess
being
5
stupid.
Bitcoins that are each at valued at
You're
the
being
time
stupid.
$60,000.
When did it go? When did it go? When did it go? When did it go to
You
$5?
don't want to hear it, but
You're
this is
being
what's going
stupid
to
right now.
happen. You don't
You're
want to
being
hear it.
stupid. When did it
Where
happen?
is it right now?
When
Is it
did it
at
happen?
60,000? Is it
When
50,000?
did it
Where is it
happen?
right now? But I'm asking
You
you.
do know. You do know. Cash
Uh-huh.
value of homes can go down too. You do know that, dumbass.
But not
That
as fast as
people bought homes in
cryptocurrency can.
2000 and
Not as
people
fast as
bought homes in
cryptocurrency can.
2006.
Not as fast
But
as cryptocurrency can.
people bought homes in 2006, and in 2008 financial crisis, homes went down more than 70%. So, dumbass, any asset can go down.
You can sell a house for 5 Bitcoins. Each
Any
Bitcoin
any
worth
any any
50,000.
asset can go.
You just
And
sold
when
it
it's
for
and once it
250,000. And guess
stabilizes,
what? And
and
guess
once it's
what?
stabilized, it don't fucking make a difference
And
because
guess
it don't
what?
make a
And
difference.
guess what? You
It
just
don't make
sold
a
each.
difference.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now. A crypto
It
idiot can come to
don't.
me right now and tells me I want to
It
buy this house for
don't.
250,000. Each of these coins are 50,000. I'm gonna give you 5, which accumulates to 250,000. Only an idiot will
Okay.
accept that deal.
No,
And I
no,
mean it
you don't,
because you know
because
what?
like I said before,
Yes, an idiot.
like I said, you hold the Bitcoin, dumbass, and the bank will
No,
give you a loan against it because equity in your home. You dumb fuck. You don't know what you're talking about.
Bitcoin is worth 50,000 today.
You don't
And
know what you're talking
in a
about.
blink of an eye,
No, it won't, because it's a hard asset.
a blink of
It's
an
a
eye,
hard asset that's
it
in
could
high
crash.
demand and low
A blink
supply.
of an eye, it
It's
could
not
crash.
gonna. It's not. No, it don't, because of the high
3 months
demand and
ago,
low
it was at
supply.
16,000.
You don't know.
Months
No,
ago,
it
it was
wasn't.
at
No, it wasn't at no
16,000.
16,000. You're a dumb lie. You
A
get
couple of
damn
months ago,
lying
it was at
because you're mad.
16,000.
No,
Think
it
about this.
wasn't a couple of
Think
months
about
ago
this.
at
16,000.
16,000.
Yes, it was 16,000
No, it
times
wasn't at
5. You
16,000 a
just sold
couple
a
of months ago.
$250,000
Now you're
house,
just
and
outright lying. I'm
overnight
done talking to
that
you,
value
idiot.
is 80,000.
I'm done
That
talking to
value is
you. You're an
overnight.
idiot.
Hey,
I'm
but
done
you know
talking
what?
to you. You're a
I had a
goddamn
good
idiot.
time, crypto. We'll end it like that. That was flame.
You're lying, bro.